Is you gon' fuck tonight or not? Cause if you wait, then girl, I'm slide. Ain't gonna play with you or stay with you, I'm not. You know the vibe. Oh my. Is you gon' fuck tonight or not? Cause if you wait,
yes, sir. We back at it like a crack addict out, nigga. Yeah. Party line up, nigga. Let's get it. What's happening?
And it just occurred to me while we sipping and smoking strong. I know what you want, the Mac in you. I can read your mind. It's the Mac in me. I know you feel it. I know you with it. Let's smoke and let's get it. Classic. I hear you all in your feelings. Nasty. I hear you all in the ceiling. Mashing. I hear whatever you pitching. Bad. Don't care about your nigga. That sucker be acting. I'm finna say them niggas get cracking. I run with killers. Them niggas get active. We know you fine. Guess what you lacking? A nigga like Mac to come through and grab it. Slide out them drawers. Dig in your walls. And I ain't gonna stop till your ass. Just occurred to me while we sit.
Yes, sir.
Look.
What's happening? What's happening? I dropped the link right there. Y'all want to come join the panel?
Cause if you wait, then girl, I'm slide.
Alright.
I'm gonna play with you or stay with you, I'm not.
What up, bro?
What up, my nigga?
Oh my.
Who that?
Yeah, man. We back cracking, man. Yeah, man. It's the party line, man. Got my brother Flip in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all go follow my nigga channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
sure.
don't forget to drop your link in there so when they get in there, man, we can turn up. Stop trying 33. What's happening with it?
No doubt, I appreciate it, gang.
Oh yeah, man.
On that motherfucker, man. Shit. I've been doing my little thing, though, man. You know, I just gotta stay consistent. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, like you say, though, you gotta create some absence sometimes. You know what I'm saying? To get a little more honor and respect from a lot of others. You get what I'm saying? Disappear. You know what I'm saying? And so you really fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah,
from
man.
in to out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all, brody. You know, shit. You know, I'm gonna fuck with you regardless. Shit.
Oh, hell
You know,
yeah,
I'm this
man.
motherfucker. You hear me?
The strong way. Hell yeah. Nah, but you know what I noticed though, gang? Like, see, you know, I wanted to tap on this too, though. Like, and I said this, it probably went over niggas' heads though, but see, even in gang culture, man, like these niggas don't really got no respect for the women though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been noticing, like, you know, and when we look at the music too, bro, like even R&B is gone. Like, nigga don't even talk about just, you know, taking that girl out on a date, nigga, surprising her on Valentine's Day. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll do your mama or something. Nigga, everything is about nigga getting the bitch for whatever she got and fuck the bitch and dog walking the bitch and ain't never on no fly shit no more. These niggas forgot how to be fly because at the end of the day, this somebody's mama. You know what I'm saying? You got a mama out here somewhere, you know? So, you know, I think niggas misconstrue this shit. Like, we got to start representing for the women a little bit too, though. They the ones that carry that baby for 9 months. Nigga, these niggas don't, you know?
It wouldn't be us without no women. So, yeah, you know, I feel you gotta respect the women, man. But, you know, like I say, you got different calibers of women. You got women, you know what I'm saying? You got some bitches, too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
got some hoes, too.
You gotta know the difference, man. You know what I mean? Like, real talk. You can't treat a hoe like a woman and a woman like a hoe. Nah, nigga, that's backwards. Nigga, it don't go hand in hand. It's a difference, bro. So you gotta know what you're doing and when you're doing it.
But it's all right to treat a hoe like a hoe, man. You can't treat no hoe like no woman if she ain't no woman. That's a dishonorable discharge, man. You can't give her that when there's real women out here. So
because if she was raised like that, and that's what she is. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like motherfucker find out. You know what I'm saying? Like dude say, you gonna keep trying. You gonna fuck around and you gonna find out. You know what I'm saying? She don't fuck your brother or your cousin or something. Nigga break your heart in half.
You're right.
Nah, you know what I heard that was so fucked up, nigga? Cardi B said, I'm gonna get you drunk, nigga, make you think you having a threesome with a woman, and she gonna fuck a tranny. She gonna get a tranny and let the tranny suck your dick and some shit like that. I said, that's a cold bitch right there. You know what I'm saying?
She playing with fire, man.
Yeah. Yeah, nigga, you gonna try to, you know what I'm saying? Niggas gotta be careful because it be trannies that be looking like real women.
Y'all got that thing cut off, all type of shit.
We got my nigga Dre Ye in the building. Yeah.
What's up with it, bitch? You ain't lying, bro. You got some niggas look like fake women that'll blow your mind.
Man.
And bro out there in Vegas, I know he just say some shit out there. Like,
Man,
wow.
all that shit, but when Cardi B was like, I'm gonna go get a tranny nigga that look just like a bad bitch and make you think that I'm having a threesome with the bitch, and nigga, she gonna let that bitch go. Man, come on. What would you do if your bitch? She like, nigga, she was like, you don't gotta fuck another nigga to get back at your niggas.
That
this is the most
up.
That was the most coldest game I ever heard of, nigga. When she said, nigga, I don't need to fuck another nigga to get back at you. All I gotta do is get a tranny to go suck your dick, nigga, and make you feel like, you know what I'm saying?
That's she gonna humiliate you.
Yeah.
That's some cold shit right there.
And what come behind humiliation?
Man.
It's a reaction to every action.
Man.
They gonna kill something.
Yeah, bitch, you better get the ducking. Because
that's a cold piece of work right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a cold piece of work. You don't do nobody like that. Cause like I say, that's the main reason motherfuckers die.
Bullets gonna be flying for sure.
Humiliation, man. You can't humiliate no motherfucker like that. Think everything gonna be cool.
You know what's so crazy, nigga? I really feel like she probably did that shit to Offset.
You think so?
Man, anytime a woman say she do a nigga, yeah, you gotta believe it.
Yeah, she ain't just talking. She done that shit or it happened before.
Yeah.
Hey, what y'all
have got that nigga like that? Go ahead, big dog.
What y'all thinking about DJ Twitch?
What you talking about? Dude, that killed himself?
DJ Twitch, the Ellen DeGeneres DJ. He just
that's real, bro. Depression is real, man. And we talk man.
DJ Twitch.
Nigga have all that
died.
money.
They found him dead on Tuesday.
Nigga still kill himself. Like I say,
he kill himself.
They said suicide. They said suicide, but I don't. It's something strange about that shit.
They say he took some shit. Like he took some. He
said suicide.
Shit. Yeah, nigga. He popped some shit, killed himself.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, so he probably had like cardiac arrest and some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But
off of gang drugs.
Yeah.
I don't know, but they say he was dead the next morning.
I know some of these niggas that be hiding in the closet.
Sleepy nights.
Some of these niggas that be hiding in the closet be when they get busted and shit, they be ready to kill themselves because they worry about what people think, man. And that's why I try to tell people, like, once we understand that, nigga, you gotta live your life for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
his wife said he left the house earlier today without saying nothing. He left and he didn't say nothing. He turned his phone off, and then the next day he was dead.
Yeah, I think
he was having money issues, man.
It was that money. Finances. Yeah, I think it was.
It was that money, man. He lost everything. He did some type of deal, something he did, and lost. He basically lost everything. He was done.
He couldn't take it though, bro.
Shit,
but that's what make us strong, nigga. Nigga lost it all and got it back.
Some type of deal where he lost all his money and he couldn't take it.
That's fucked up, nigga. You go down yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Selfish. You got kids. That's hella selfish. I done thought about kicking a bucket before. I'm pretty sure we all have. But come on, bro. Like in reality, nigga, them kids.
Bad enough people trying to down you. You gonna down yourself?
That's selfish, man. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. But like I said,
you don't know what situation.
You don't know what nobody going through. You don't know what a person is.
Really selfish.
Everybody not strong, man.
That's really selfish.
Everybody ain't strong, though, brother. Up. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Everybody
you didn't walk in that man's shoes. You don't know what he was going through. You're right.
Straight up. So, you know, a lot of
everybody ain't strong. You're right.
At his age, he probably feel like, damn, man, I'm down to bottom dollar. I don't feel like doing this shit again. Like, I'm just for the end this shit. That's fucked up.
There's a lot of stuff going on, man.
You know, hopefully he has some insurance, man. You know what I'm saying? Life insurance. He killed himself, you know what I'm saying? So they could have some type of sturdy situation going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For sure, because you got motherfuckers that'll do that too, that'll knock themselves off and let they family benefit off from killing this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hopefully it will some shit like that, man. Because I hope he just took himself up out the game like that for nothing, man, or from something that could have been fixed. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Man, living that life though, you feel me? He went from he was good nigga going from champagne caviar nigga to garbage can nigga.
It happens to the best of us, bro.
Yeah, it do.
So you go kill yourself because you don't have no piece of paper?
Hell yeah, tomorrow, nigga. I'm doing it tomorrow.
He said, hey, "Oh no."
Hell no, I ain't killing myself, nigga.
For real, like
Hey,
if
what's
you
up,
don't do that,
Cammy?
you might as well just crash out.
I would
You know
never
what I'm
ever.
saying? Like if you don't kill yourself, nigga, what's the difference between killing yourself and crashing out?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't
Yeah.
kill yourself, go crash out and wild something, nigga. You did? But that's enough of that depressing ass talk, man. What's the deal, man?
Man, that's crazy, G.
You might as well just crash out. You might as well at least rob a bank, nigga. You already fucked.
Don't rob the plug or something, man, because you done got to that mental balance where you like I say, bro, we was talking about this before. A nigga thinking about something, if a nigga talking about it, nigga that thought about doing at least 10-15%. Nigga say, oh, nigga, I kill myself. That nigga probably thinking about that for real. Nigga, bitch, I'll kill you. He thinking about killing her. Like, nigga that thought about 10-15% thought it out, bro. So you got to be careful with words, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Crash out, nigga. Don't rob something. Don't hit a plug or something. You know what I'm saying? Don't just take yourself out, though, nigga. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That ain't good, man. You ain't going to paradise doing that shit. You a coward, man. You gotta finish, man. You can't start the race. You know what I'm saying? You can't initiate the high speed, then jump out the car halfway, nigga. Keep going.
Yeah.
Straight up. You gotta keep going, man.
I would crash out for sure. I'm gonna just go go down my list, man. You know, go drive around, you know, and whack every motherfucker that's on my list.
I think because we don't talk to each other, and that's another thing why I thank God that the party line is what it is, because anybody could just come up and just pop their shit and, you know, get some good advice or some game, and they could leave and never come back because they don't know us. You know what I'm saying? But I say it's always good to talk to strangers, nigga, just based off the topic. Like,
ain't nobody judging you. Ain't nobody gonna talk about you because they don't know you.
Yeah, everybody got a story. You know,
see what's happening right now, though, in this situation, like you're saying with that, right? Strangers right now
we
is interfering with
freestyling,
shit.
right?
I said strangers right now is interfering with shit. You know what I'm saying? With the whole with the whole circle. So I'm saying that shit is cold. You know what I'm saying? How a motherfucking stranger, a bitch ass nigga can come in and say anything and flip the whole script, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that's so niggas gotta watch out for that now. Now it's like I'm putting guard up on all you niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm watch you niggas because you know what I'm saying? What I thought wasn't type of shit, but I ain't gonna do that. I'm just saying I make a nigga think like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, my nigga. Like, you serious now? Like, damn.
Yeah, I drank too much. It's story time, bro. We just telling stories, bro. You know, everything we went through. We ain't having no specific title. We ain't doing all that shit. We just, you know, kicking flavor at the table, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a dope story, come up, tell it, nigga. Let's figure this shit out.
Yeah, come tell it, Dre. Come tell that story you just told us, man. Come tell it, man.
Yeah, because sometimes the best shit is organic, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't sit up and create greatness. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
Sometimes greatness just gotta come organic.
Hey, why can't people? This was for me, right? Okay, any one of us, right? Why can people make up shit and say shit about you, any one of y'all, right? And then motherfuckers run with it, like in this world.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what
nigga tell
people
me
do, man.
this nigga Nina, this and that, nigga that, this and that, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah, but
you know what? Because it's too easy to believe it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
People believe it.
The lie is the new truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, it's nigga who could sound the best, who could convince the motherfucker that your story is true.
That's what I've been saying. Yeah, the convincing voices these people have and the way they talk. I'm like, oh yeah, and they make it sound like they're really true, but they lying. No, that shit crazy.
But we talked about this before. Like, motherfuckers' perception is that reality, bro. Motherfucker, you could sit up and have a burn on your lip or something, or have a cold sore or something. Not, you know what I'm saying? It could be actually a cold sore. You have a cold sore or something on your lip, right? Motherfucker see you out in public. Oh man, he got herpes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying? Like motherfuckers' perception is that reality, man.
Yeah, like, nigga, you go inside the motherfucking welfare office with your baby mama and she, nigga, got a black eye because she fought somebody at the club last night.
He blocked her shit.
They gonna say you blacked her shit up, nigga. They arresting you on sight. No,
That's terrible. And I feel like with like what bro just said with the judicial system, man, they should be able to fix that shit. Like, should nobody be apprehended or arrested on a lie, man? You know what I mean? Brothers locked up on lies. These funky motherfuckers in lies.
What's other guy?
It's crazy.
All they got to do is say that he put his hands on you, and without a doubt, without the benefit of the doubt, they taking you in.
They're taking you in for sure.
Yeah, don't have no priors. Oh yeah, you going down, buddy.
It's crazy. Could let you say, "Oh man, that bitch just knocked my teeth out." They be like, "With what, nigga?" She like, "Nigga, it's a brick."
Especially if blood is drawn.
Nigga, Sacramento, nigga.
Oh, she put her hands
how
on
it
you.
is.
Go ahead.
My bad. I was gonna say, depending on how it is in Sac, nigga. My mama, nigga, you come there and there's a domestic dispute, nigga. They'll tell the motherfucker just to leave, nigga. Depending on like if it ain't that serious, they're like, man, one of y'all gotta leave. Most likely, you know what I'm saying, the dude to leave or whatever. But nigga, like, not too many niggas in Sac. Like a lot of people in Sacramento, niggas be brawling it out. My nigga, police will come. Well, yeah, I'm leaving out. Nigga, come back later on, type shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit happened with me before. That's how I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. And like real shit, man.
Yeah.
Like,
because some cops know, some people know the morals about it. Like, as long as you ain't really doing too much and they don't see all that extra shit arguing, they ain't finna take a nigga to jail. You know what I'm saying? That's when niggas go overboard with that shit.
Nah, like I forget. I had lost my train of thought in the last conversation, but for real, man. Like you got certain people in position of power that they shouldn't even be in.
What's up, little bit?
Like, you know, they got all this technology. Right? I was talking to NINABOY about this here, you busy. They got all this new tech, right? All this shit is smart, AIs and shit. Should nobody?
You watching a movie, little bit?
Hold on, man. Should make you lose my train of thought, man. Hold on. But like, should nobody know how much? Should no human know how much you got in your bank account, bro?
Right.
It's certain shit humans shouldn't know. You get what I'm saying, bro?
Right. I live like that. Like, I don't tell everybody what the fuck I do. Like, niggas ain't knowing my whole life unless, I mean, I'm saying, if I fuck with you, okay. But other than that, like you're saying, it's the perception, what y'all thinking. You know what I'm saying? Niggas not knowing. Niggas be blabbering.
Yeah, that's what they do, man. Gossip. You know what I'm saying? Throw in shade, talk about you. They find any about your little secret. That's what people do to try to hurt you, man. But
Flip, why when you let me ask you this, Flip. Let me ask you this, Flip. Why when you say your redemption comes, right? And you like, prove the nigga wrong, right? And they still ride with the nigga trying to act like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you know you said, shit, fuck him, huh? Fuck him on my mama.
You can't do nothing with no person like that, bro.
Facts.
Especially a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know you said, fuck him, huh? Fuck him on my
mama. Who mic is that?
That's Andre over there.
Yeah, but you can't do nothing with no person like that, man. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying? God bless him, man. Just don't live your life, bro.
Off top.
You can't really trip off what nobody feel or think about you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't.
Early age, bro. Fuck what you think and feel about me. You ain't putting no food in my mouth. You ain't helping. Man, fuck you.
Real shit.
You know what I'm saying? Cut and dry. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who you is. You know what I'm saying? If it's like that, it's like that. Like, real talk.
I just know relationships, like not no homo like that, but I know relationships with people and human beings, like the way the days are, they're hard to come by now. You know what I'm saying? So when you open up with somebody that somebody fuck with you with, bro, like you should really hold that in. Like when somebody hype you up and want to chop it up, yeah, you should take that for like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, cool.
Somebody out here did you like that?
No, I ain't gonna bring up nothing. But yeah. But anyways, you know what I'm saying? Other than that though, it is what it is though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
It's nothing. It's nothing. It's just, you know, shit happens. Shit is funny. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers make up bullshit, bro, and run with it, and they listen to dumbass retarded niggas. You know what I'm talking about?
Damn. That nigga goat, man. He trying to flame you, Benji. He say Benji got 99-year-old turtle skin.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Damn. Joe, you a dirty nigga.
I got you, Dre. This nigga stupid. Fuck you, goat.
Hey.
Come up here, run your mouth up here, you goat mouth ass nigga.
That's cool.
God damn it.
But nah, bro, like, you know, like this the party line, all this shit come organic, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You can't sit up and plan nothing this motherfucker and think it's gonna be lit. That shit just gotta come, you know what I'm saying? You gotta come from the soul, come from the heart, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, some of the most great thinkers, bro. Ain't none of that shit was organized. This shit came from scratch. That nigga T Money he in a whole nother motherfucking dimension. That nigga still stuck in that motherfucking 2000s. Look at.
Yeah.
They just over there laughing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga over there sleep deprived. Look at him. He tired.
Hey, look. We got the three. Look, we got grandpa. We got the grandson. We got daddy right there. Is it?
Damn. The big water house, man. Terrence, what's up, man?
What's up with it, man?
What up, T?
Man, shit was talking about these stupid ass men. You know what I'm saying?
And then men pillow talking. You niggas, man. Let's discuss this, man. Niggas pillow talking with bitches, dog. You niggas need to be slapped the shit out your fucking face,
man,
nigga.
Doing that shit since the
you're right. You're right. I'm tired of
niggas pillow talking with niggas.
That too. All the shit. Just pillow talking. Period, nigga. Whole shit.
I've been doing that shit since the sword days, man. Since the motherfucking Viking days. You dig what I'm saying? When sex was funky, you know what I'm saying? They been doing that shit. Goddamn me, nigga. When they light the motherfucking rooms up with candles, you dig?
You know the one woman is a sin, nigga. She's the biggest sin ever, nigga. When a woman came, evil came.
Pillow talking get you killed.
Man, sure. Say it again.
Pillow talking to get your ass smoked.
Oh, okay. That's obviously. I don't know, bro. Even I can even say it for my wife, nigga. I don't even pillow talk with her about nothing, nigga. Like for real, straight up, my nigga. You know nothing, nigga. If I was talking about something right now, I'm gonna close the door. You know what I'm saying? If it's that important, nigga. Like, hold on. See this door closed, see where she at. You feel me? Like it's certain things you don't do that shit, bro. As a P. You know what I'm saying?
That's what happened to Indian Red Boy.
Yeah. Niggas get caught up over dumb shit. But this is a world though that we live in, so that's why I don't be tripping. I'm used to it. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny. You gotta speak on it because shit happens. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't speak on it, it's like whatever. So you know what I mean? They're gonna talk about it. It is what it is. No shame. Nigga.
What's poppin', y'all? Everything good? Y'all ready for Christmas? Y'all ready for Christmas?
Yeah, I celebrate Kwanzaa, but yeah.
Damn, I can't believe how quick it came.
I celebrate Kwanzaa, man. I don't do Christmas.
Yeah, what? I don't think motherfuckers really just be suicidal. I think motherfuckers be going through a financial hardship.
Yeah, down on themselves. Maybe colleagues is a little bit higher than them. Like this YouTube shit. It can make a motherfucker kill himself if he really. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got niggas like us on here that'll blaze your ass, my niggas, nigga. This shit can make niggas kill themselves. I done heard niggas say some shit to some niggas. I be like, damn. I hope they don't kill themselves. Females too. You feel me? Like praying like, man,
you
man, I hope
mentally
they don't
weak
kill
though, man. You let a motherfucker talk you into doing something to your harm yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't need to be on the internet.
Right.
Shit, it's some mean motherfuckers on this internet. We know that.
Like man. Cindy Ronan, you heard that little clip they got when he was like, I feel like I've been cyberbullied.
Yeah, man. Chump ass nigga, man.
Man, I don't even watch them nigga ain't Cinder, nothing. That nigga Tender with that little freaky ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. What type of nigga saw this name, man? Cinder. What? Get your goof ass on, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't entertain goofy niggas and stupid men. You know what I'm talking about?
Cold part about it, but I was trying to be out just because of what he's talking about over there. I was trying to be cool with the nigga, blood. And you pillow talk with a bitch, and then you lie though. That's even worse.
That's what they do, man. You know that, bro.
That's even worse, my nigga. If you gonna pillow talk with the bitch, tell the bitch the truth, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Tell the bitch the whole truth, bitch. Don't fucking lie, you stupid ass nigga.
Man, because if you don't absolutely 90% know a person is authentic and solid, you don't even supposed to be talking to them for real because like they do shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Sit up and tell something that you can find in them or something like that. Just like bro said, sometimes talking to a strange motherfucker that you don't know is better than talking to a motherfucker you've been knowing 20 years because like I say, they feel like they got a clip loaded up against you. Soon you get a tool with them or do any type of fraction, anything happen, y'all fall out.
They can't tell the truth.
And I'll tell every motherfucker, oh man, yeah, you know that bitch burnt him. He had caught an STD. That nigga broke all type of weird that shit. Yeah, man, you know I helped the nigga fix the flat tire. He couldn't even buy the tire. I bought the nigga tire. That's the shit niggas do, man. Motherfuckers that look just like the same pigment as all of us. Our people love to do that shit to each other. Of course, other races do it, but we do it at an alarming rate. Just like niggas resort to violence quicker than any motherfucker on the face of the earth. Everybody fighting shit, but you piss them niggas off, they gonna come over here and shoot the skin off your motherfucker. They'll shoot you till you set on fire. So our people crazy, man. Like I say, until we get educated, until we get mentally right, until we be able to hire our own people, have big corporations, black-owned, this shit gonna keep happening. It's all about self-hatred and self-racist. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't even like their own people.
We gotta wake up as a people and we gotta unite and be as one people, one black race.
Turns the time in on that,
cut all like the bullshit out.
You know, niggas just gotta get educated and have a lot of mental, you know what I'm saying, clinics in the hood that help most of our people, because most of us fucked up, that we come up in harsh or fucked up conditions. You know what I'm saying? We come up with a crazy ass woman in our life, our mothers. You know what I'm saying? That verbally abuse a nigga his whole motherfucking life. So everything he think is right is wrong, and whatever wrong is he think right.
Stop hating on niggas. That's killing a motherfucker over chain and a watch and shit.
It's bigger than that. That's what I'm saying. That shit stem from a long time ago, bro. From we children until we grow up, my nigga. Man. That shit, niggas get verbally, physically abused from niggas since they was toddlers, and they grow up with all hurt people, man. Mm-hmm. You know? So straight up, like you'll have a motherfucker that put something in your life that'll ruin you, knowing that shit will ruin you, knowing they shouldn't even expose you to this situation, or motherfucker, I know you mentally weak right now. Oh man, try this. Here, let that nigga snort some dope. You done fucked his life up because you caught him in a mental state where he weak and he done tried some dope. Now he out here snorting fent. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Hey man, that shit weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Nigga be ready to move over to motherfucking Tokyo, Filipino or something. You wake my you retarded motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, what's up with you? What's up with you, Terrence? Been a minute, buddy. Y'all niggas quiet than a motherfucker on here. What's going on, man? You niggas sleepy?
Oh, no. I'm just chilling. I ain't thought I was just seeing niggas talk.
You know, shit. Hey, Terrence. So, what
you
happened with like? Yeah, what? So what happened with like? Who the fuck got a tour on this bitch? I'm lost, bro, because I ain't
who got a fool.
I say who got into it, like who fell out, who disagreed with each other about some dumb shit, like it was some females or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some niggas doing some backbiting.
All those been a bunch of weird shit, man.
Oh yeah, you know, motherfucker get this. You know, I ain't gonna lie. When I start fucking with YouTube, bro, I still fuck with it part time. And once I really start fucking with it, I seen how fake and funny this shit could be. Like real talk. Once I start
in real life, though.
Yeah.
Welcome
to Tenor Share channel. When you forgot your passcode and attempt to get disabled iPhone 7 by wrong password multiple times, it's a nightmare to us. Today, we are going to show you 2 best ways on how to unlock iPhone 7 without iTunes.
Who shit is that?
Oh, DJ.
That nigga got an iPhone 7.
That nigga said an iPhone 7. There ain't no iPhone 7, sir. You better. This ain't no 7, sir. It got 3 cameras.
Don't be mad, shit. My first iPhone was a 7, nigga. That was about 3 years ago.
There ain't no 7, sir.
I didn't know no motherfucking better, nigga. I got a 12.
That ain't no 7, sir.
What kind of?
There ain't no 7. That's. There ain't no 7, sir. That's three cameras, sir.
Yeah, you done corrupted that phone, all that motherfucking Pornhub you be over there watching.
No, that's a 12.
And I don't give a fuck about that phone, man. I'm just fucking with your ass.
My first iPhone was like a 3GS.
You said
Gangland, man. Gangland. What's cracking with it? Wow.
Damn, that's an old motherfucker, you heard?
Same old
Stop
shit.
saying gang on the internet, nigga. Fuck around and get indicted.
Gangland. What's up with it? Wow.
Hey, man, how y'all feel?
Terrence, man, why you so scary, nigga? Posture down, man. Shit. What's wrong with this nigga, man? Interrupting my intro.
Hey, how y'all feel about that situation, man?
I don't good into niggas in court. I'm gonna be like, yo, Trey 8 did it. For a little bit.
Oh, crazy.
Hey, how y'all feel about Master P and Romeo, man? That little situation they got going on, man.
I think that nigga's a crybaby, bro. Like, Romeo, come on, my nigga. You was a child prodigy, my nigga. You had a big bank, nigga. Like, what the fuck you do with your money, little nigga? Because you have money.
He said his
He
daddy
gave
spent
Master
his money.
P $20 million to do the what you call it? That I got the hookup part too.
Okay. Well, nigga, good, nigga. He made you little Romeo, nigga.
But that don't mean
cracking with it, man.
Man, he made that nigga little Romeo, my nigga. The fuck? He should have been stacking his shit, doing what he got to do, man. P right, my nigga. Like, come on, my nigga, you grown now.
Bro, if your dad make you rich,
he ain't no kid
your
now.
Dad call you every month for some money, ain't you gonna be like, damn, Pop, what's going on?
Man, how we know? P call him every month for money.
No, I'm saying this, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. You just throwing off what you think I'm saying. I'm saying this.
No, not true.
Like, you're a kid, right? Okay, yeah. Of course, motherfucker got to spend money to take care of you.
Going on, Trey?
But once you get the abusing it,
what up with it,
taking it further than what it got to go, and you just spent up all this little nigga savings, yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
How we know?
I'm saying that's what he's saying. I'm just going off the details that I've heard came out of his mouth, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm like. That if that's true, that's fucked up. Yeah, you made him a celebrity and all that, but fuck fame. What is fame? Fame ain't nothing. Ain't nothing worse than being famous in the motherfucker that don't have.
Look at the 7 right there. That's a 7 right there. That's a 7 right there, G.
Man, nobody tripping off no damn phone.
You damn on phone.
That's a 7 right there. That's a 7.
Oh, that's nigga. Yeah, 7.
You know.
Shit.
7 right here.
That's them rich nigga problems, man. I don't know nothing about that, man. Shit. Still down here in the gutter, man, with the real ones, with the troops.
What you talking about, bro?
The gutter.
You talking about what I'm talking about?
Man, if I was talking to you, nigga, I would have addressed you, nigga.
Man, such a big
scared you a little bit, though, huh?
Yeah, crazy.
Nigga, shut your ass.
Like, yeah, man. I don't know what.
Nah, but yeah, on that shit right there, though, I didn't even look at none of the videos or nothing. So I heard about it, but I don't know what's going on.
I was just reading some little shit and I seen that, like, yeah, that's your son and all that. You got him famous and all that. Of course, that's what you're supposed to do. Take care of your shorty, but if you just spent all that nigga money up, you wrong the motherfucker, man.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to whoop his. You ain't supposed to pill him at the same time. Shit, you supposed to make sure he's straight. Shit, to where he don't have to work. To where he don't need you no more. That's the way it should be.
You say that nigga spent all his money up on his taxes. He spent all that. He's paying his taxes. I'm like, that's fucked up.
Damn.
So, you know,
but he still got the name. He'll get it back in the end. Shit. Hopefully. Shit. That nigga might want to be buried with all this money the way this shit sounds. Shit.
Man. And then, like, you got to look at it, too. Like, you know, it look good from the outside in. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? His daughter died from fentanyl overdose. Like, what type of state of mind she was in to be on some fucking fentanyl? And you supposed to be a multi-millionaire. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta look.
Well, the fentanyl could have been an accident, though. You know what I mean?
Nah, motherfuckers snorting fentanyl. They done gave up on life. They don't have no hope no more, my nigga. Like,
you know what I'm saying? They could have got snuck into the pill she was taking. You feel me?
Nah, she was snorting. So you know.
She knew what she was doing there.
She was part of that snortism. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
so she was doing cocaine.
Nah, man, it's a difference, bro. You can smell that shit, bro, and all that.
You can't smell fentanyl, my nigga.
Nah, not when they mix that shit.
You can smell cocaine, my nigga. You can't smell,
Right.
and you can taste the difference in that
right.
shit,
Bro, you talking to me right now,
I know some cold motherfucking peas, nigga. Them niggas don't taste whatever they, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, that fish scale stink. I understand that. It
Yeah,
stank,
shit
nigga.
smell like
It stank,
motherfucking
right?
nail polish.
So what I'm saying is, all right, when you mix in the fentanyl with the cocaine, nigga, you don't know what's in there.
Nah,
because they cutting that shit
People
anyway.
Right.
I mean,
You
that's
don't
the
know
ones
what's in
who,
there.
you know, if you fuck
But
with
what
that shit
type
that's cut, if you fucking with the raw, then you getting that straight fish
And
scale.
listen,
But
straight
people
up
most
these
people
what?
cut
days,
that
I'm
shit.
letting you guys know from California people point of view. I'm
Oh,
letting you
bro,
know from
what
California.
type of nigga trying to kill a clientele though, bro? That's some
Bro,
little boy
listen, I'm
ass
trying to
shit.
tell you from the hear me out, bro. Just hear me out. I had 3 people already that I knew, close friends. I
Man,
only
why
talk
cut it
about
out like
it.
that? That's some little boy shit, man.
Hey, listen. I got 3 people that passed away that died for real. They were avid drug users, my nigga. Real shit. I don't talk about it, but I got 3
Fuck with
people
that
that passed
booger
away
sugar,
from
huh?
overdoses. From overdoses. I just got my one of my brothers just died. He was a hoop star in college and the whole shit. Good church dude. All this, never knew nothing, but he did coke on the low. Parents never knew nothing, nigga. Found that boy dead the next morning in his bed. So I'm saying I don't know why, but people is lacing. Listen, from California, I'm telling you, they lacing cocaine, they lacing crystal meth, and they lacing the heroin. And they lacing the weed, all in California, bro. I'm trying to let you know.
I thought, yeah, see down here, ain't no more H. You know what I'm saying? The fentanyl, the new H, because it's stronger. They don't want the H no more. You know what I'm saying? Like the heroin, they don't want that shit no more because the fent it hits you like a semi truck, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit.
Well, yeah, of
Niggas
course.
be
Yeah,
so
that shit
rich
gonna
off
kill
that shit.
your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Depending on how your
Man.
body takes it. So like in Philadelphians, they be out there doing it. You see them out there on a nigga looking like zombies, right? Now there's people around this
Damn.
area where I'm at. There's people where I'm at in this area that I know for sure that's off that shit and they walking around normal as fuck on some weird shit, my nigga, real shit. Like you guys wouldn't believe it, bro. Like some people are immune to that shit, and some people one little taste, you done. Period.
Yeah, like that's what I was saying. Like, you know, if a motherfucker run around this bitch mixing a down or the upper, they trying to kill people.
They
You know what
doing
I'm
it.
saying? I know that, bro. My cousin died from a fucking heart attack. But like
That's
all
crazy.
I'm
Yeah,
saying,
you're right.
My bad. Sorry to hear that, bro.
that's some petty ass shit because any
Mm-hmm.
Go
nigga
to
about
sleep,
some
yeah.
money, you fuck my shit up like that. Yeah, I'm offering your bitch ass. Like,
Mm-hmm.
come on, bro. You fuck that's bad for business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tell me
So,
about it, bro. I
you
lost 3
know,
close friends, bro. 3 close friends, bro. Like
if
real
you
shit.
ain't
Like I
got
knew
it,
these niggas
nigga,
for 20
don't be
years.
trying to stretch that shit, putting some shit that don't belong chemically and balancing this shit. Don't kill somebody. You know what I'm saying? So,
Because what it is, they try to bring you back with it because the fentanyl makes you attract the people back too. It makes you have that
it's a
personality.
up and a downer. So,
You
you
know
know
what
what
I'm
I
saying?
mean? Like,
And it makes you come back, makes you keep wanting it. You know what I'm saying? That's why they put it in there.
and they give fentanyl, they give liquid fentanyl to women that when they
Yeah.
done having a baby, my nigga. That's
Yep.
how powerful that shit
Yep.
is.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
That shit
That's
yellow.
what that shit's used for?
Yeah, they use it in
Yeah.
Damn.
hospitals. Yeah.
Or
Mm-hmm.
cancer patients.
Yep.
Yeah, so that shit strong than a motherfucking ox. You did, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like,
That's what I'm saying. They give it
you'd
to you
have
for free in
had
hospitals.
you'd have had kids recently, right, Trey?
Nah, well, my youngest son is 10, so shit.
Okay, so but like, yeah, okay, it was out there, but if you was in the hospital, pretty sure you was. The
Yeah.
little thing that they get them women, it's like a button they press in it. You know what I'm saying? It decompress medicine into the IV. It's the little yellow motherfucking little shit. Like, what is that shit? And I walked up on I'm like, man, this shit say fentanyl. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? You know, whole time they don't know what they taking. They know this shit just numb their whole motherfucking body up from
Fentanyl
the
ain't no
stomach down.
joke. That shit is deadly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a cop just recently they had to fill her with 6 cans of Narcan. A cop
motherfucker
had a
sucker,
pullover and she
motherfucker.
fucking had a seizure, nigga. A cop did from touching it inside
I
somebody's
seen a
car.
motherfucker
Yeah.
eat a
Yeah, that
frog,
shit
nigga.
deadly.
I seen
It
a
ain't
nigga
no
eat a
joke.
frog for some dope. Motherfucker playing. You know
Shit,
what I'm
all
saying?
these new age drugs coming out the hospital, nigga, like perks, fentanyl, promethazine, all that shit is shit
Fentanyl
that
ain't
they
no
give you at the
joke, nigga. That
hospital.
shit
Yeah,
is horrible.
like bro said, I
Killing
knew a dude.
motherfuckers.
He was a good dude. You know, like I say, it's matter over matter, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's always there. Yes, sir. Mind over matter, sir.
Motherfuckers be mentally like he tore both his ACLs
You
and his
smelling what
knees.
I'm saying?
He tore both his ACLs, so he had, you know, this shit ruptured. They had to do surgery and got him on them painkillers too.
Mm-hmm.
He so he healed up. He started tasting it high. he wasn't getting him from the doctor, so he started fucking with her around. You know what I'm saying? And that's what, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's exactly how that shit goes.
Like, you a fool, nigga. I done took a couple of them over there. hold on now. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like,
I don't take nothing, nigga.
Nodding like a motherfucker,
unflip. I'm saying, like, you know,
I'm tired of them motherfuckers.
You should have got a teeth pulled or some shit like that, or some surgery or something. And you understand, like, what the feeling that is that they chasing, right? But who the fuck wanna, like, damn, my nigga, that's all you wanna do is whole. Like, a couple niggas I grew up with, like, you know, who am I to judge? But these niggas straight junkies. Like, I see them and I'm like, bro.
Yeah, I got hella in my hood too, nigga. I got hella homies that's junkies. Nigga, look at the niggas now, like, god damn, what the fuck wrong with you, my nigga?
Man, bro. You rather get high out here and panhandle and don't work, or, you know what I'm saying, be a man. All they just run away from life, bro. They try to run away from being responsible, bro. That's all.
Yeah, a lot of times you fuck around and be caught up and don't know it until you strung the fuck out. Shit.
But yeah, you
think you just got a regular habit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you wake up in that dope house
real fast.
You wake up in that dope house 3 days later, like where I'm at, you know you off.
You know, pawned everything in your house. You like, oh shit, nigga, we ain't got nothing over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, just all that different shit that make you snap out of that shit.
Yeah, like, or being broke or being fucked up. Like, I'm spending all my money on this dope. Like, that nigga, I pass out. Oh my god, what am I doing? Come on, man, it ain't that serious. And then, like, it's even worse for the broads sometimes, because when they get on that shit, you know what I mean, dicks they gotta suck, my nigga. I feel bad for them sometimes, man. You dig?
Why?
Like, because, man, like, them bitches probably be sucking salty dicks, funky dicks. Like,
they want that dope shit. That dope dick, bitch.
Damn, like, they got it rough. Like, it ain't no females out here that's making no nigga get them head for no motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? No hand in hand, you know what I'm saying, activity. You did. So it's just fucked up out here now, man. With the they talk about inflation. Nigga, it's been a recession, motherfucking 2 years. It's been fucked up out here.
Tired of talk, throat getting sore.
What the fuck is that with this
man,
this
nigga OG nigga, what he hitting a porn channel. What's this nigga? What you listening to? Yeah, he wanted to try to turn it down. He said, "Press 9 if you like to have a good time."
Drop a prayer for me, big dog, Benji. They want me to crash out. Hey, nigga, don't crash out or don't kill yourself. I'm telling you, that's what most of
I read that earlier. Oh my god,
going crazy or killing them motherfucking self. It ain't, hey, bro. Whatever hole you in, you can climb up out that motherfucker, my nigga. What I say? You make it through the night, nigga. It'll be a brighter day. You heard me?
We don't get through everything we go through is for a reason. We gotta remember that. You know what I'm saying? Everything is a learning curve.
Everything bad I went through, it was always a good in it. Or I peaked a little trait or a person that I peaked, and it made me better. You're
supposed to learn. That's why mistakes are for. So you learn.
You don't look at it like that. Motherfucker, like, man, fuck this. I'm gonna just kill myself. You know what I'm saying? That's where you fuck up at, man. You know what I'm saying? You got big balls to shoot yourself in the motherfucking head. I'm sorry.
Hey, damn bad. I mean, that shit ain't funny. Yeah, I mean, ain't no telling why motherfuckers do that. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I know a motherfucker that attempted shit and it didn't work. So shit, now you really gotta, you know what I mean?
Yeah, now he
try to pop a whole bunch of
or something. Yeah,
I tried to pop a whole bunch of pills and shit. You know what I'm saying? Didn't end up doing nothing but get their stomach flushed and shit pumped out and shit. You know what I mean? In the hospital for 3 days.
Look, double stupid ass nigga. You goofy stupid.
Goofy
that shit be hurt
nigga.
too, from what I heard. Get your stomach pumped, nigga.
I remember this nigga I used to come up around. You know, he was getting money ass nigga. He got popped up and shit, like, and it kind of made him like retarded. Like, it didn't make him retarded. It made him like physically kind of like fucked up. It's like he walked with like he had a stroke or something, and like you could tell he went through it mentally. Nigga lost all his hair. Young nigga, man. You know,
hey, I got a story about that. Look, nigga, you know, one of my best friends.
He just like he not the same no more. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
like,
one of my best friends got knocked out,
shit, bro. You know, so
yeah. Hey, one of my best friends got knocked out.
Damn,
No, I'll be damn. Go ahead, nigga. Go ahead, man. Your stories be taking a hell of long, nigga. Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Ain't talking, nigga.
I'm trying to, nigga. I'm trying to intervene with you, nigga.
You dig what I'm saying? You niggas ain't nobody
I'm trying
talking.
to intervene with you, little bro. That nigga
go
like,
ahead, bro.
No. I was just saying the same thing, like piggybacking off what you was talking about with the retarded shit, right? My nigga, he got knocked out. Feel me? In high school, my nigga, and my nigga was never the same since then. My nigga, you know what I'm saying, turned to drugs and the whole shit. I was piggybacking off what you was saying too. Feel me? Like that's just crazy, my nigga. And this is my best friend, my nigga. Now he's completely slow, like look like he done had a stroke. Same type of shit, dog. It's crazy as fuck. My nigga Marcus, dog. You know what I'm saying? Shit's crazy.
Yeah, this nigga got shot though. Like, imagine
damn.
being on top of the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, city, nigga. You having all this shit and nigga shoot you, fuck your whole left side up. Dick probably don't work no more. Or, you know what I'm saying? Just like it's fucked up. And like I seen them get mad and shit, like, you know what I'm saying, niggas was laughing at him and shit. I'm like, man, niggas right. You niggas found him over laughing at this man, you know? You know, like he got like a delayed speech and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, my friend don't know him and I think he was like slow, but I know what happened to him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like my nigga too. Like you think he was slow too. He look at you all retarded, like with that goofy ass. I'm sorry, but it's like, you know what I'm saying, like that like funny face, like damn, man, this nigga just got knocked out. He just got punched, nigga. But the ground basically fucked him up more in that cement. You know what I'm saying? His head bounced twice on the cement. I was watching that shit. I was like, damn.
That CTE a motherfucker. That concrete don't give a fuck about no.
Fucked him up, dog, forever.
Yeah, that concrete don't care about no motherfucker. Straight up. And like I say, you live your line, man. I just, I don't gotta be filthy rich kid. I just want to be, you know what I'm saying, comfortable, decent whips in the driveway, decent crib, emergency funds put up in the bank account. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Simple life, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be rich and don't even have a financial literacy or have the motherfucking habit of spending money right in their mind before they even want to get some money like you. Bitch, you don't kill yourself getting all that money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get a wrong nigga some money, he on OD. Like, yeah, he gonna kill himself. Getting high every motherfucking day for 3 years. Bitch, don't kill himself.
No, they know how to start flip though. You get the money and they go to these big ass exclusive parties and they start passing shit around.
Yeah, for sure.
At the same token about niggas be like hurt niggas, right? I partially feel sorry for the niggas I done knocked out and almost done hurt, dog. Partially, you know what I'm saying? But damn, nigga, when you see that shit, some cold shit though, boy. Cause I done seen some niggas with nigga like stripped down, nigga beat up to the beat up, like god damn, bro, like cold shit to do to a nigga, dog.
Yeah, and it shows, like, they making racks rich and famous. Now, of course, we all grow, we all change as people. Nigga lying like a motherfucker. Real niggas don't change. Bitch, you lying.
Yeah, real niggas change.
Fuck out of here. Like, they making racks rich and famous now. That shit crazy to me, man, because I remember it was a time motherfucker wouldn't even dare even had an audacity or confidence to make a video knowing you a motherfucking snitch.
Bro, you couldn't make no videos, nigga. You make a video, you get your ass beat.
Yeah, you smell eater. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, this world fucked up now, bro. Like, women.
Still to this day.
Everybody prostitute now. Everybody selling pussy. Yep. Like, it's crazy.
Flip, is it big out there where you at where bitches is fucking with bitches and having hella, like, I mean, like, niggas having hella girlfriends and shit? And, like, bitches ain't caring? Because I see these days, bitches do not give a fuck no more, nigga.
Man, everybody freaky. Every motherfucking way you go. It's freaky.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Freaky dicky motherfucker. Want it all. Like, you know,
hey, I see why T hold now. T like, yeah, but wait, give me two of them little young things.
Hey, your ass on catch something. You know what I'm saying? You better be careful. You out here still dating this shit. Especially nowadays. Like, come on, it's like dating is kind of like far nowadays. Like, you still out here fucking people?
Ain't no more dating. You fucking on the first date now, period. You got the right nigga, the right type. Yeah.
Got people out here still fucking, dating, fucking.
Passing around shit.
Like, oh, you got another, you go catch something. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. It's crazy, world, bro. I done seen niggas on top of the world, like, for music. Y'all remember remember that Chain Hang Low song?
Yep.
That's my people's, man.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? At the time, cause that song went platinum, whoop 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 whoop. You know, he was a kid though, man. So I don't know the stipulations around the contract he signed, but you know, a lot of people, man, if they put themselves in a good situation, a lot of motherfuckers still eating off them old ass songs, man. But if you don't, you can really fuck yourself around, man. Imagine that's just like a motherfucker playing your song on the radio, or your shit just stream through the roof and you not getting no money from it. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's like spitting in a nigga face and then you gotta shake the nigga hand. You know what I'm saying? That's terrible. What you think about that, Trey?
Nigga, I could barely hear y'all niggas, man. Got my heater blowing, nigga. I'm listening to music.
Yeah, your ass over there preoccupied. I'm saying, like, imagine, you know, you being famous and your records getting played or you getting streams through the roof and you ain't touching none of that money. You broke your shit. That's fucked up.
That happened to a lot of niggas, man. I mean, that's the point of niggas getting advances. Niggas get those $100,000, $200,000 advance, and nigga don't get nothing.
They take everything, your YouTube page, your motherfucking social media platform. Like I see a lot of niggas was talking bad about Rich Boy, man. Motherfucker don't know Rich Boy's sick, bro. And like niggas talking about he fell off and all that shit. That man went crazy, bro. That money drove that man crazy. Imagine being on top of the world, bro, and then that shit just get snatched from you.
Sometimes it just enhance whatever you own. Like if niggas already popping pills, now nigga got thousands to spend on pills. If niggas, you know what I'm saying?
You gonna kill yourself. All this money, bitch, you gonna kill your motherfucking self. But like, you know, people driving them and shit. Oh man, that nigga getting high and all that, man. Man. That finding that money just drove that man crazy. It's like a required taste you will have and you can't get it no more. That money will fuck you up too, bro. I learned that too. Money.
And personal relationships too, like say like, you know what I'm saying, your mama, everybody asking for money, you get them money now when you need some money, nigga, they ain't got shit for you, or you know what I'm saying? That shit fucking your mind up.
Yeah, money that fucked up so many homes and relationships, bro. For sure. Like for real, man. You're absolutely correct on that. So, you know, money could be a pro and a con to that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, some of these niggas be in fucked up situations. Nigga be like, suck the dick to get a deal. Now nigga broke as fuck. Nigga feeling bad as fuck. Like, hey, this is about a bitch.
You suck the saucy dick. Like, damn. Imagine that though.
Nigga ram that shit on my ass. And
You niggas sound like a bunch of broke, have not have ass niggas, nigga. Shut y'all asses up, nigga. Nigga, get out there and get some money, nigga. I don't hear this bullshit. Niggas talking about being broke. Now, shut your ass up. Shut up, kids.
Nigga, I'm talking about Rich Boy. What are you talking about?
You don't even know.
That nigga
wasn't even saying shit to you. I was just saying shit out loud, nigga. I just came on and said some crazy shit.
Yeah, man, that shit's sad though.
Just because of how I said it.
Motherfuckers judging dog and not knowing the nigga sick too. He got some type of I think he got sickle cell or some shit. You know, niggas say he getting high, nigga just ain't take care of himself, man. He ain't got that money no more, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever seen a motherfucker that didn't have money and get money, nigga? They look healthier. They got resources that they didn't have before. So I say, motherfucker really don't be fucked up, man. Motherfucker just really be broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn,
trying to keep up with the image and all of that shit. Nigga gotta stay fresh because everybody else think you own and it's stressful.
Yeah, shit it mentally drive motherfuckers nuts. Not even anybody. A weak person, like if you a weak-minded motherfucker, that shit'll fuck your mental up for sure.
Kev, salute. Nigga, what's happening?
You know what I'm saying? But you know, we just seen the industry chew up another nigga and spit him out. They been doing that shit for a long time. You know?
Hey, don't be saying fuck my homie, nigga.
Yeah, where that nigga been at? I ain't seen that nigga in a while. He still be able to fucking around? Y'all still fucking with Cam?
Shit, a lot of, Gabby, salute, sis, what's happening?
Yeah, but like you say though, bro, it's the Cam, what up? It's the entitlements and shit, man. What folks be having? That shit crazy, bro. I was reading this I was watching now it was a documentary about this dude in New York, whatever. Dude was making like he's making from like 500K on a bad day to like 900,000 nigga every week, nigga. Motherfucker, his brother told on him, flipped, you know what I'm saying, turned to a turncoat. Feds came, snatched everything. Then the nigga ended up, his own brother robbed him and took the shit after he snitched on him. So the nigga, imagine having all that shit, bro, and all that shit get taken from you. Imagine that, man. You know? So, you can't really judge motherfuckers for being crazy, because some shit like that drive me crazy too, nigga. Having all this shit and this shit, Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's tough, man. Tough titty, nigga. But like I say, it's only a few motherfuckers that's chosen. It's only a few people that's tired, man, to deal with what they dealing with. So, like I say, man, my feeling got to be 50 as long as I'm saying, I'm decent, I'm good, comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Decent crib, decent whips, emergency funds put up, you know what I'm saying? The kids, right? They mentally, physically, you know what I'm saying? Adjusted, everybody cool. That's all that matters, bro, because a lot of motherfuckers don't need no money. They keep begging, praying for all this money. You don't need no motherfucker. You don't need all that money. You don't be retarded. Or you don't run every motherfucker away, because money really expose people, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all money really do to me. Money don't do nothing but expose motherfuckers, show you who they really are. That's it. That's how I look at it. You dig?
That part.
Man, you niggas quiet in the motherfucker, man.
Hell yeah. These niggas on here hella quiet. Trey came on here and fell asleep.
You say who?
Trey came on and fell asleep.
Yeah, that nigga over there snoring like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up talking like a motherfucker.
That was good. I'm letting you niggas talk. I'm sitting there. I'm shit. This
Yeah,
whole
for
world,
sure.
though, man. Motherfuckers, I don't know, dog. I know a lot of, as the world turns, dog, people's energy is turning too.
Yeah.
And their energy is getting away from them because they don't know how to control it and don't even know. Can't even see that the energy is getting away from them because nobody wants to start, like mentally, like being by yourself and like mentally meditating for real. You know what I'm saying? And stressing too much. That's one thing. That's motherfuckers stress too much, bro. Like, I can't deal with stress.
Yeah, man, stress will kill you.
Right.
Some
No
shit
reason.
you just gotta let go. You can't do nothing about it to change the situation, or or it's a situation out of your hands. I mean, you can't do nothing about it. Let it go. Stop
9
dwelling
times out
off
of
the
10,
past. Sit over with.
9 times out of 10, every situation is really out of your hand.
For sure.
There's not too many situations that you can handle it, and unless you really know for sure, like like a test, maybe you can cheat on a test. You know what I'm saying? Like acing the test. Most situations you run into, you don't know what the fuck is gonna happen in any situation. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know. I just don't motherfuckers need to be stressing so much. Motherfuckers living, everything's good, every people's lives. Like let's just
Benji, shut up.
you know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Damn, your
Shut
shit loud
up.
as fuck, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga got a new phone, huh?
Terrence, fuck you.
Turn the mic down. Take the mic out your mouth. Oh.
Nick. Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, man, this all crazy shit. They throwing distractions out here. Got these niggas thinking on a lucky, You niggas ain't finna get no reparations, man. Stop it.
Kev, these niggas on fentanyl. They don't even know what they talking about.
Man, that motherfucker, this motherfucker on fent.
They on that fent, nigga.
Hell yeah.
What we talking about?
Nigga, I
Shit,
kick your
Kev,
ass, Benji. Talk about
I'm not
hell
the only
yeah.
one talking, man. Shit, ain't nobody
I'm
really talking.
gonna let look. I see how YouTube is. I'm gonna just let y'all run with anything y'all want to run with, cause y'all just gonna keep defaming my character. Y'all have to talk to some lawyers in a minute.
Nigga, fuck your lawyer. I'll beat your lawyer ass too.
Lawyers.
You say what we
Well,
talking
nigga,
about?
line them niggas up. As long as they don't try and jump me, we good, nigga.
Shit.
Niggas try and jump me, they win. Whole ass niggas, I'm gonna come back and get them. Don't even
I
trip.
don't know, Kev. We just been motherfuckers talking.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Shit, everybody mic
Why
mute.
are
Niggas
you so
sleep.
motherfucking loud, nigga?
Cause he
Hey, what
wanna
you
be
got on my 40, homie?
ignorant ass hype nigga.
What you got on my 40? You don't drink 40s? I don't either.
Kev, where the fuck you been
I
at,
smoke
man?
I smoke I smoke 4.0s instead of drinking 40s, you feel me?
But yeah, oh, what the fuck is this TSL RICO? Man, they need to stop it. Niggas remember anything they find out a little hint or think this going on, don't know what the fuck going on. That motherfucker just came right to run the YouTube, try to say they the first one to put the content out. Niggas need to stop it with that shit, man. For real, bro. That's why, like,
It
if
don't
I
matter
can't
who
really,
started whatever, nigga. Niggas is doing it now, so it don't. Who gives a fuck?
like
It
you see,
ain't one newscaster. Shit.
I kind of like switched it up, bro. Like, I don't just talk about no motherfucker. So niggas talk about rappers, celebrities, motherfuckers. Like, come on, bro. That's all you niggas talk about. Shit that you ain't never experienced or people you have never even mingled or bumped shoulders with.
Right.
Probably never even breathed the same motherfucker ass than people. If you ain't gonna talk about a motherfucker in a positive manner, what the fuck you talking about them at all? Like, certain YouTube channels won't even be shit if they ain't talk about niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's how they do. Negative, negative, negative. Talk about bullshit.
And acting like that it ain't negative. This the thing, like nigga, how can adults do something and act like they not doing the same thing that other adults is doing, and act like what they doing is better than what other adults is doing? That shit make no fucking sense. That shit don't kill me, my nigga. That little kid ass shit, my nigga. Like, oh my mama, nigga, adults do the same shit over and over again. I know one thing with our adults over here, we way more mature about our situations, nigga, at hand, nigga. Because we can really go off if we want to about certain shit. You feel me, my nigga? But we way more, nigga. We ain't screaming at niggas. We ain't doing the extras, none of that shit, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference, dog. For real. Big
For
difference.
sure.
Big difference, nigga. People gonna say that whatever, but niggas like that goofy shit, like you saying, Flip. You know what I'm saying?
I
Niggas
tell
want
them all the time, watch how they treat people, man, because like I say, ain't none of you niggas no big nuts. Tables turn.
somebody gonna need somebody one day on here, no matter what it is. Somebody gonna meet up somewhere. Now, I'm not talking in a bad way. I ain't saying nothing like that. But it's always known fact that you're gonna turn that corner one day and probably you're gonna need that motherfucker that you was talking shit about all that big bad stuff or whatever.
Or if you don't need them, you'll probably be in a similar situation that you was speaking upon. Or, you know what I'm saying, like you just gotta be careful on how you handle certain situations and certain people. You know what I'm saying? Don't look down on nobody.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I could be, you know what I'm saying?
You hear that, Kev? Don't be looking down on niggas.
Eating steak and motherfucking lobster every night, nigga. I'm not for to clown you because you can't afford it, or you eating ramen noodles or something. Like, humble yourself, nigga, because like I say, tables time. You know what I'm saying?
Go, nigga. Fuck, nigga.
Ain't none of us no motherfucking billionaire, so nigga, motherfucker blink on eye from spending all they motherfucking sit up. You
motherfuckers on here think they bigger than people, dog. Motherfuckers think because they come from certain shit, like they hold an upper echelon of shit, nigga. When really, nigga, your shit think the most.
And the cold part about it, bro, it's not even really about
Ain't
money.
nothing but a garage junkie talking about the upper echelons.
And that was a good way to flip that one, though, nigga. Damn.
Yeah, like all I'm saying, like this was like I'm in my 20s, right? So I'm getting to a point now where, you know, I could put all the paper up and I could just live off credit. That's the idea. You know, you start tripping off how a lot of people, you're like, damn, like what are they doing better? It's not even like motherfucker got more money. Motherfucker just be, a lot of people just be more smarter than other individuals. And they really ain't haven't figured it out yet. You get what I'm saying? Like, once you get to a point where you can put all your paper up and you done ran up a motherfucking credit expense, or you can get the same amount of credit as what you make in a month, you straight, because you can use that credit to, you know what I'm saying, live now. You don't even have to dig into your money once you get to that chapter in your life. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people figure it out young, a lot of motherfuckers don't. So, but once you get to a point where you could, you know, you can run up a limit where, say, if you're making $6,500, $5,000 a month, $4,500 a month, that's decent. You know what I'm saying? You could do something with that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's whatever floats your boat, man.
Yeah, what the rich do is they own nothing but control everything. So they
in the middle
start these
class, they live
family
off credit.
trusts.
They pay shit
They
off.
start these family trusts, and then they sell all their assets to the family trust. That way that it can't get taxed. That way, if anything happens, the government can't come take your shit or seize your shit.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
And that's what the middle class, you know, that's how they really do. They buy shit with credit and they pay it off over time. You know what I'm saying? But from outside looking in, you would think motherfucker really living like they don't get me wrong, they living a decent life, a nice life, you know, but from another person's standpoint, they'll look at it like, damn, they got everything. Yeah, because they smart. They not just trying to take what the money they get handed to and pass it off to another motherfucker. They gonna give your ass credit. You know what I'm saying? And keep their money. You know what I'm saying? And pay shit off over time. That's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why a lot of white people be dying and be in debt. That shit, they don't even be finished paying. They done enjoyed their life, the world, nigga, and all on credit.
Yeah, y'all like, damn, that nigga live the life. Half of you motherfuckers don't even, you know what I'm saying? Yep. You like, damn, what the fuck was I doing? You weren't doing that wrong. You just was utilizing everything the wrong way.
They also come into the game with good credit because their parents be setting them up, nigga. Us as niggas, shit.
Oh yeah, your mama got a
We
motherfucker.
turn 18, nigga. Your credit already fucked up because your mama done fucked it up.
Yeah, you had a motherfucker light bill in your line when you was 16. Yes, bitch. You did so. Yeah, you gotta be real fragile with them kids. I wouldn't do my kids like that. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, it's nigga shit. But take a motherfucker at a young age, it's crazy, man. We want a motherfucker life before he even start. But I say, man, a lot of motherfuckers be doomed from the beginning, bro. How could you expect a motherfucker to do right when everything's stacked against him and so much, and it's like a domino effect. Once one thing go wrong, everything else just fall with it. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Straight up. Out of this whole year, though, this my
fear starts.
Yeah, facts. But like out of this whole year, December probably been the most mellow month. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you know, I ain't big off to the holidays, you know, the kids and all that, but this month been cool, bro. Like, it's been mellow. Like, ain't not been a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's been cool, man. So, but yeah, I know a lot of people can't wait till this year over with. Cammy, the commercials are going to sleep. Kev, what's your old ass going on?
What's up with it? Welcome. This nigga
Good with it, y'all.
What's happening?
Oh, that's my guy. Hey, that's my guy. He was just on there. I was just watching you, my nigga. You was watching the case and shit.
Yeah, that thug shit. Who is that talking?
Devil's Advocate.
Oh, what up, nigga? Yeah, we was watching that shit.
I was just watching you right
shit,
now.
Man.
You got the thug song stuck in my head now, nigga. We ran in the digits.
Which one you talking about? Oh, the digits.
You said the digits.
Hey, listen.
You said that was a song, nigga. That should be the money. We ran up the digits. We ran up the money.
Cause you know how YouTube is, right? So I can't just play any. But that's one of the shits I can play because it's a made up video. But yeah, but damn, bro. What up, Nina? Nina in here? He got his mic off.
Yeah, he muted right now.
Shout out my nigga Nina. Yeah, shout out my nigga Nina. But I was just over here high, just chilling. I seen y'all niggas up here talking. I was over here watching some shit. One of Ace Boy Pun, the girls. I guess they got a podcast with the girls and shit. So I was just looking at that. What y'all niggas on know? What y'all talking about?
Yeah, whatever.
Word. Talk shit, down and all kind of shit.
Yeah, man, that thug shit crazy, bro. You look back at it, you like, yo, it's just like any other like man, them niggas had a good run, bro. Like it's over, bro. Even
you
if
think it's
niggas,
over?
it ain't over because nobody's dead, but it's never gonna be the same.
It's a yeah, we can't tell though, like we never know what could come or what could overturn. Like
no, I understand that. No, not to cut you off on that. I understand that. No, I'm not saying that. Of course, I'm saying like it'll never be the same again, though. You know what I'm saying? Because so much shit that transpired. Some niggas ain't gonna fuck with some niggas, and then what's been even if some of this shit is like how you call it, like niggas is blowing shit a little bit out of proportion, it'll just never be the same, bro. It'll never be that run. You know, it's like when Jay was with Dame Dash and all the niggas was together. It's even though all the niggas are still out doing their thing, it'll never be the same again. Even if
the jig is up.
Yeah, it's done. I mean, they had a good run though. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I didn't like Young Thug at first for the same reason most real niggas ain't like him. The whole weird shit. I was in prison when Thug came out, so I definitely heard.
I tripped off like his actions, what he did. Nigga took care of his people though, man. So that's
yeah. Like my homie,
about the nigga.
Once my homie told me, he in the industry too. He a producer and shit. He was like, yo, I was around this nigga Thug. They was in North Carolina at some fucking show he did in Charlotte. It was Lil Yachty. It was a bunch of them niggas there. They was backstage and by the bus. He was like, man, that nigga Thug, bro. Niggas respect that nigga, bro. Like that nigga might slap the shit out of nigga. Like I'm like,
that's real? What I heard. Yeah, I heard he a real gangster with it for real. I
was like, why he wearing dresses? Why is he doing like the Bay and like this the shit, all this shit? But I understand now. See, now I understand the internet. I understand YouTube. I understand that garnering attention. Yeah, you gotta. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I was just like, I never heard of that
shit
bro.
Like that. But yeah, I see what he was doing. Yeah.
Yeah, I never thought that'd be a thing, bro. That a nigga can come out and be a real gangster and really like he kept saying that shit too. Yeah, I got the chopper under the dress and like making little like they was really putting shit. They was doing shit. They was really doing shit, bro. Even though that shit don't amount to nothing because you end up fucking over your life and you know, but on some shallow shit, yeah. I mean, I guess y'all was holding y'all shit, yeah. Shit, niggas scared of y'all.
OGK in the building.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie, man. If niggas was really out here doing all that crazy shit, shooting niggas and sending hits and all that, that's what they motherfucking ass get.
yeah. If you got caught doing it, you've been doing it.
Hey, niggas get millions of dollars and still out here trying to, you know what I'm saying, portray hood life. Niggas got mansions and shit, and niggas out here acting stupid.
Neighbors, white the motherfucker, green the motherfucker. You can talk circles around your neighbors. You know you done made it. Get your goofy ass on. When people green, they don't know nothing about what you talking about. You done made it, bro. When you pull up to a motherfucking gated community, you know what I'm saying? Security, come on, bro. Stop it, man. Like
that nigga with them niggas on Billboard chart. Remember that album that they came out with last year? I was playing that album, bro.
Niggas do this shit to get away from this shit, not to go back to it.
Yeah, that's the thing though. But see, with them, they trying to pin it like they've been watching them for so long, so it's kind of like.
But you know, with that rapper shit, bro, you gotta have that facade up. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't, that nigga phony. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit a lose situation, man.
Yeah, motherfuckers act like the hip hop police ain't real, nigga. That shit is real.
You know what
nigga.
I think? I was thinking this too. I think that Young Thug, he probably such a Karen and like, he care about his people, like his close people and shit. Them niggas was too sloppy, bro. You got to be militant on. If y'all niggas really gonna be putting in pain, y'all got to be militant, nigga.
That's the key thing you said. Key thing you said, militant. In your 20s, without training, gonna be damn near impossible.
You got niggas doing hits with phones or allegedly doing shit with phones, and y'all trying to get rid of phone. Nigga, nobody should have a phone when anything is going down.
Never,
pings, nigga. Cell phone pings, nigga.
That weird ass weed.
Nigga, if I get rich, anybody doing any negative tied to me, nigga, fuck that. Get the fuck around.
Unfortunately, I might have to agree with Terrence on that. You know what I mean? And the thing of, I think Flip was saying it. Niggas do this because there wasn't no choice. Niggas would never go through the 90s, 80s again if they couldn't. You know what I'm saying? It was nothing.
That's what I just said.
Even though niggas handled it, you know what I'm saying? Nigga would never want to repeat them years again. You know what I'm saying?
They say the dude in the car, they say the nigga had weed with methamphetamines, and I'm like, what type of motherfucker?
Heroin, nigga, all kind of shit. Like, come on, bro.
Get off my ass. What the? What the
Hey,
fuck,
mute your
dude?
mic. Mute your mic.
Here, you wanna go?
Mute
Go,
your
because
mic.
you're like
Don't
my
do
ass.
no
Go.
road rage, nigga. We don't be talking about you
God,
next,
nigga,
nigga.
you fucking irritate me, stupid motherfucker. Go.
Yeah, bro,
No,
but like,
the
I don't
methamphetamine shit was
understand.
crazy.
Yeah, I don't understand certain shit, man. But like,
No, when I heard methamphetamine, I was kind of thinking like
that's
maybe
ecstasy.
methadone. Was that the X?
It's ecstasy, Molly, shit like that.
Okay, I was like, are these niggas serving meth? I'm like, it can't be even in 2017. I'm like, it can't be like meth. It got to be an ingredient.
Ecstasy got like 7-8 different drugs in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard that since I was young. I have heard that since I was young.
Most uppers have methamphetamine in it anyway. You know what I'm saying?
See, I was thinking something like that. I was thinking it's some other drug with that derivative, with that shit in there.
Up all motherfucking night.
Yeah, speed. It keep you be rolling. Adderall, ecstasy, Molly, fucking what else?
Yeah,
they probably got some new shit.
Meth. On Molly, bitch, you on crystal meth. Fuck out of here.
Man, listen.
Over that dancing and shit. Over that dance. Like, yeah, you motherfucker got you some crystal meth. And
That's another case where we was talking about. That nigga done sold his soul. Nigga put on a dress, probably sucked his dick, got fucked with his booty, and now he in jail. He mad to the motherfucker like, I did all that shit.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I think Thug. I was thinking this shit earlier too. After I had watched the little trial shit, I was like, man, that nigga probably like. Because if you listen to Young Thug, the shit he's ever said ever in life, like any viral
I think he got
moments,
hard headed too, y'all. Because like,
yeah, he don't give a fuck. It's like he like I'm gonna go down like a crime boss. Like I'm gonna be the
time where he was.
But when he first came out, he said if I get a lot of time, I'm gonna get some titties, nigga, and turn up.
I did see that weird ass shit. That was weird. I mean, that's the shit he was doing. That's the weird shit. That's when I didn't even fuck with that nigga. I was like, this nigga weird as fuck, bro. Like,
let me bring this to y'all. Y'all see the golden ring that's around NBA YoungBoy. Y'all see the golden ring that's around Lil Durk. Once upon a time, it was a golden ring around Young Thug. I don't know if the nigga started being disobedient, not listening. You know that interesting word. You know what I mean? So I don't know what transpired because he wasn't as hot as he was. Y'all know that nigga was. It was a point of time he was the hottest nigga in the game. He was
Thug?
Yeah.
I mean, he was hot
making deals. You making deals with devils, homie. You can't expect everything to be sunshine the whole way, homie.
I'm saying though, bro. Come on now. It was a golden seal around a nigga, just like with Durk. It's one around him. It's one around YoungBoy. Once you got so much money invested in them people, bro, that shit deeper than what you think it is, bro. Like that, it's protection.
It's for a limited time, bro. It's when you sign them contracts, nigga, that's their money, homie. They'll let you make 20, 30 million and then get rid of your motherfucking ass and collect all that extra back end shit off.
But they won't do it if you still relevant and hot, nigga.
But see, and look, and see, this is another shit. This is another thing too on the street level. Like on the street level, it's like Thug can pretty much hang around the same niggas for like 10 years. Consistent from when he was broke to when he got on. Like,
that nigga Mike, man.
Tuberculosis.
Shit.
Yeah, nigga got that weed laced with fentanyl.
Right. The nigga he got the wrong shit, nigga.
Y'all niggas smoke Reggie.
I'm smoking on some OG. I ain't gonna lie, I've been smoking some
Betterman smoking ass niggas. Y'all don't smoke shit that make you choke. I know. It's all good.
I don't even think they make Reggie.
Yo, Mike down.
Heavy smoke.
Why you keep saying turn my mic down, nigga?
Nigga, you louder than everybody on this motherfucker.
He got his shit hooked up.
Look, hold on. Look. Let me land. Look, so it's gonna be quick. I'm just saying, like, when you've been hanging around the same niggas for 10 fucking 12, 15 years, like y'all niggas, family, some of y'all brothers, like actually, you see his brother just took the plea or whatever, which at this point, you know, we know everybody gonna take the plea who can take it at this point, but y'all bound to be doing some shit within since y'all was broke until y'all got rich as fuck. Like you couldn't really avoid that shit unless you was to cut niggas off like 2 years into starting doing your shit, your music shit. Like it was bad. Like
give everybody 100,000 and disappear on niggas. Fuck y'all niggas, man. I got Hollywood security.
They would have called him fake for that. They would call him Hollywood for that. He wouldn't have been.
It don't matter, nigga. The fans is still paying me. The fans is paying me, nigga. I'm getting nigga 500,000 a show, nigga. Fuck y'all hood ass niggas. I broke y'all off. Y'all fucked that shit up. That's on y'all, man.
That's with the heart. Niggas how to fish and y'all fucked it off. It's on y'all.
Yeah, he did. He put a lot of niggas on. I didn't know he was. I didn't know that he put that many niggas on, bro.
He took care of a lot of people too, man.
Niggas will break up with that baby mama and leave that bitch behind, but nigga feel like he owe loyalty to some niggas. That shit crazy.
No,
that's that street shit.
Or a nigga will break up with his baby mother with 2 kids and go over here to this nigga baby mama and take care of his 2 kids and not take care of his. Retarded shit.
Oh, let's talk about it. Fuck it. Somebody on the panel that did that shit.
Retarded shit. Like I don't understand that. How the fuck you just leave this woman with these 2 kids and go with a bra with 2 kids? You take care of them kids, but you not, you know what I'm saying, showing the responsibility.
Hey, who did that, Kev? You?
Nah, not me.
Your kids. You a suck ass nigga, man.
I want to know who on the panel did that.
I heard it was you. You get me? You
a motherfucking lie. I don't fuck with bitches with kids. I got 2 of my own, nigga.
My bag. It wasn't you. It was the other smoke dog. My bad.
That nigga kids grown. That like grown, I think.
Yeah. Most people, 45.
He did his part.
50,
like mission accomplished. Niggas ain't even doing that, man. So you gotta respect the motherfucker that standing on business and take care of that. You know what I'm saying? Every responsibility.
Got him out the house. Yeah, the niggas that got him out.
Reaction. Busting a nut, nigga, it's an action behind that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shooting the club up.
Shout out to the people who got their kids out the house. Yeah, shout out to them. I agree.
Shout out to the niggas that's in their kids' life, period, nigga.
Yeah, that too.
Because we come up from, I don't know how old y'all is, but we come up from, I'm an 80 baby, so we come up from nigga. My daddy wasn't in my life for real. And then when you learn like what happened and shit.
A lot of our mamas be retarded though, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know what had happened. And then when I finally like got older to like mid-20s, I had a talk and then learned. I was like,
I couldn't be this crazy motherfucker neither.
Hey, you right.
Yeah. I went through it.
I tell motherfuckers, nigga, if your dad wasn't shit like mine wasn't, nigga, he taught you something. He taught you how to be.
Shit, when I went through it, nigga, with one of my baby mamas, nigga, I went and told my dad, nigga, I forgive you, my nigga. I understand.
Yeah, me too. One day, because they kind of as black men, it come from our culture too. Like even when I remember this song on Drag On album when I was a kid, Drag On from DMX, nigga. He had a song on there. It was one of his hardest songs about his dad or something. And it's kind of like they kind of try to like, when I say they, I mean this culture, society kind of pushes the shit like you supposed to just hate your dad if he ain't there. But once you learn that motherfucking story, you like, what, he was dead. This what happened. Then your mom then dipped off. She probably ain't hit them. She ain't reaching out to him. They be on their independent women shit, and it just, you understand the shit differently.
Yep.
Depending on how old everybody. Depending on how old you is, that independent woman shit just came out.
I mean,
motherfucker, if your mama was single. If your mama was single when we was younger, it's because daddy was gone. It wasn't because she chose to be single.
Hey, that nigga she still didn't identify as an independent woman, though.
No, not at all. Never wanted to tell people. It was never cool to tell people, I'm over here single and the dad ain't coming back. That was like a status that women didn't want to say. My baby daddy left me. That was a bad status at a point. It made it seem like the girl had a problem.
Yeah,
sometimes.
Nowadays, you bitches bragging on fucking your boyfriend shit.
Yeah. Now, like you said, now it's nothing. Before it used to be motherfucking didn't want to tell you, where your baby daddy? Oh, he ain't around. Nigga wasn't even in jail. He was just on like Flip said, cross town fucking with another bitch. Nobody wanted to sit. Nobody wanted to sit back and tell a motherfucker the truth. Where the nigga at? The nigga right across town. That made it seem like the bitch wasn't shit because the nigga ain't fucking with you. That's how we used to look. Yeah.
Remember Lil Wayne, right?
Yeah.
Remember that independent song you made, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Okay, cool. You see him now, right? Webby still, he don't make music no more, but a lot of people call him crazy, right? The nigga still having his way with shit. I felt like Webby witnessed or seen something that fucked him up, man. In that industry that he didn't want to be a part of. You know what I'm saying?
I think Webby smoked some shit one time. Not to cut you off.
Webby ain't
like
crazy.
some lace.
Ain't nothing wrong with Webby, man.
Niggas be getting laced, bro.
Nah, man. Ain't nothing wrong with
you. Or
I
so many fucking X pills.
I just said they wanted you to think the nigga crazy.
He was falling out on stage. He falls out on stage. I haven't seen him. He has a health condition.
But that don't make that crazy.
No, I'm not saying he's crazy. Listen, I was just watching Webby on 85 South. I love Webby to this day. Like I grew up on it.
So you know people call him crazy.
I mean, they try to paint him.
Ain't nothing wrong with Webby, man. Webby witnessed some shit that fucked him up. Tell him.
Jiggers. When back in the day, I'm still fucked up why him and Boosie ain't got no album yet, or no new album.
Hey, who got an echo?
You know, so this new shit just fucked all up, man. This new world. Like when I was younger, nigga, I came up early 2000s. So I was born 93, right? So, nigga, we used to go outside and play shit as kids. Nigga, we used to cut grass, take trash out. These little motherfuckers don't do nothing no more.
No, everybody got a camera and got the whole world in their pocket.
I'll
be doing the same shit. I kept like, I had thought about it. I was like, man, like these niggas like NBA YoungBoy, all these young niggas having a lot of money rapping, like street niggas come up to say when we come up. I'd probably be on the same shit, bro. If I was 22 right now, having all this money or all this clout or whatever the fuck, I'd probably be on the. And I definitely was dropping this, like in my day, I was dropping this album. Me and my niggas was dissing and we was selling it, nigga. Like I can say that. We was dissing niggas. You know what I'm saying? But I can't really knock them because it's like, nobody raised them, nobody raised us. Ain't nobody fucking raised, nigga. This shit savage. This shit every man for himself. I don't agree with niggas motherfucking doing the talking about dead niggas all the time in the song. I don't agree with that. But hey, I mean, if niggas was dissing doing the same shit to them and then they died, then I mean, what the fuck? Man. Nigga, it ain't over just because you dead. Like,
I ain't talking about no corpse though, man. It's over with.
Yeah, I just can't see myself. Like, even when I was dissing niggas, we would never say like specific things we was doing. You know what I'm saying? We'd be like, fuck this nigga or fuck these niggas, but we'll never be like, that day I shot that nigga in his face by the 7-Eleven. I had blue chucks on it or whatever, or I had the Jordan 11s or some shit. Like that's just like
you're not giving the police all the information that they need.
Yeah, you telling on yourself, nigga. You straight
they telling on themselves and saying that they don't fuck with snitches, but they snitching about what the fuck they didn't do.
Bro, that's an oxymoron like a motherfucker, bro. Like, how the fuck you stop? Don't say like, nigga. Like I said this shit a few
man.
No, real shit, bro. Look at Dirk. If I knew that, even if I didn't have to do it, but my little niggas old block, everybody knows.
I think that's Ted.
I would never say anything about Duck ever. You shouldn't. I wouldn't even use the word Duck ever.
But look at him with his mans. Like, I don't give a fuck nobody say, man. That nigga got a hand with that shit with his mans, dog. Like, come on, bro.
Well, who that Vaughn?
Yeah, man.
That Vaughn shit was crazy. I remember that shit. It was the middle. It was like late at night.
So when this nigga died, you beat the case, like, because it was either you don't snitch on him or
you gotta die.
Happened.
They just ain't record like the white dude went and record the gun and shit. They ain't record his shit. But you already know what happened, nigga. You know what happened. Nigga just don't get all that shit dropped because 2 niggas out the case dead and 1 nigga. You know what T.I. just said it the other day. Like, come on, bro. Like,
that's why I was saying they got that golden seal around him, bro. He got that machine behind him right now.
They got that bread. Like, no. This was somebody said to me.
He got the machine around him first.
No, let me ask you this. Who is this right here?
It's Flip.
That's Holly. Oh, that's Flip?
Yeah. It's Holly. Yeah. So
okay, all right. Go ahead, bro.
He got the golden ring around him, seal around him. He hot, he relevant. He's selling like a motherfucker. So he
going up.
What that makes him important, just like NBA YoungBoy. Them niggas untouchable right now.
You ever thought about this?
Why you think OTF ain't got hit with no RICO yet?
No, look. Think about this alone right here. Somebody said it to me. I don't know who it was in one of my screens. They was like, why the fuck that when them niggas came in Dirk's house or whatever, he made a song. He got the bust in him or whatever. Him and his girl was in there. He a felon.
Right.
That nigga Dirk is a tattletale too.
You are a felon. You ain't supposed to be connected to a gun. Exactly. Now, if you would have said your girl shot the gun, he was implying like he had it. He said something like, if I let India do it or some some shit. He said some shit. He was saying that he did it basically. Nigga, how you shake that joint in Alpharetta,
You
Georgia?
could bust on a nigga with a gun that's legal. It don't matter who gun it is. If you could get to it, anybody could do it.
But is that what he had said? That's what I was saying. I understand that aspect, but I don't feel like he did that. What he? How you just spanking everything? You spank everything? You beating all cases. You just doing the most. You the best that ever did it.
Telling, bro. I just said he telling. That nigga lawyer is an FBI agent or some shit, nigga.
I seen that shit too.
If you go back and look at King Von,
hold
on, Flip. Hey, look, you go back and look at King Von and Dirk's case, nigga. That case, that nigga, where they shot up at the club or something allegedly.
Yeah, that
nigga Dirk was telling in that. That's why, that was another reason why he was tripping that Von was dead, but he wasn't tripping, nigga, because that nigga was telling on him. Von was about to go to prison.
So I know all y'all seen that viral picture of him, like the screenshot of Vaughn looking at him in court, like, nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah. And then his lawyer in court, right, with Vaughn. Then, nigga, in court with Dirk. Then when they get to the motherfucking airport, nigga, you see his lawyer with an FBI jacket on, nigga, coming up there to get Vaughn.
You talking about the white girl, right?
Yep, the white
she was in court with Thug today.
Yeah, the bitch got her body done and shit now. So
wow,
that bitch was looking good in court. She had a burgundy suit on. I ain't gonna lie. I said, who was that? Then some niggas started saying
that bitch just popped up out of nowhere. That bitch is a plant.
Who is she, bro? Like she, and then they said she was fucking with Trouble. That was the bitch. I remember when Trouble got killed. They were saying he was fucking with some lawyer bitch, and it was that junk. Who the fuck is that bitch, man?
She thick as hell too.
Man, she tough, man. She is tough. I was looking at her in this full body suit. I'm like, who the fuck is that bitch in the courtroom, nigga? For real, that bitch.
That bitch is washing niggas. That's what she's doing.
I know Dr. Umar and these pro black niggas, y'all gonna be mad at me, but I would knock her ass the fuck down.
Stop thinking with
I ain't gonna lie. If I got in trouble and I was a multi-millionaire nigga, I'm calling Boosie. Hey, let me get your lawyer, bro. On me.
Boosie did that. I thought Boosie was gone. Boosie was coming down here. He was coming down here. His mama was coming down here getting money for donations when he was going. I remember that whole case. I remember that 5-year span or 3-year span, whatever. And they was fighting, boy. They froze Boosie's account.
Ain't YNW Melly out too?
Hell no, they gonna try.
No, he facing death.
I heard he got out. I thought
no, that nigga facing death. That nigga begging. He complaining. He going. It ain't good. He ain't having a good time at all. From what I seen. Unless it just happened today. If it just happened today, then but no. Yeah, like 2 days ago, he was complaining like, nigga, they not letting me use the phone in here.
He said that his teeth was fucked up. He got infection in his gum, and he needed to get out to go.
They said no. They said no to everything. Everything he requests, every motion for
bond. They say they're not fucking with shit too.
No, because they was trying to say he's in this. You said he what?
I'm talking shit.
Oh, you say he was fucking boys. I'm gonna say what the hell? I hear that. I just think that they was trying to say some shit about he wanted to escape or something. They be trying. I don't know. I don't really know too much about the Melly shit.
They call a little bit sucking on the motherfucking guard poles outside the jail and shit.
Even if he did escape, nigga, they only can add a year on to his time. It's only a year for escape, nigga.
Where the fuck he gonna go though? He ain't really know where he can really go because he can't leave the country.
That nigga rich. If that nigga get out of jail, that nigga rich.
Yeah, he better run.
He gone.
I mean, I ain't saying don't run. If you break out, yeah, nigga, they ain't no need to turn the fuck around now. But
tweaking ass out the way.
He better run.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you get out, I mean, if you feel like, because they trying to say he killed 2 of his homies and shit, like. The way they describing, they saying the way the bullet, like his shit look ugly. I ain't gonna lie, like I don't know too much about it.
Yeah,
his shit ain't looking good.
They're using his song against him.
That's the crazy
part. That he explains it.
But he made the song way before the niggas got killed.
That's the dirty shit they do though, bro.
That's what makes it premeditated though. You get what I'm saying?
How? What you mean?
If you premeditate something, it's planning something before it happens. If he made the song before it happened,
you saying how they can present it to the judge and shit?
He said it before it even happened.
I mean,
You gotta understand how these lawyers use these words and the courts use their shit, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I literally got myself out of jail before. Like, going to the law library.
Hey, that law library is golden. I was in that bitch. I used to stay. Even if I had to go in that motherfucker, I'd be in that bitch just chilling, nigga, reading shit.
Hell yeah, you find out all the little emotions, the little shit that they say that can wash you, and it's just little shit that you gotta know. Just like going in jail. Say you go in jail, right? You get caught for dope, like I did. I had got caught for dope. These niggas searched me, took me all the way to the jail, nigga. I get in West Valley, they strip me down, and my dumb ass give them dope. I give it to them, say, y'all stupid asses forgot this, thinking I'm being funny, right? Next thing I know, when I'm out here in SAC, I get ad booked and have to go all the way back down to San Bernardino County because these niggas is charging me with having drugs in the facility.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I already did my time for the drugs, right? I already got caught, did time, got charged, all the shit. They can't try you 2 times for 1 charge. You dig what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck
double
if
jeopardy.
I did come in there with it in there. That's double jeopardy. So if I would have kept going, my lawyer kept telling me, just take the 6 months. I'm not taking shit. No, nigga, let me up out of this bitch. You feel what I'm saying? So once he kept saying that, then when I went back to, the unit, I went to the law library, nigga, start searching this shit up. I'm like, oh, okay. You can't do that shit. So I told my lawyer, I was like, get this shit dismissed. Went to court, got that shit dismissed.
Them motherfuckers dirty, boy.
Yeah, they ain't gonna help you. They ain't gonna help you at all, nigga. If you get in trouble, you gotta learn to help yourself.
So look, let me ask the elephant question in the room. So they gonna snitch? I know y'all probably talked about it. I just want to hear what y'all niggas got to say. I need to hear some real niggas what they gotta say. They gonna snitch, bro.
When you split a case from your codee, what does that mean?
I mean, when you motion to separate trials, or because that's what I had in mind. I mean, listen.
Come on.
This way I feel.
You don't want
no.
your codee to know what you're saying or nothing either.
Right. You trying to remove? I literally went through it. I came to court and this nigga lawyer was like, "Yeah, we motion to separate trial." I didn't even know what the fuck that. It's different ways nigga can, you know what I mean? But I think that this would kill Gunner. This would put him in the grave right here. I ain't gonna say he's fully in the grave because if 6ix9ine can run around and still get money, he can still, I'm pretty sure he can still do shit or whatever. But when they made him repeat that shit and say that shit on record, and then the white nigga snuck in there with the camera, and then when he said it on record, nigga, it just looks bad. It was bad. It was in the paper regardless. Even if he didn't do that yes ma'am shit, it was still in the paper. He was signing off to saying, yeah, I agree with this, but they doubled down on him like, nigga, hey, nigga, if you decide to run, just know we got your shit on audio, nigga. So it's a done data. Even though people saying they can't use it, whatnot, but it's popular consensus. It's put out there social media era we in. You think the judge ain't seen that? You think certain potential jurors haven't seen that? Man, come on, man, knock it off, bro.
Dude, soon as anybody hears that man separated his case, they are going to straight up assume what he did. You gotta understand.
He took
a plea deal, so he know what time he's getting or if he's gonna get any time. You dig what I'm saying? But he's at home right now, awaiting trial.
Listen, right? The only time, not to cut you off real quick, the only time, and this because that's something I went through it. The only time it's cool to take a plea deal is if you and the gang is like, it's cool. That's the only time. The whole everybody. It was me and one more person, but nigga, everybody got to be like, all right, because that means I'm gonna have to take this case charge. You might take the gun charge. I'm gonna take the robbery charge. You might take the dope charge. Like, if niggas, you put niggas in a fucked up spot, unless it's some behind the scenes where niggas is making lawyers link up and talk about, that's yet to be seen. But I'm just saying from face value, it's snitching. Face value is snitching. Especially to an uneducated, or untrained eye, an untrained ear, or untrained, you know what I'm saying? Nigga who don't know, oh yeah, the trolls, oh, they for sure eating that up. That's 6ix9ine. He trying to justify his shit. See, you see, I ain't the only nigga. No, nigga, your shit is a little different though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Your shit is different though, bro. But it is what it is. Like, I'm disappointed, bro. I'm disappointed. I just started listening to Gunna 3 years ago. I'm disappointed, bro. I was just getting into the Gunna shit. And I'm disappointed, bro. I would have stuck next to Thug and said, hey, man, look, I don't even want my shit to look like that, so we ain't even about to. You better tell one of these other underling niggas to do it because fuck nah, nigga. Hell nah. But free Thugger though, man. Free that nigga Thug, bro. Do I think Thug is gonna get free? Eventually, possibly.
Yeah, I was like, I think he's gonna do at least 10 and then come home. He ain't gonna do no more time than 10.
10 would be a nice thing, you know, nicer than what you know what I mean.
I don't think he'll get no more than 10.
He be 40. I mean,
my boy only got 10. You dig what I'm saying? And it's
almost the same type thing. Shit.
Yeah, it was a RICO.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but you know he the leader.
Everybody got stairways over there. Like you can't even go over there. They tore down a whole like project and told people to stay away and built new stuff. That's why Lavish D and them claim 30s and all that now. They used to be from G Parkway. They changed G Parkway, gave everybody stairways, and anybody go over there, you get a RICO.
That you said that's out Sacramento?
Mm-hmm. They handing them out here like candy.
I've only been out there for one time for like 2 hours type shit, but
yeah, they handing them out here like candy, boy. You get me a RICO quick. They catch you on any of them blocks doing anything.
But y'all got some problems up there though, from what I be saying. Y'all shit looking like LA. No, I'm saying y'all got some. I don't want to call it a gang problem, but y'all definitely got some shit going on.
It's a gang problem.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised.
It's cliques now, though. There are no more gang members. There's cliques.
So anybody can link up with anybody type shit, no matter which.
You got Crips and Bloods that are, riding on Bloods, and you got family killing family. I mean,
that's like that New York shit, that Woo, the Woo and the Chew, or the Cho, or I don't know how to say it, but like that shit. It's like they call it hybrid. It's a hybrid gang.
Yep, there you go.
That's what the fucking police and something. The hybrid gang.
And I mean, there are hell of them, bro. Like
you don't even know who your op gonna be no more, nigga.
Nah, you so caught in the sauce, and you gotta just follow it from the last person that got killed.
All right.
Hey, at first I thought this nigga was Sauce Walker coming up here like, nigga, don't be talking about me.
Hey, look, one thing about Sauce, I'm gonna tell you, man. Listen, niggas talking about that shit, right? And we all talking about that shit, but I don't think they're gonna get it. Sauce Walker too smart, bro. Everybody, if you got 2 eyes and ears and you know how the game go, you know what he making his money off of. Yeah, that nigga is not fucking with no fucking dope and shit. Man, what the fuck? I guess he ain't never did, but come on, bro. That nigga doing that only. He getting that bag, them bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know.
He messing with Jay Diggs and all them
type shit. Like, so I'm pretty sure he gonna be good because they would have got him. You think they wouldn't want to get him? He the most loudest motherfucker too. And come on, bro.
But then they try to take him down like back in the day, like his brother or somebody that was part of their shit was
underage pimping, from fucking with them little young. And I don't knock pimping, and I'm not. But when you fucking like when niggas see, I didn't know that niggas was really fucking
most
with
niggas that
girls.
pimp got mommy issues, man.
I don't knock a pee, bro. I don't knock a pee, but I'm just saying when you underage and that shit, it's like nigga, come on, you ain't you. So how strong is your pee? You can't even bag a bitch who up.
That's what most time do. Most time weird like that, man.
That's kind of crazy, bro. That's somebody's little sister, bro.
Weird like that, man.
That's somebody's daughter. Like, you can't get a bitch that's of age, though, bro. But that's what they was trying to get them on, underage.
I don't find that shit cool at all.
Yeah, I don't like no old pimping ass stuff.
Y'all don't fuck with the P's? Y'all don't fuck with Don Magic Con?
No, because they men that had mommy issues, bro. Their mama left them or some shit.
Like, you can't get out there and get your own money, bro?
Gotta take from a bar. You a sucker ass nigga.
Yeah, you got to make money off the bitch.
And then now that times have changed, now you done took them to the internet. Okay, cool. So now it's a little bit safer, but
yeah, it's
still
legal.
That pussy. Hey, look, that pussy gonna get worn out. You dig what I'm talking about? And it's not gonna be able to be used. So where you gonna get your money? I told them, like I tell all the little homies that I see, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm PMP. Nah, nigga, send your bitch to school, make that bitch into something. Later on, you gonna love it because she always gonna have that money for you.
What that nigga Dolph say? She liked to argue, so I sent that bitch to law school.
Hey, there you go. Real talk.
Keep it G with your nigga no matter what. Preach.
You got 5 chicks. You got 5 chicks. You put one in law school, one in business school. You put one in nursing. You put one in something else and something else. Nigga, just think of all the love you're gonna get from them chicks.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
And then just because you like, they're gonna be like, thank you for not making me do all that, extra stuff. You dig what I'm talking about?
I don't like the underage trying to pimp underage bitches. I feel like that's weak. I feel like that's weak. And I'm not P. Maybe nigga might say you ain't P enough to even because you ain't been. I done a couple of little things. You know what I'm saying, just to test the waters. But nigga, I would never get no little young bitch. First of all, nigga, that's a child. That's a child, nigga. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, bro, like.
But you know why they do it, right?
Because it's easy. Because they impressionable. They impressionable little girls.
Go. Naive.
They look up to older niggas who look like they having shit, and really, actuality, a lot of niggas ain't having what they need to be having shit, and they gonna go. No, get a bitch who been stripping in Magic City for 8 months. 8 years. And get her to choose up.
That's the pervertism in it, bro. Like, they go for them young motherfuckers. They feel like they got a little more longevity in it because they younger. You know what I'm saying? That's the word shit right there.
Oh, that's crazy. I ain't think about it like that. That's crazy. She got more miles on her type shit.
And niggas pay a little more for them little other weird ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know that. I know there's a lot of freaks out there. I know that.
Straight up.
Especially them old like white businessmen and shit, niggas that I don't even want to say no companies because I done met a couple of them, but not specifically buying underage pussy, but just nasty freak. Tesla, I ain't gonna say no more. Is a lot of them freak ass. They work for them type of corporations, bro. I ain't gonna lie. What? They want you to fuck their bitch in front of them?
They drug addicts too.
Yeah. They want you to cuck their bitch and bitch. What?
Yeah. I had one dope thing was like, I just want your girl to watch me while I do dope. I'm like, what? Man, I'll knock your ass.
Man, I
was like, I want her to watch me. Why?
I had a weird ass Caucasian man try to pay me to fuck his wife in front of him.
Yeah, that's how they be doing. I didn't know it was a real thing, bro. Yes, they be on that. There's a lot of freaks out this bitch. Look, nigga, one nigga told me, he said, man, look, I don't care, man. Look, just give me some hoes and give me some black girls and let's go to Vegas. Like on some nigga, I ain't finna be fucking this nigga. I'm good. I don't need your money, nigga. Nigga, for real. On some back in the day shit, nigga, I'll take your shit for real,
Yeah, there you go. I'll be like, yep, and then take it and go.
Yeah, you would think we finna do that. Watch your ass be, you know what I mean? Watch that.
I was good for that. Even with the dope things, I ain't gonna lie. When I had no money and hit the block, boy, dope head better not come up to me with a 50 or 100. Nigga, you is not getting nothing back. I'm going to go get me a double up and out the other gate.
I tell nigga, I'm coming back, nigga. Go through the front, don't never come back through. You hear me?
Don't ever come back.
They be calling me, blowing my phone. Where you at, man? I be sending them. Hey, man, fuck out of here, man. What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do to me? You know what I'm saying, bitch?
Yeah, you tell nigga I got robbed.
Or that. That's a classic joke. That's a classic one right there. Man, I told nigga one time, man, nigga put the Draco to me, man. As soon as I walked in the house, nigga put the Draco to me. He said, what? Yeah, man. He said, man, well, don't worry about, man. At least you're safe, man. He just ain't want me to help. You know what I'm saying? I said, nigga, I'm counting this money laying on my sofa smoking weed. I'm sounding dramatic.
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't respect you like that, nigga.
There's some stainless shit out there.
Man, it's been a hell of a life, but I'm out this bitch, man. I'm about to roll up and lay back, man. Y'all niggas be blessed, man.
All right, man. For sure, bro.
I'm gonna hop on my computer, Benji. So you're gonna have to let me in.
You did. What time is it out there? Like 12?
Oh yeah, it's 12:30. I just got off.
Yeah, it's 2:30 out here.
Yeah, it's only 12.
Yeah, I like Cali hours, man.
Man, I'm gonna kill my son. This nigga need to leave me alone.
Man, what's up with that nigga? That little rapper nigga, Javalope, man. He done crashed out, huh?
That's what I heard. He robbed a jewelry store.
Yeah, down bad. He got caught. He fucked.
Allegedly.
One of the niggas snitched though. That's how they got caught.
Yeah, it's always somebody gonna snitch.
That's crazy,
How these
man.
little niggas work?
Them niggas hit for like 100 bands in jewelry. But to get 50 years for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's that peer pressure, man. You can't let no motherfucker railroad
That's
you
why
like
this
that.
should be a facade, man. A lot of these niggas don't be getting money, homie. If you really getting money, what the fuck is you robbing niggas from?
Yeah, like trying to keep up with other motherfuckers, you know.
And the nigga was damn near fresh out of jail. He ain't even been out of jail that long.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trying to keep up with everybody else. The nigga that crashed out. Did y'all hear about the shit in Chicago? The two brothers, the 21-year-old, 19-year-old, they did it right. They hit the motherfucking Brinks truck for $1 million in cash, bro. These dumbass niggas got caught. One of them got away, but he crashed the car with then all the money in it. Like, it was a good plan. Y'all just executed it the
Motherfuckers
wrong
don't be
way.
smart. If you hit a Brinks truck, you gotta hit them at the end of their day. That's all the unmarked
Nigga, they
money.
got
When
$1
you hit
million
them,
get cash in that motherfucker.
yeah, but I'm saying when you hit them on their way to drop and deliver new money, all that shit marked and traceable.
Nah. All that money that they hit him for was going into ATM, so all that money was unmarked.
No, not if it's going into the ATM. Anytime that they bringing shit somewhere, that shit is accounted for and ready to be traced. It's that new shit that they getting and collecting from
When
businesses
I
that
say
ain't.
no, when I say unmarked, is you know, it don't have die packs in it. You know what I mean? And his money could end up anyway because it's going into an ATM. You know, the
But those
alternative money
serial
machine.
numbers will get you
Nah, the
though.
serial numbers, like everything is accounted for. Like when I used to do like bookkeeping and shit.
I used to
And
work. I used to work for one. I used to work for ATM Solutions.
yeah, so when that shit is coming to fill up, but when the bank is sending that money out, all them serial numbers is
All
in
that shit
order.
marked, man.
It's all in order.
All that shit marked. Shit, the shit in our pocket marked. You heard me? It's crazy, man. How the fuck all this money? You know, and they destroyed this shit. It's a lot of money that's unmarked. Money from the 90s and shit. Old, like them old 50s and shit, them pink 50s. Y'all seen one of those recently?
You gotta catch an old nigga to get one of them.
I've been seeing them pink 50s down here recently. I'm like, that nigga with old money to bust this shit out. He trying to clean this shit up or something. You did?
Hold on. Rock. Shit. Oh. Hey, Benji, you still up in here? Can you hear me, though?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
Everybody cutting out.
Oh, I can hear you now. A little bit. I had got a phone call. That should be fucking up.
It looks like everybody cutting out.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Looking at the comments, motherfuckers ain't showing up, man. What's up with y'all?
Because they playing, man.
Y'all ready to sit in the clubhouse and listen to music and shit?
They went to the clubhouse?
Nah, I'm just talking shit. Said niggas rather be in the clubhouse listening to music and shit. Do that on your own. Shit.
Motherfuckers picking sides, man. Being choosy like hoes, man.
Yeah, but you know, some of them niggas was a part of the shake up and fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers know how to silently infiltrate shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be having ulterior motives and shit, bro. Like,
yeah,
you know,
fact.
that shit it'll play out later on. You see how they come around, how they interact, and you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Then when they have their shows, you just listen to what the shit they be saying. You gotta listen close. Some of these motherfuckers are slick talkers. So they'll slide some shit by you, but
I hear everything they say. They think I'm stunned.
yeah, I know you be hearing.
They think when I hear them talk, I don't know what they're saying. They code words. They speaking code is not too good.
Yeah. I know you be hearing it and shit because you would fuck around and do a show or something, nigga, and talk about it, or you know what I'm saying? Bring that shit up, especially when you was when you had the party line cracking right before we slowed down. Your titles and shit let me know, like, okay, Benji hearing this shit. I know I ain't tripping, but you know I know I ain't crazy, nigga. I be listening to motherfuckers and shit, so I know I don't be tripping. I just be like, damn, I wonder if anybody else be hearing this shit, man.
What up, Sandy? Yeah, that's crazy, man. The close part about it is like
Divide and conquer, man.
Yeah, right.
Have been to jail, nigga. They be trying that 50 laws of power, all that. You know what I'm saying? Studying all that bullshit. They use that shit on the everyday folks.
Yeah. If whoever is in here right now, I want to know. I'm just letting y'all know. I'll let y'all know for real. I got 2 jobs, working on the third one, motherfuckers. And if y'all think I'm lying, I bet y'all $1,000. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all pay stubs for up to a year and 8 months.
But not fuck them.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm prove y'all. If y'all think I'm lying, I'm gonna show y'all pay stubs. Okay, statements from this year on. And the reason I'm saying that, right, because T fucking I'm bringing it up now, right, nigga. Caramel did me a favor, right? I thought she was a friend at the time, right? She was hooking me up, right? And she's saying I don't work and do nothing. Well, she was helping me get a battery so I can work.
Yeah.
She forgets to leave that part out. You know what I'm saying? So, bitch, like, and I hate to call her that, but still, though, like, you doing messy shit. And one,
But that's women though. When they get mad,
Cinderoni, though.
Just...
No, but Cinderoni, though, he the one that started it up, nigga. I don't have no pictures of you, Caramel. I never told him that. Cold part about it is he got the wrong chick involved with it. Stupid.
You know, it's just some motherfuckers I don't fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't fuck with Cinderoni, so I'll never go to that nigga page. Anywhere that nigga at, nigga, I'm out of there, bro. Like I ain't got time for you, fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I was trying to be cool with niggas, man, but fuck them.
I mean, all the shit that nigga said, like when I was on my page, that nigga was coming through. Nigga can't fuck with no nigga like that, homie.
Right.
You're talking about he painted his toenails and put gold flakes in them. And
I didn't even hear that.
All this old weird ass shit he was saying.
I didn't hear that shit. That's crazy.
Weird, homie. That's why the nigga don't like me, man. I went back and was just watching some of my shows, nigga. Nigga came on my panel, nigga, with his tried to have his leg back with his shirt on. Like, nigga, don't get on my panel with your motherfucking chest all out, nigga. Put your shirt on. You know what I'm saying? Nigga put his shirt on, nigga done punk that nigga, all kind of shit. So it's like, nigga, you was sucking for real. But, you know.
And furthermore, too, you know, so crazy, right? Like that, you know, if some bullshit, if these motherfuckers keep going on, right, and try to spread shit about me, talking all this bullshit, I'm gonna start acting like a real motherfucker that's upset because I'm gonna be scared to come on the internet again, and I have a career and I have a business, and they're making my business bad for me right now. They're fucking my business up, bro. They better not fuck my business up, bro.
I just be trying to do shit in moderations, nigga. Like, you know, nigga really burnt out. You know what I'm saying? Nigga just changed
Real
on some other
shit.
shit, bro. Like, nigga, I didn't think my name on one, bro. Like, nigga, I didn't name myself that, nigga. I was given that, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like, nigga trying to change from that shit because once you got certain names and shit, you be having to do extra shit to uphold the motherfuckers, and it becomes like a routine, nigga, a lifestyle. So, you know what I mean? Nigga trying to change for the better, bro. Nigga got kids, nigga trying to be a role model for them. Like, none of my kids ever even seen me smoke before, bro. Cigarettes, weed, you know what I'm saying? Nigga never seen me drink. Like, I don't do that shit, bro. Like, I'm thinking about their future, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I even went back to, that was the reason why I went back to college, nigga, because my daughter was like in the 10th grade. And I'm like, damn, I can't really tell her to go to college because I ain't went to college. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, I went back to college. So, you know what I mean? By the time I was getting my degree, she was graduating. And I could tell her, shit, go to college. Look, I just did it. You know what I'm saying? So, it's like,
yeah, that's what
I don't know, niggas just try to move different, man.
My kids know, you know what I'm saying? I did my college thing too, so they know that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I did that, nigga, play semi-pro football, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Oh, shit.
But a lot of us be talking about the problem, but it's like, you know, sometimes we can't fix the problem. All you can do is, you know what I'm saying, make sure you ain't a part of the problem. And that's been my mission, nigga. I don't want to be a part of the problem. I don't want to be adding nothing extra to what the fuck is already going on.
Well, that answers the one question that somebody was wondering where you was at. You just answered it right there.
What? Somebody said, where, who at?
Where you been at doing all this funky stuff?
Huh?
Where you been at through all this, when everything's going on, you know, shit like that.
Oh, you talking about when niggas is having a beef and all that type of shit?
Yeah.
So ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some childish shit. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I really ain't your homie like that. You feel me? In real life. So if you out here starting shit, my nigga, just because you know me, don't expect me to nigga jump in your bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless I'm there. You feel me? Like, nigga, if me and you kicking it and you get into some shit, nigga, I'm not gonna leave you on stuck, my nigga. I'm in it. You know what I'm saying? But if you in some shit, I ain't got nothing to do with it. When you call me and get me, nigga, you gonna kind of be mad because I'm gonna analyze, nigga. What did you do? What part did you play in it? Did you start the shit? Oh yeah, nigga, I ain't going with that. Nigga, you started it. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck you get. You know what I mean? That's why niggas didn't like me, because nigga, I'll tell you like it is, my nigga. Like, nigga, I got kids, nigga. I got shit going on. Nigga, I ain't about to crash off for you. Give a fuck if you is my homie, nigga. Nah, nigga, respect what I got going. If you my homie, respect what I got cracking, nigga. Don't put me in none of your bullshit. I'm trying to say self-preservation is the first law of nature. That's why I said, like, a nigga get rich like some young thug money. Nigga, anybody that I know, homie, that's doing anything illegal, nigga, that can possibly be traced back to me, get the fuck from around me, bro. Because they gonna come after the big nigga. If they catch 3 niggas that's in my clique, nigga, selling weed, they gonna think, nigga, I'm the ringleader, nigga, and now they gonna be on me. Get from around me, my nigga. That's why I don't really got sympathy for niggas who be on that bullshit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, niggas rapping about killing and shooting and gang shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, get caught up, nigga. That's on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you should have been smarter and wiser. Nigga, I ain't got no sympathy. I ain't about to be, oh man, free the nigga. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even say that shit for my homies. You know what I'm saying? I tell nigga, I ain't. And you get caught and go to jail. Nigga, don't expect no package from me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You up in that motherfucker. Deal with your consequences, nigga.
Right.
The first time you look out for a nigga, every time he get caught, nigga, you gonna be the first nigga he call on. Oh, I know T got it. You know what I'm saying? I used to have homies, nigga, like, I worked 15 years straight for the same job, my nigga. A lot of niggas can't say they did that shit. But, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, I was the go-to nigga. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? I used to tell nigga, I got 6 kids, bro. Why are you calling and asking me for $20, $5, nigga, $2? Nigga, if I'm your homie, respect what I got cracking. Nigga, I got my own spot, nigga, kids, nigga, bitch, car, nigga, like, respect what I got going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we homies, but I ain't never asked you for nothing. What make you feel, nigga, so comfortable to ask me for something? You know what I'm saying? You know, I just start analyzing a lot of shit. That's why I said, wait, bro, I got like 2 niggas that I fuck with, and that's on the phone. In real life, I ain't fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I know if I go over there, what you on? You know what I'm saying? Niggas probably got some niggas over there, nigga, that's tooting powder, nigga. Somebody got a burner. Like, nah, my nigga, I ain't got time. I ain't trying to be running from no police. I ain't trying to do nothing I already did as a young kid, bro. Repeating the same shit, nigga, is stupid. Especially if you know the outcome already. And I know I'm not stupid, bro. So I don't act like I'm stupid. I think Nina was saying that shit earlier. Like, nigga, I'm not about to be in that. I'm not about to put myself in that kind of position to have to snitch on a nigga. If I know what kind of lifestyle you living, I'm gonna stay a fuck away from you. Nigga, hi, bye on the phone, nigga, but that's about it, bro. But you know, that's how a lot of shit can change. Niggas got to change that way of thinking, man. Niggas got to really, like, you know, isolate themselves from shit so their mind can start back working. Some of these times we be so busy over here, over there, nigga, on social media and all that. Like, we don't really got time to even sit with our own thoughts. Nigga, we digesting so much shit, and a lot of this shit is negative. You know what I'm saying? From all the posts that we see, niggas getting killed, nigga, the music, all that shit is negative. And that shit, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't understand that this shit is like frequencies, nigga. The frequencies that had you vibrating on a low level. You know what I'm saying? But I'd be way above niggas' pay grades. Niggas ain't that smart. Niggas, like I said, there's a lot of niggas out here, I mean, think they own, niggas think they tough, gangsters and all that. Niggas ain't even got a high school diplomas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can't read, niggas 6th grade reading level. So it's like, you know, why would I endanger myself for a fool? To me, that's what you is, nigga. You can't read, you can't spell. Oh my nigga, I can't risk my life for that. You know what I'm saying? That's dumb, bro. Like, you know, niggas be loyal to the wrong shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be loyal to the wrong shit. And nigga ain't hating, you know what I'm saying? Like, a nigga participated in all that shit when I was young. But, you know what I'm saying? Once a nigga start thinking, man, fuck all that. Nigga, wrong is wrong, right is right, bro. You know? That's the type of shit I'm on, man. Just trying to figure this shit out. Called life, bro. We all gotta do it. We all living. We all gotta go through it. And it's gonna be what you make it. It's gonna be hard, nigga. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be bitter based on what you make it. Nigga, that's hard enough to deal with on his own. So a nigga can't be worried about no outside shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially some internet shit. Why you wasn't helping me in the nigga? This is internet, nigga. Why you over there starting beef with motherfuckers? Oh, you trying to get traction to your page. Oh, you got me fucked up, nigga. I ain't in that shit. Feel how you want to feel. Say what you want to say. Like, nigga, you're weak. Feel like we can come together and clown and joke and shit and have fun, but like, I don't know, man. Once shit get like, I mean, you know, a nigga is capable of dropping down to that level. That's why me and Kev argued in the beginning so long, nigga, because I'm with the fuckery. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying not to be. So, you know, you try to stay away. You know what I mean? And not participate in certain shit, bro. Niggas on the internet talking about each other for weeks at a time. Get the fuck out of here. It ain't that goddamn serious, bro. He's talking about kids and all kind of crazy. Man, fuck out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Once you put certain shit in the atmosphere, homie, you got to deal with that shit. A lot of people don't look at life like that, you know? And you never know how it comes. You go outside, nigga, and your tire on for like, damn, now you don't miss work. Damn. Now they ain't fuck around and fire you because you done already missed 6 more days. You thinking that, oh, it's just a mishap. Hell no, nigga. That's some other bullshit you did, nigga, coming back to bite you in your ass. You know what I'm saying? It's all about perspective, how you look at life and shit, man. Me, shit, nigga, I see what's going on out here.
I was trying to stay out there. I really was, you know what I'm saying? But then once I see coming at the homegirl like that, and then just the messy shit, I was like, man, fuck that shit. You ain't gonna make me pick sides. You know what I'm saying? That's just dumbass shit.
Let me think about what type of niggas is y'all, man. I think I gotta stay away from y'all. I think I'll watch y'all niggas and be limited around y'all niggas. Y'all niggas burnt out. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of these niggas tearing down women. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't tearing down other niggas. You know what I'm saying? You know, some weird shit. Niggas come around talking shit, you block them. Won't talk shit. A woman come around, she all kind of bitches, hoes, want to get into her life. And, like, come on, man. Shit, don't apply, let it fly. All in this motherfucker, man. Life. Gotta live this shit till we die, man. I don't want my shit to be bullshit. I'd rather be peaceful. Constant drama, nigga, every day. Niggas wake up with drama on their mind. That's crazy, homie.
Right.
And then a nigga will make you feel like you, or try to make you feel like you weak or you a sucker because you didn't participate in the drama. Like, what? What is you really standing on? Like, come on, man.
Where you living?
Yeah, it's just fucking weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. We done already spoke about this. Some motherfuckers we should be learning shit from. Nigga got a gang of life experience, nigga. Why we ain't learning from? You on some bullshit. Trying to get rich off the internet. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, that's because nobody wants to believe everybody's story. Everybody thinks it's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody do. Everybody think your story, my story, anybody's story. They think they know everything.
Let me tell you this. Nobody's story is important, and nobody gives a fuck until you make it big or get rich. Until then, your story is irrelevant. Nobody gives a fuck.
Real talk. Real shit.
Now do something to put yourself in a upper echelon position. Somebody might want to hear your story. But until then, you know what I mean? A few laughs and giggles and shit. Yeah, shit ain't shit, bro. You know? Especially if it ain't true. A lot of this shit don't even be true because nigga don't know you. So nigga done made up some shit. Now you hot because nigga done made up some shit. And you know what I mean? I mean, we human. We got feelings and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga might be mad. Damn, I was fucking with that nigga. That nigga said this, but you know, nigga, life goes on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga, jump off this motherfucker and continue to live, nigga, because nigga, y'all ain't my life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I got friends, nigga, other niggas, family members I could be around hanging with. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna be dealing with drama, I can go deal with the motherfuckers I'm related to, not just some strangers that I came across. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. No shade, no hate, man. Everybody do, and it's free to live their life how they want to live their life. You know what I mean? Nigga, you gonna get this good game.
Yeah, facts. Facts.
One of the reasons why I tapped into Nina, nigga, that nigga was spitting some real shit. Like, damn, bro. Nigga said some shit, you know what I mean? Damn, I got homies like that. Damn, I done been through that. You know what I'm saying? Damn, my cousin going through that. You know what I'm saying? It's real shit, bro. Shit that niggas really need to hear that could potentially make you think if you sit down by yourself, nigga, and listen to your own thoughts. Damn, I know I'm fucking up. I need to get my shit straight. Nigga said, whoa, whoa, bar. Whoa said, whoa, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, the highest human act, nigga, is to inspire. Nigga, so we should be out here trying to inspire people, bro. And not to no negative bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to reap what you sow. So niggas should be trying to inspire niggas to do the right thing or something better with themselves.
Yeah.
Use yourself as an example. Look, man, my life was fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, I done been in jail. I done did all of this shit, nigga. Hey, I did this shit so you don't got to. Now that I've been through it, I can tell you how to maneuver through this shit so you ain't got to do this shit. You know what I mean?
True.
But like I said, there's a lot of individualism going on. Niggas don't give a fuck about the next nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas too worried about their goddamn self. But, you know, no. I just like niggas that can come around, do whatever, you know, clown, joke. But then when it's time to get on some serious shit, can contribute to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Help us all elevate each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I should be learning something from you. You should be learning something from me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That part. But niggas ain't learning shit from no. I mean, niggas
We
is learning.
We learning how to be messy. We learning what niggas need to stay away from.
Yeah, that's real shit right there. Niggas learn how to be real messy on here, dog. Like backstabbing shit. And that's real shit. I don't do that shit, bro. I don't know. I don't give a fuck what nobody think, nigga. Like I don't like that shit, bro. I don't do that
Niggas be
shit.
acting like, nigga, their life is so sweet, bro. Like, nigga, if your life was so sweet, you would not be on this motherfucking internet, bro. You would be doing something else. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be trying to prove to niggas you got this and that on the internet. That shit is weak, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas see past a lot of this shit that niggas be talking, and a lot of this shit don't really matter. Even if a nigga came on this motherfucker flossing money, whatever, that shit don't matter, bro.
Right.
What is your character like? What kind of person is you? Those are the things that matter. Once all the rest of this shit fade, and again, we leave this motherfucker, all this shit we can't take with us. But your character gonna go with you. That's a part of who you is, your spirit, your soul. That's a part of you. What type of nigga is you? Oh, hey, you balled out, but you went straight to hell. Fuck out of here.
Like I said, when you pass away, it's not how many people you loved or cared about. It's not how many people loved and cared about you, nigga.
Hey, but still, 2 months later, nigga, you forgot about.
Yeah, you are. Out of sight, out of mind. Not even 2 months, my nigga. Shit, man, come on, man. Many funerals niggas have been to. The nigga died. Next day, you forget the nigga died. Look, you forget the nigga died before the funeral even pop up. When the funeral pop up, be like, oh shit, that nigga really. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you know what
I'm saying? Because it's the way of life that we think is what's called real. You know what I'm saying? Nigga don't give a fuck about the dead, nigga. Nigga think about myself. Oh, if I don't show up to the funeral, niggas gonna be on my head. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? They don't give a fuck about the nigga who's gone. You just want to show up to show everybody else that you showed up. Weak.
A lot of niggas go to funerals just because of what niggas don't think. I've never been that type of nigga. Like I go to funerals.
Niggas go to funeral nowadays to post on Instagram.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was there. Rest in peace to the homie. Woo woo.
Right.
For an image. You know
right. For real.
A lot of these niggas is really scared to be who you actually are. You know what I mean? But it's based on society. Well, our this black culture. I'm gonna call it this black culture. You know what I'm saying? If you go to school and smart, nigga, you a square. Oh, get up out of here. You a sucker. What? We got shit backwards. Nigga that's trying to better himself, nigga, and do the right thing, nigga, is a square or a sucker. You ain't a real nigga. At one point, they were saying you ain't a real one until you kill one. What?
Yeah.
Nigga, we got nigga life itself fucked up, all twisted and backwards, bro. And niggas is really living by this shit, huh? And upholding niggas. And, no, man. Oh, this shit crazy. And you really just sit back. You gotta really just sit back and digest this shit, bro. Step away from just life and just look at what's going on with a clear mind. Like no weed, no nothing, no drink. Just look at life, what's going on, bro.
Right.
Amazing. And they making social media with these algorithms just like life, right? A nigga don't post for a month, oh nigga, you forgot about it. Your next post, nigga, you gonna get one like. Nigga don't know you no more. Yo, show up every day, nigga. You ain't popular no more. Nigga, we don't know you. It's crazy. You gotta get back to the basics, homie. Character, moral integrity, shit like that. Like, back on that.
One day, and people need to be better judges.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We live backwards. A nigga will be thirsty out in the streets, but then to try to apply some God shit. God say don't judge. What? Nigga, you supposed to judge. Why? Because you gotta preserve yourself. You gotta learn how to, oh, this nigga over here doing that. Yeah, I ain't fucking with him. Yeah, you might have judged him, but nigga,
That's
right.
not judge, more or less. That's not judge. Is like saying like you got a friend that's maybe a sex addict or drug fiend or something like that. Like something bad about him. That's part of
Yeah.
judging. It's not
The
saying
way why it says thou shalt not judge is because you a human too.
right.
Just because they shit is wrong, nigga, you got some wrongs about yourself.
Right. That's the judging part, and people get that confused.
Yeah, don't judge, nigga, because one sin is no greater than the next sin. Just because that motherfucker raped somebody and this motherfucker did some other shit, nigga, no sin is greater than the next sin. So that's why he say don't judge, nigga. Don't be trying to be thirsty and judge him because there's some shit that's about yourself that's fucked up too. Why? Because that comes with being human.
Yep. Real shit. I ain't never lied.
Now, shout out to everybody in the chat though. A couple of motherfuckers up in here. Shout out to the fakes, the snakes, and the greats. You know what I'm saying? Some of us niggas gonna end up being great.
Right.
Speak that shit into existence and then put the work in. You know?
And if any of you niggas out there right now that have anything to talk about, anything to put in to add on to whatever's been going on, come up here and discuss it. You know what I'm saying?
No, niggas do. They pride getting in the way. Or they ego.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. I'm ready to stand on anything and talk about it.
This ain't my channel, so
whatever. You know what I'm saying? So,
I ain't gonna help them get views because my conversation, I'm gonna save my conversation for my channel.
right. Like it ain't gonna matter because the same motherfuckers on your channel is going on their channel anyway.
I'm just saying.
It's crazy, man.
I don't know, man, but like certain shit make me feel crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Just like don't like Kev show. You know what I mean? I try to go over there support. You know what I'm saying? Because a nigga trying to get past whatever the fuck it was. But nigga, you just playing music, bro. Like, where's the real content, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like the shit that I watch on YouTube, nigga. Like, nigga, I can get a book, nigga, and be taking notes and shit. Nigga, it's real shit cracking and knowledge and information. But you want me to sit here, nigga, and nigga, give you $2 to request a song, nigga, that I can just go on my own YouTube, get off your channel, go write the title in on YouTube and listen to the song myself. You know what I'm saying? Spend that $5 I'm gonna give you, nigga, and go buy the song. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I can go to the hood, nigga, and sit around niggas and watch them get high and drunk, nigga, and talk bullshit. But the reason why I'm not in the hood, because nigga, I don't want to be on that. So, you know what I'm saying? Certain shit. It's like, damn, I feel crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got niggas that love me. I can go do this shit with them.
Right.
But I'm stopping them and kicking them with John. Not to say, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I can't do nothing but keep be real, nigga, say the truth, bro. Like, I will not practice what's called dissimulation, nigga, which means like hiding and concealing the truth, homie, for the sake of friends. I don't need friends that bad, nigga, to sit back, nigga, and lie or, you know what I'm saying, nigga, not tell what I feel to be the truth. I don't need a friend that bad, homie. And nigga, the truth is amiable. Nigga, the truth should be your friend. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather a motherfucker tell me the truth. AT shit, nigga, your breath stank, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Till you got a book hanging out, just don't nigga tell me the truth. You don't have me out here looking like a fool.
People never learn, man. Some of us will, some of us won't. Some of us get it, some of us don't.
That part, I mean something, man. It said like there's very few people that actually know the truth, 100% of the truth. But they are so smart, they won't even try to tell nobody the truth because nigga, they smart enough to know that the motherfuckers ain't gonna believe it or don't want it anyway. So they ain't gonna waste their time. Motherfuckers be stuck in their ways. Niggas feel because they read something, they know something, but don't understand the basics. English grammar, nigga, context, all kind of shit. It's like, to be laughing, man. Sometimes you could just let a motherfucker talk and already know, like, damn, this nigga dumb as fuck. It's crazy. Everybody sitting there listening. They think he's smart as a motherfucker. Cheering him on. This nigga dumb as fuck.
Hey, it's crazy that dumb motherfuckers sound smart. What the nigga Bodie say is that dumb motherfucker sound smart, smart motherfucker. Dumb motherfucker. I forgot the nigga say. It's some real shit though. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be dumb as fuck. These niggas be dumb as fuck. And smart people be sitting there looking at them like, yeah, no, you fucking retard, you dumbass. Here the hell you said. You making niggas look smarter, nigga. You making niggas. That's why a lot of motherfuckers make people who they are, nigga. Really, like, they don't know how to do nothing, so they need
I
help.
don't know, man. Try to focus in.
Right.
And slacking on a lot of my little work. I don't miss a fucking deadline for this fucking video, so
Right.
trying to figure this shit out. You know, figure this shit out. It's on my head. uh, yeah, 2023, man, should be a nice little year, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it's a nice year for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I ain't selfish. I don't want all the glory. Shit.
I don't either.
Hopefully. Huh?
I don't either.
Yeah.
Never ask for it. Never want to. No, I mean, who don't want to be? You know what I'm saying? Like big like that. Okay, that's a dub. But nigga, I know enough people where I feel famous enough, so it ain't like, you know what I'm saying? Like the money just gonna help me get places and take care of other people. That's all. And when that run out, shit ain't nothing. Yes, Mimi.
Hold on this
Nothing. Oh,
motherfucker.
yeah. We're trying to. We gonna get back on this. See, a lot of people forget that we do have good ass content over here and talk about real shit. That is bringing up all that bad bullshit, which is fucked up, spreading a bad word about us because we ain't never been on that type of hype. Everybody knows that shit. Niggas done cried on here, laugh, everything, man. Everything on this motherfucker, man.
But one channel, you know what I'm saying, gets smothered when there's a million other channels out here on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? A million other channels on that fuck shit. Seen a nigga come over here yesterday. You need to get into the black sector, man. They be beefing and woo, like what? Nigga, you sound like a crackhead. Nigga trying to tell us what a crackhead.
Yeah, they be beefing.
Well, what? Nigga, I don't want that drug, nigga. Got you too hyped up. No, no, man.
All right, back.
That's what a lot of motherfuckers, especially so-called black race, man. A lot of shit would be a lot better if motherfuckers just apologize. You know what I'm saying? Like we be in beefs with our brothers and sisters and cousins and mamas and uncles and grandmas and shit. Because a motherfucker is too much in his own goddamn ego just to apologize. Should have fixed a lot of shit. You know? Hey man. Even if
Hey NINABOY, salute to you, homie.
they came on with the D boys. Like, what's up with it, Jake?
Hey, what's up with it? I just came on briefly to speak about what's happening here in LA. We got good things moving, and I don't like to feed into the negativity, so I always like to come with something positive, homie.
I'm in LA. What good things you got cracking?
I want to first shout out Rex Richardson, the first black mayor of Long Beach, and Karen Bass, the first black woman to lead LA. She already doing something about a major issue we having out here, which is homelessness. She get ready to start moving all them people off them camps on 51st and all up and down Western and moving them into them hotels, homie. So I think her tackling the homeless problem that we have here in LA is a first step in getting people off Skid Row. Because I was on Skid Row, homie. And by the grace of God, I made it off of Skid Row. And when I was on Skid Row, I was down there without a hotel voucher. So, you know, I just, you know, went off, just made it. But
so did somebody help you or did you help yourself?
I helped myself, homie. I used to when I was on Skid Row, I would first of all I would go to the library, the main library on Flower, and then I would look for jobs on the internet on the computer, and then I found the job out in the valley. I would take the I would leave the Skid Row, get on the red line, take the red line all the way out to North Hollywood, where I found a job, a little telemarketing job, and got a couple checks and got back on my feet. But a lot of people don't have that, you know, the skills that would do that. You dig? I was on Skid Row going to a job, and they never even knew I was homeless at a job, because I would have to go into the bathroom and wash up and get myself freshed up, and then go work 8 hours, and then go back down to Skid Row. So I just think that Karen Bass doing a good thing with trying to tackle the homeless problem that we have in LA, because it's out of hand, homie. And I just think that it's, you know, the more people that she help, it'll be better for the city. So move all of them into them hotels and move all of them into them momos. And, you know.
But then what happens when the city run out of funding for that? What happens when you helping people that don't want to help themselves? Right?
Well, you have to understand now, homie, because like I said, I was on Skid Row, so I'm just talking about what I personally seen.
Homeless. I've been homeless, nigga. I done got two college degrees while being homeless, sleeping in my car. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. Like, I know people that came out of here from other states that's lived on Skid Row. Nigga got jobs, got apartments, houses. It's the will, homie, that's gonna take us where we need to go. Like, you know what I'm saying? The handout is what's really hurting us. You know what I'm saying? And on a bigger scale, like, it's cool people are attentive and, you know what I'm saying, but you got to see people's motive behind certain shit, bro. Like, you know, like, we got to let it play out a little bit. It's like we was all happy when Barack Obama got in office, and then what the fuck did he do for us? Nothing really. You know what I'm saying? So it's like sometimes we just got to wait. You know what I'm saying? Don't congratulate motherfuckers until we see some real shit happening. You feel me? Like, a hotel, cool. Why these motherfuckers ain't getting apartments? Why they ain't building many houses where these motherfuckers ain't got to, you know what I'm saying, worry about niggas 6 months down the line gonna be out on the streets again? It's like, you know what I mean? Should be cool. We just gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking what she doing. You feel me? Like, I praise anybody that got a good heart if it's genuine. You know what I'm saying? But politics is a motherfucker, bro. Motherfuckers be doing certain shit for votes, and you know, it should be crazy. It'd be deeper than what we think, man. But a lot of the
Facts. But I'm just saying, as far as she the first person to even try to do something significant about homelessness, bro. And when you talk about Skid Row, or you know, let me take Skid Row out the equation. Just being homeless, period. Nobody wants to be homeless, sleeping in their car and, you know, doing what they got to do to survive. But I would say, just from my personal experience, a lot of people that's on the streets, they don't want to be there, homie. And a lot of people that are on the streets are suffering from mental illness and drug abuse and alcoholism. So you got to get them, get those issues under control. I don't think it has to do with somebody wanting a handout. I think it has to do more with people that just need help, whether it's mental help, whether it's, you know, Alcoholics Anonymous. I say whatever it is, wherever that you need to be met at is, you know, whatever your need is, and whatever of your needs need to be met. That's, you know, we can't just keep blaming people for sometimes the circumstances that they in, because with my situation, I had a apartment before I was homeless. You dig? But I ended up going to jail. All that, I mean, just different kind of shit that went down, homie. And a lot of people.
So when you just look at it, it's always self. It always leads back to self, right? Me, like I had a job for 15 years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I did some fucked up shit, got fired, and then ended up on the street. So I can't blame nobody but myself. A lot of these times, like, nigga, getting addicted to drugs and alcohol, you gotta blame yourself. The first, you know what I'm saying, you gotta admit to the real shit first.
It's a disease, though, homie. It's a disease. When you talk about somebody that's alcoholic, or somebody that's, you know, battling addiction, like, just like, for instance, it don't matter how rich you are. Look at Michael Jackson and Whitney Houston. I
got a little brother, nigga, that's out here on crystal meth.
My sister, come on, homie. My sister is on that. Is on
6 years on that shit. But you know what? I done moved him in my house. Nigga, let him shower. Nigga, stay there, and nigga gone. You know what I'm saying? And like my dad said, the motherfucker ain't gonna change until they ready. You could give them all the help, nigga. You could give them money. Nigga, I done gave my brother cell phones. Nigga, cooked him food. Nigga, let him and the little, you know what I'm saying, drugged out bitch come to the nigga house and all that. But a motherfucker ain't really gonna fix they self until they ready, bro. Like, I don't know. That should be crazy.
Addiction is a motherfucker, though, homie. That's I can say that. Like I said, I personally seen it. You know, I got people I'm talking about going back to the 80s and 90s during the crack era. Family members that lost everything, lost houses, and, you know, my aunt was living up in Baldwin Hills. She was on Don Lorenzo, had a fat ass crib up there. She smoked it up, homie. But did you feel me? But did we blame her? No, it was the addiction. It was a disease that she had. You know, before then she was working in Culver City, had a good ass job, was living, like I said, living a life. We did all our holidays at her crib up in Baldwin Hills, barbecue. She had a swimming pool, all that shit. But she lost it all, homie, from addiction.
Yeah.
Lost it all, homie. So I'm just saying, I've seen it on a personal level, that people that are battling addiction, whether it's alcohol, whether it's crystal, whether it's cavi, whatever, it's a disease, homie. And, you know, they don't want to do it. My auntie, good person, man, good person, but she just like to smoke that shit and lost everything. So I don't know, homie. I just wanted to tap in real quick. You did?
No, it's all good, bro. I think you appreciate it. Like I said, there's people watching, and this shit gonna stay up. There's people that's gonna come back around and maybe hit the video. So, you know, it's always good for any information that motherfucker spread or put out, or just any positivity, period. You know what I'm saying?
For sure,
we
homie.
never know who listening. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker might just need that word of encouragement, or
it might be one person that's listening that might be like, that's my story. And I don't want my story to end up like that. So, you know, for sure, homie. But I'm gonna tap back in with you, homie, and tap back in with Big NINABOY,
bro.
Hey, yo, let's reassure too, big dog. Like, the party line, and we joke and do all that shit, but this is a place also you can come over here and talk and open up and say what you gotta say. So always remember that, big dog.
Big facts. All right, homies, I'm gonna fuck with y'all.
All right.
All right.
Brother Benji's back. But yeah, man, you know, just being in this little shit that I'm in, you know what I mean? We gotta face accountability, bro. Accountability is a major issue. You know, it's certain situations like
no problem, Mimi. Mimi 294. Yes,
a
ma'am.
little
Yes.
young broad find a nigga and the nigga not made her drink some. I mean, made her drink something or made her smoke something and got her addicted. But most of the time,
Mm.
we be in the position to say, nah. Like, you know how many times a motherfucker offer me drugs? Nigga, I done been around piles of cocaine. Niggas like, you sure? Nigga, you sure? You sure? Nigga, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I don't want to fuck around. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's, we gotta face the accountability first. Like, we go through a lot of shit based on our choices. That's all life is, your choices, and you gotta deal with the repercussions of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nobody's holding a gun forcing you to do most of the shit that you do. So when you get a certain outcome, you gotta be willing and ready to deal with that shit.
That's true.
Little bit 2.2 in the motherfucking building.
What y'all niggas doing?
Niggas always say the cards they been dealt, right? But nigga, you could have been done dealt a new deck if you'd have just got your shit in check.
I'm just saying, man. A lot of motherfuckers like when I be reading the Quran a lot, man, and it says we born in the sorrow and misery. You know what
We
I'm
are.
saying?
I believe that.
We gotta figure out a way to shape this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's easily, nigga, to point the finger on somebody else. Well, I went through this and my mama didn't have this and like what? Do you really listen to a lot of these millionaire stories? Niggas who like make it big, like Steve Harvey, Tyler Perry, like all these niggas was homeless. All
Hey.
these niggas was doing drugs. All these niggas had alcohol problems. But until they
Right.
said, you know what? I don't want to do this shit no more. I'm about to fix myself.
Right. Bernie
When you
Mac career
change.
didn't even. What Bernie Mac career didn't pop off until he was like 40 or something like that. And
Nigga,
like
Oh, so
Sam
y'all
Jackson.
saying I'm next up? Okay.
you could
You
be.
could be if you apply yourself.
My mom a little bit. You could be, nigga. You know, you my guy. You, I don't think he probably could be, nigga.
We gotta
But you
figure it
know,
out.
it always say you gotta go through something, nigga, before
You
you
got
get
to.
somewhere.
My dad always told me like I'm living cool. I'm all right. I ain't doing bad for myself. It's cool, right? But he was like, he said everybody get that one in their life. You get that one shot where you know what I'm saying. You're gonna give it to you for real. I'm talking about you gonna get a blessing, right? But he ain't gonna get that shit to you until you know you're ready though. You know what I'm saying? And that's
That
when the God see you ready for it, he gonna bless you with everything you ever wanted, my nigga.
part. Right
He ain't
now,
gonna
nigga,
want
I'm
nothing.
so shook, nigga, because I'm in a position, nigga, that I dreamed for my whole life, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in fear, nigga, of failing.
Right.
But nigga,
Right.
I got opportunity, homie, right now that niggas will kill their mama for.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas will sacrifice their kid for.
Right. Right. Right.
And I'm sitting here like, damn, bro, am I worthy to receive this? Am I even good enough, bro? You know what I'm saying? This is the shit that I'm battling with on the day to day. You know what I'm saying? Damn. You
Really?
know, I'm turning in these
A little
records.
bit go.
I'm turning this music video to a major label.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is my work, nigga, even good enough for this shit?
Mm.
You know what I mean? It's like by accident I don't luck up on this shit. Just by meeting somebody and boom. Now I'm nigga in the position that, like I said, a motherfucker will sacrifice their mama for.
Mm.
And nigga, I don't know how to handle this shit, bro. But you know what I'm saying? It's like you get what you ask for. You know what I'm
Right. You know that thing
saying?
too.
Nigga?
People don't follow the right path. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what you probably supposed to be doing in your life, and it might be some weird nerd boy shit or square shit you thinking of, and you don't even want to do it, and you'll miss up your gift by trying to do something else different. You know what I'm saying? I noticed that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like with me, nigga, I'm a hooper, nigga. I ball the fuck out, man. I'm talking about I can ball, my nigga, straight up, right? But instead of me just concentrating on the basketball aspect of it, I'd rather go play football because I want to be a stud. I want to be the buff nigga out there. You know what I'm saying? Slapping shit around, nigga. No homo. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga, why don't I just concentrate on hoop more? Don't know why, but I concentrate on football more. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was a nigga playing football. I was on a college football team playing basketball every evening, all year, playing basketball all year long, basically. You know what I'm saying? But I only play football once a year. Like, what kind of sense that make? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm playing from the gym to the concrete every day hooping. Like, nigga, why don't you hoop, nigga? You dumbass nigga. But nah, I want to decide to go do something else. You know what I'm saying? And that's where people fuck up at. sometimes you know where you're supposed to be at, and you're supposed to just go there and shoot for the stars with that shit, man.
Yeah, but I think that life is already designed on what's gonna be, right?
True that. Yeah, I said that before. You already know. I think
We
like
was
that.
all designed to be exactly what we is right now at this very moment, or we wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a whole lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda, all this extra shit. But you know what I mean? Where you are today.
Yeah.
Where
You
you
gotta go
supposed
through
to be.
something.
But it's due to your lack of planning, your choices. You know what I'm saying? Your choices in life put you where you at. You
Yeah.
know, like nigga, I was on that shit too. Every day, basketball, hoop, nigga. Like I would go to the park, nigga, pick me up, nigga. Everybody know a nigga. Get to high school, nigga. Everybody know a nigga. 10th grade, nigga, I had a baby. Nigga trying to make money. I went to thug niggas. I mean, we sell weed, nigga, rob niggas, whatever the fuck we got to do. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, that's a choice that I wish I could turn around. You know what I'm saying? But nigga just gotta live with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like motherfuckers don't look at the big look at like look at our guy a little bit, nigga. You know he got drive because the nigga stay with a job.
Yeah.
Like that nigga got
I be
drive.
telling myself that shit all the time. Like
that nigga got drive, blood. You
if I
niggas ain't got
really
no
want to
drive.
go
Little bit
get a
got drive,
job,
blood.
homie. Look, I told myself this the other day. If I really, really want to go get a job, homie, that shit gonna be easy. Listen, a little bit, homie. Keep getting job after job after job.
Oh my mama.
And not to knock him, not to say that I'm better than him, but I got certain things under my belt, my nigga, that I put a nigga above. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, certain degrees, nigga, and shit like
and you got
that.
certain
Certain
degrees that where
experience.
you won't get hired neither, nigga.
That part.
Don't forget, nigga, that these niggas know now, nigga. He got degrees too where he can't get hired at.
I went into a job and they told me that I was overqualified for the position.
See? That's crazy.
Because you was talking too much.
No, nigga, I didn't even get the chance to talk. Nigga, they read my resume and said,
Yeah,
nigga, why would
you
you
was
like to
talking
work
too
here,
much
bro?
on your resume.
No, they said, why would you like to work here? You overqualified for this position. I said, I just need this shit until I get the job in the field that I want to get. Oh, so you don't even plan on being here for a long time?
Exactly.
Yeah, you know, I don't think this is not a good position.
Man. But see, I don't see why they feel like it's not. I mean, I guess it is kind of.
Oh, reception messing up. When we get a little bit of talk normal, his reception fuck up.
I had to look at the
Well,
phone.
nigga, I'm not finna go get.
Oh, come on a little bit. It's fucking reception, y'all.
I don't like this security guard shit. I can do
Hey, you gotta start
shit.
over a little bit. You was messing up. We didn't hear nothing you said, bro.
I was saying, I ain't finna stop the security shit, knowing that I could do overtime and all type of shit to go get no mechanic job, right? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't know. It's just all about what you
Hey,
do.
yeah, a little bit. Don't you got a mechanical degree or some shit like that?
Yeah, I got that and the fucking certificate and shit.
Yeah, a little bit got degrees and a certificate, man. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to do that welding shit, nigga, that's 35 an hour. Mechanics be starting off at less than I'm actually.
Oh, you got a record, huh? I'm about to say, no, just go get a gun.
Yeah, that too.
That's like that.
Well, I ain't really got no record. All I got is a DUI shit. Unless they go back over 10 years. Shit.
Yeah, you know how cold a DUI is where I'm at? I don't know if it's just here, but nigga, coaching, nigga, high school coaching, you cannot have a DUI on your record at all, period.
Cause you driving the kids around, ain't you?
No, you ain't driving no kids around, but you can't have no DUI. Crazy. I ain't got one. I was just saying, shit crazy.
But it's just certain things that they put in place, nigga, to make sure that there is a lower level of people. You know what I'm saying? Most motherfuckers drink, homie. Dealing with the world, nigga, you got to find some kind of outlet. Most motherfuckers drink. 9 times out of 10, most motherfuckers done drove and got pulled the fuck over. So they already know that that's gonna exclude, nigga, a gang of motherfuckers somewhere.
But it depends though, nigga, cause like I couldn't get no job doing like I could get a job doing security cause I got a dope case and a gun case. But nigga, if I'd have had a petty theft around this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like nigga, it was low key, but nah.
Like,
this nigga just said, I don't got nothing on my record but a DUI. It's
nigga,
like,
that
okay,
shit, that was back in the day though, when I first turned grown. Like, I was young. So that little time, that little shit, I could get that shit expunged and all that. That shit over with. That shit don't even pop up. Shit. That's why I was able to do the security guard shit. I was like, oh shit, found something. Oh man, but I was gonna go be a truck driver. Fuck it. You can have it.
I mean, the struggle that we go through now, man, niggas should be learning how to save money and all that. It just take the right opportunity. And nigga just gotta cash out on that motherfucker, like I said, nigga. To
You
hide out
gotta,
from the rest of the world, nigga, get
yeah, I
your
was
grind
just finna
on.
say that. You gotta dork up, not even dork up, but you just gotta like go home and just go to sleep.
Yeah, and
And then wake
look how
up.
fast, nigga. Look, if we all was working for $35 an hour, 10 hours a day, the time that we knew each other and we ain't spent no money, nigga, we all be up right now.
Even if we spend half of the money, we'll all be up right now.
Yeah, cause a year, look how fast this year went by. It's been almost
Yeah.
2 years. This shit went by fast as a motherfucker.
Damn. That's what I'm trying to get some online businesses going. I ain't gotta do shit but put some money in and watch that shit pile up over time. Oh shit. That's why. Remember when old boy kept trying to tell me to sell merchandise, and I kept telling this stupid ass that I'm that nigga Carnage. I'm like,
Yeah.
nigga, they got shit where you can pay $50, nigga, and they'll paint like give them a picture, and they'll sell that shit on your website, on their website, nigga, and I'll get paid. You know what I'm saying? And you split the money. And nigga, it's like I need a bunch
Yeah, I
of
mean
shit
that's
like
what I
that.
do. I create my own designs though, and you know what I'm saying, put it on
Yeah,
the
put it
thing,
on the
and whatever I
canvas
sell,
thing.
they just get a portion of it.
Have you been making money off this shit?
I mean, I was when I was, cause like I had it set up for like just my clothing brand, and then I had it set up for my music merch. So like I made money when I was doing my shows and shit like that. But what I learned and why I went and invested in all these fucking t-shirts that I got in this fucking machine to make all the shirts is niggas ain't got credit cards nowadays. Niggas ain't, it ain't too many motherfuckers that's in our social network that's really online ordering. You know what I'm saying? So when I was selling
That's
that,
what I'm
niggas was
saying.
like, "You ain't got nothing right now. You ain't got nothing right now."
Nigga, I seen some shit. Nigga, all you gotta do is, nigga, fuck all that black people shit. Nigga, I'm trying to sell to the white man on game.
And that's what I
Nigga,
said.
like,
That's why I don't
but
tell nobody my clothing line. I don't tell nobody the website. Nigga, all my fucking models and all that shit is white. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no black people on that motherfucker. You go look at the shit from the designs, you gonna think this some white people shit. And I just solely cater to like the yoga community, motherfucker, the spirituality community, people that's, you know what I'm saying, trying to do healing and shit like that. And that has its own little shit, you know what I mean?
yeah.
But I got the shit where, I can help people brand. Nigga, you got a brand? Nigga, come through me. Nigga, I got the wholesale license, nigga. I know where to get shit for 50 cent, nigga. Fresh, brand new white tees, black tees, orange tees, whatever color tees you want. Nigga, I got the wholesale license, nigga, on the vinyl, whatever kind of fabric you want to put on your shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga. Print that shit up, nigga.
Mm-hmm. My whole thing with that's what I was trying to explain to Cordish. I'm not buying no fucking t-shirts where you could go through a website that'll do all that shit for you
Yeah,
and
but you
sell
still
the
got to
shit.
be putting in, nigga, 5, 6 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? Promoting your shit online.
You ain't gotta promote shit. Like they sell
I
that
mean,
shit,
if you
they
want a
got
bigger
that shit.
percentage.
Nigga, not the one that I seen. That's why I'll be on that shit like that. Cause I'm like, damn, and they could do that, nigga. It ain't even gotta be clothes. Like, nigga, they'll make these pictures that go on the wall that people be wanting different pictures, nigga. You just clicking through shit, you see something you like, you might buy it. There's a lot of people in the world. Shit.
So if you showed 10,000, my nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck if they only gave $3 a sale. Like, nigga, that's the money. It only cost $50. Okay.
The shit that I got,
you ain't gotta do shit but send them the picture and pick what you want it to be on.
Shit that I got, they charge me 10 cents per mock up to put on the website. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's a bitch with a shirt, 10 cents. You know what I'm saying? They charge me that shit every month. So like, nigga, I put like 50 outfits up, nigga. That's $5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Damn. 50 different outfits, like the same
No,
shit.
it'll be like one shirt, right? It'll be one shirt, but it's 10 cents to post the white one, it's 10 cents to post the blue one, 10 cents to post the red one. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's the same type of shit I'm talking about, man. You just got your own merch though.
Yeah, well, I had to because I was going to shows and shit. I was doing shows, so how can I be at a show and tell the nigga I got some merch, go to this website and buy it? You're not gonna remember me. You know what I'm saying? To even do that shit 9 times out of 10. So I was having that shit when I pull up. And I got a table in the back, nigga. I got the shit on the shirt already, nigga. Hey, make sure y'all go stop on my table back there, nigga.
They was sending you the shirts?
I got a wholesale license.
Nigga. All in the motherfucking app.
Yeah. On the plug I got on the t-shirts right now, nigga. 50 cents.
Yeah, right.
I told you I got a wholesale license. You gotta buy it by the bundle though. You know what I'm saying? It's 50 cents, but you gotta buy like 100.
Pro Club?
Well, I got different kinds. I got the Gildan, like good ass t-shirts, my nigga, like good shit, nigga that lasts. Like not Pro Club, nigga, you wear them motherfuckers 3-4 times, nigga. The neck get all saggy, and you know what I'm saying? Shit's changed. Pro Club.
Yes.
But I got the brand that you would go to fucking nigga Ross or something and get a shirt that say Coca-Cola on that motherfucker, like good ass t-shirt.
He's stupid.
The same shit that major companies is using.
That's what's up.
I just got so much other shit cracking, nigga. I don't even be, you know what I'm saying, attending to this shit. But they mind too, homie. A nigga could go do it and get it, homie. First thing you gotta do is understand how to manage time, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you manage your time right, you could do a gang of shit in one day. Bad reception, cuz. Yeah, shit. I just took my This is the shit that we need to get back home. You know what I mean? When we had those Black Wall Street and black people, so-called black people, were thriving. They had their own business. You know what I mean? These times they work for people like good factory jobs in America. A lot of motherfuckers used to work for like Ford and General Motors. Those factory hard labor jobs, you know what I mean? People that do a lot, but like we're living in a time right now where it's so fucking hard. A regular job ain't gonna cut it. Two regular jobs ain't gonna cut it. You need to have two successful businesses and get a hustle, and you know what I'm saying? Maybe a job. You know what I'm saying? Just to be comfortable to where you know what I mean. You ain't worried about it. You ain't worried about it if you know like things you cut off. And buying groceries with their gas, you know what I'm saying? Times are changing, man. Shit is always about to get worse. You know what I'm saying? When you paying attention to the news, politics, what's that really going on? You know what I mean? Like even all day we're talking about like the homeless and shit and all that, but what I was researching is you know, like when you're a homeless person, you're labeled as I think it's called a vagabond or a vagrant. Right? That means nobody gives a fuck about you no more. You know what I'm saying? So they got trips and shit to get you off the street into these hotels and then what they put you in some kind of camp. Like you don't know what expensive what these motherfuckers do to clean this shit up. Like it's cool. Like I said, they put a motherfucker in a hotel, but then what? How long can a motherfucker stay in the hotel? The city only gonna pay for so much and so long once the funding runs out. Like a motherfucker could be doing good their whole time in office. But as soon as they vote it out, another motherfucker gonna get in and then they start making budget cuts. What is all this money going to? Oh, putting homeless people in hope. Cut that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Now motherfuckers back on the streets. Or even worse, motherfuckers start disappearing. Like motherfuckers don't really pay attention to statistics and how many people go missing every year, never to be found again. You know, but you know, it really starts with self, man. A motherfucker gotta want something, want to do something, want to be something, in order to get off his ass and go get it. You know, and sometimes it's by any means, but righteous means. Nigga ain't supposed to try to run up in the bank because you lazy and you know. As I said, like the shit that I did when I had a childish mind, you know, I said I was a fool for that. So anybody that's doing that, I consider them a fool. You know what I'm saying? If you're in your 30s and you don't want to work and you sitting here planning about how you gonna rob a Brinks truck, it's foolish, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even weigh the options when they go to do shit. Weigh the time. Okay, the minimum charge time I can get is a year. Shit, it might be worth it depending on the amount of money. But if you do some shit like robbing a bank, I think it's like off top federal 5 years, right? You got a gun, 10 years. You got a criminal record, they might charge you for every bullet that was in that gun. Now, what if in the midst of the process, something happened? Security guard get out of line, boom, you gotta pop him. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much shit that can go wrong. Motherfuckers plan 2/3 of the plan, and leave everything else to chance. Like, shit's dumb, homie. It's dumb. You gotta stop being fools out here. You know what I'm saying? Because it's easy. It's easy to be a fool. Nigga walk outside tomorrow, nigga throw a brick in traffic, kill 3 people. It's easy to do that. But to be successful, to be something in life is hard. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta say fuck it, nigga. Face that shit and go hard. Motherfuckers go hard on anything else that's not beneficial. Motherfuckers who I know people that I'm 39. I met people when we was 12 years old, and them niggas have smoked weed every day since we was 12. Haven't missed a day. So nigga, they go hard at that. Use that same, find something that you go hard at, and use that same ambition towards something that you really want to do or something that can actually benefit you. You know what I'm saying? TJ been out. What's the deal? Little nigga.
What's the word? What's the word? Nigga, I almost lost it all right now, man. I got pulled over. I had to glory on the nigga. All that shit. They didn't find that shit, bro. Type shit. They pulled me over. What? They searched the whole load. I had my shit stashed, though. You already know. Nigga, they was on some shit like, we about to search this whole shit. They searched the whole car, bro. Like, really destroyed the nigga shit. Like, damn, like, really destroyed the nigga shit, bro. This happened like 20 minutes ago. They destroyed the nigga car.
So what happened if they would have found that motherfucker? What happened if they would have found
it? Down, bro. I would have been down. That's all. That's all
so
it
you
is.
gotta stop putting yourself in those predicaments,
bro. Bro, it was on some shit like I was seeing my baby mama type shit, all that shit on God, and then shit, bro. I just had it on me like type shit. I always ride with it on me type shit because you never know what niggas is on. So boom, like they searched the whole load, bro, but they didn't find my shit. I was like, thank God, like fuck, I just made it back home. Oh God, I would have lost it all right there on me. I would have everything.
Yeah,
damn, nigga just got it. Man, bro, that would have been another case, bro. I would have been fucked over, bro, for real.
Niggas done been there and done that, man. So it's time for change, little bro.
Oh God, nigga, only 23 years old, man.
Yeah. If you're not putting yourself in places where you gotta take a gun, you wouldn't have to need a gun. But you young, so you probably tipping over here, want to see this bitch over there. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. You already know what it is. Oh God, like
yeah, I done been there.
Like that. Like it'd be some shit like that. It just be like, damn, like bro, it just then my baby mama, bro. It's a lot, bro. I going through a lot of shit, bro, for real.
You just done been there, bro. Like ain't nothing new in life. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter how old you is, somebody done already did it.
Oh God, I'm already knowing, bro. But like, it's just like, bro, for real. Like it's just like my baby mama though. Like, man, bro, it's really that, really, like, cause she be bringing niggas and shit.
But look, you got your own spot, nigga. Why she ain't coming to your spot?
Man, bro, it's cause like we not together and shit, so we be sharing. It's like joint custody type shit. Oh God,
this nigga go to see her, but she can't come to your shit.
Nah, don't come to my shit. I'll come to your shit, but don't come to my shit. Like, none of that. Like, oh God, none of that. None of that. Oh God, cause I be having bitches over here, all type of shit. I be having a lot going on over here. But yeah, bro, it just man, I almost got fucked over. I swear to God. But shit, I made it out. You know, God is good for real. I stashed that motherfucker good. I put the Smith & Wesson right in the back of the trunk. What? Oh man, by the man, I'm telling you, I ain't about to lose. I'll be damned. I'll be damned if I lose, bro. I got a daughter. What? You got me fucked up.
But how many times you think God gonna save you?
Man, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's I already know, like, bro, cause I didn't like, bro. That's what I'm saying, like, for real. A nigga gonna lose eventually, but it's like, bro, like I can't ride without my blower, bro. Like you never know what could happen. You type shit. Like that's
if
the
you
thing.
thinking
Like
that, they say you can think a situation up. If you ain't got that on your mind, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
it might not even come your way.
Hey, but like personally, like you know personally though, like I know you probably I don't know your situation, but like you feel me? I know damn well, like you probably from LA and shit. So you know in LA and all that, bro, you can't ride without no gun, bro. That's what it is. You can't, bro. You can't. And that's like the mindset I got, bro. I'm from San Bernardino. I don't know how LA niggas rock type shit. I'm from San Bernardino, bro. You will get killed out here.
Everybody rock different, man, and it's all about how you carry yourself, man.
Yeah, and I carry myself right though. Like I be trying to move right out here, bro. I got a daughter, bro.
You be wearing white
I can't,
t-shirts. You wearing
man.
white t-shirts, jeans. He probably got the hat on top of the little afro.
Nah, I don't even wear hats, man. I just be wearing I just be wearing. I be fly though. I'm a fly nigga, but like I don't wear hats and shit.
You look like who they looking for. Either the niggas who shooting or the police. You look like who they looking for. You fit the description. So you got to change the description up. You know what I'm saying?
It's just more like, bro, like I just be trying to move right out here for my daughter, bro, for real. My daughter 1 year old, 1 years old. So shit like that, bro. Man, bro, I can't lose my life to none of these niggas, bro. I'm good.
You gotta start thinking different.
I gotta go home to my
Moving
daughter.
different.
And I
Gotta
almost
think
lost
different
it.
and move different.
You're not lying. I almost lost it.
God ain't gonna God gonna eventually slap you on the wrist like, nigga, you think this shit sweet? You keep playing?
Bro,
okay.
When the niggas had me handcuffed, bro, I was like, fuck, it's over. Fuck. I'm like, damn, like, fuck. Like, for real, bro. Like, I'm over here sitting on the curb. It's cold as fuck. I don't even got a coat on. Niggas didn't search the whole load, bro. They threw everything out.
Hey,
man, bro.
I'm telling you, one of the other dog, one of them motherfuckers found that pistol, bro, and they probably didn't say nothing, dog.
Man, bro, I really had that shit stashed. They would have found that pistol, but there was some racist ass police. They threw everything out the whip type shit on me. But shit, man, this is the life I live, bro.
Stash spot, then.
I got a good ass stash spot, bro. So I ain't gonna say all that on the live, but like,
You ain't got. I'm just saying the stash spot is a good motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, I almost lost it all, bro. And nigga, and the sad part is, I was just dropping off some money to my daughter and my baby mama. I was coming home, and they pulled me over. What? I'm telling you, bro, shit get real out here, man. Shit crazy. But it's just like I'd rather get caught with it than without it, for real, bro. Cause like I live in San Bernardino, bro. It get real out here. Like niggas die every day out here. San Bernardino, I think it's the highest murder rate in San Bernardino. So it's like, bro, I'll be damned, bro. Cause what? I got a whole kid, bro. I can't get caught without it. Fuck that. I can't, bro.
Just gotta move different. Look, if you go buy you some motherfucking button ups, nigga, and some slacks, nigga, and tuck your shit in there with some fresh ass motherfucking loafers, nigga, you no longer who they looking for.
Hell yeah, you're not lying though, for real. I was thinking about that too. Oh, God, I was thinking like, damn, like if I wasn't dressed like a nigga.
I wear polos and shit, man. I wear polos and dad hats, man.
Man, y'all probably got kids though. Y'all know how it is, bro. You do everything. You know how it is, especially if you got a daughter, bro. That shit, like, bro, it hit different, bro, for real. Like, I'll do anything for that little girl, but like the situation I'm in, me and my baby mama, we don't get along, so it's like fuck. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna do everything for my daughter, bro. That's all it is.
But you gotta be here to be able to do that. So
exactly,
the chances you take, you got the lesson.
You right.
Like I dress like I'm going golfing, nigga. Every time you see me, nigga, I look like I'm going golfing somewhere, nigga. We're going
like I said, I'm only 23 years old, bro.
Perfect time to start right now.
I had my daughter at 22, so this shit just.
I had my daughter at 15.
Oh no, that's out. But shit, that's a blessing though,
my
bro.
Daughter is your age right now.
23. Yeah, I just turned 23 in November, so I just turned 23.
She turned 23 in January.
23. One of my sons about to be 23 in the next 2 days.
Yeah, but my daughter only 1 year old, bro. Like, man, I'll do hella years for my daughter though. Like, this shit nothing. Like, that's all I do it for real, bro. I'll be grinding, bro. I'll be working 7 days a week. But
you can fix all that, right? Because you can nigga, get your shit together, move the fuck out of San Bernardino, and nigga go to court, get custody, and keep your daughter away from the fuck shit.
You right, bro. But just the certain
Power's in your
hands,
bro.
Oh God, it's just, man, bro. Like, I really want to do that though. I really want to take her out of that predicament, bro.
Especially
for real,
being young. A nigga get cracked, nigga.
Because I got my own place, bro.
15 years in jail?
Ooh, exactly. I got my own place and everything,
bro.
But the sad part is I live in San Bernardino. Like, this is where I live, bro. Like, my own place is in San Bernardino. So it's like I can't leave this shit. It's crazy.
You could do whatever you want to do. You just gotta want to do it.
You right, bro. But I just want the best for my daughter, bro. It ain't even about me. I just want the best for my daughter.
But you can't make sure that she has the best if you ain't around.
Yeah,
right.
real shit.
So
You gotta
you
make the
got to
best
make sure
best
you
for
there.
you. Yeah, make sure you do the
Right.
best for you first off top. You gotta make sure you do the best for you, and then nigga then your daughter come next. As sad as it sound, but if you ain't stable, then nigga your baby gonna be stable neither.
You right. It's just, man, the baby mama situation. This shit be crazy, bro. This bitch
Y'all
be.
go through that.
Nigga, I got
Shit.
4 baby
This
mamas,
bitch.
nigga.
This
There's
bitch
nothing
be
you can
blocked.
tell me.
Man, this bitch.
I got
Bro,
3
this bitch.
Yeah.
This bitch be blocking me, blocking my number off, bro. I be going through it with this bitch, bro. Blocking my number, all type of shit, bro. Like, what? Man.
That's what
Make
they
you
do
think
too.
about who
They
you
treat.
gonna have your next kid with, right? And they gotta choose wisely.
Cause they out here to do that to us, big dog. Every woman, every species, no matter man, women, all women, dog, all women.
I still think it's a couple of good girls still out there. You know what I'm saying? It's just, nigga, if you on some fuck shit, you was not who she looking for.
Hey, but dig this though. There are some good girls out there like that still, right? But you know what it is though? Niggas done fuck them girls over, so now they act all crabby patty.
Yeah. But it's a lot of factors, you know. Social media got their mind fucked up. These bitches out here that be on some whole like activities, but they ain't really no hoes. They just got our OnlyFans, showing their ass online, ain't fucking nobody or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just, you know, the world got motherfuckers' minds fucked up.
I'm starting to see a lot of these niggas on OnlyFans, the porn.
And people ain't trying to hear it. Like we just try to give little bro some game. I know, man, but you know, all that but is excuses. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gotta cut the excuses out, homie. Do what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? This is a talk that I was having with my folks today when I was telling them, you know, about my little fear, nigga, being successful. You know, that's an excuse, nigga. Cut all that shit out. You know what I'm saying? So I felt that was game, so I'm gonna get at anybody else. But look, niggas ain't playing with you out here, niggas. So stop playing. Somebody I can't go without it. What? Y'all walk up and down the street without no gun, nigga, and stay on the borderline of 2 gangs. Nigga, the Bloods on one side, Crips on the other side. I ain't worried about none of that. Why? Because when I go outside, I don't look like the suspect or what they looking for. I don't look like the gangbangers that the gangbangers is looking for. And I don't look like the nigga that the police is looking for. So I don't worry about that shit. You know, in order to want change, you gotta be able to change. And it don't make you no punk. You know what I'm saying? Because if a nigga run up on me, they got a whole nother thing coming. I'm with all the fuck shit. I might have the thing on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
nigga better go watch Sister Act if you wanna be somebody. You wanna go somewhere.
you wake up and pay attention, motherfucker.
You wake up, pay a motherfucking attention, nigga. My mama, niggas tripping,
On
boy.
everything, because it wasn't no coincidence that happened 20 minutes ago and he got on here and he got some good game. If he would have went around his other little homies, they would have been like, "Oh, nigga, oh, roll up, nigga, oh, they could have lost your shit, nigga." You know what I'm saying? Gave him a whole nother thought process. Now, hopefully, we gave him something that he could go sit back and think about. And that's what niggas ain't doing, because most niggas is already done made they fucked up choices and their life is fucked up. So a nigga might say they want you to be doing good, but they don't want you to be doing better than them. So half of these niggas ain't gonna tell you shit to make it out. Nigga, they ain't gonna tell you shit to be doing better than them. Misery loves company. Most of our people are miserable.
True that.
Whether they show it, they lie and say they not, whatever. Nigga, deep down, your actions show that you are miserable. Misery love company. Motherfucker pull you down, boy. So get right. Get right. No, better do like Dre, nigga. Go get you a license, nigga, so you can legitly say, nigga, pole on me. Ah, man. Fucked up. We live in this crazy ass world, man. Like I said, so much bullshit is made look good. Like Lil Bit said, oh man, nigga got the nerd up. Well, not really nerd up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, nigga, do the right thing. You motherfuckers put a bad, you know what I'm saying, name on it. Oh, you're doing that as a nerd or doing that as a sucker. No, you're doing the right thing. There should be nothing wrong with doing right. Niggas should congratulate that shit. You feel me?
Like, look, when I was signed to, because it sounds like it's a big deal, but it kind of was. But when I was signed to 1017, right, and then niggas caught wind of it in the hood and shit. A couple of niggas was like, "Oh, nigga, you better get a song with Gucci, nigga, woo, woo, and nigga, you better bring that nigga to the hood," and type shit, right? Just talking shit like that, right? Them was my brother type of niggas too. These niggas I fucked with, right? On some fuck shit, right? But then had other homies in the hood, you know what I'm saying, was like, nigga, do your thing, my nigga. I'm proud of you, my nigga. Feel me? Like, that's what's up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what these other niggas talking about, blood, yada yada yada. I'm like, yeah, off top, you know what I'm saying? Cause nigga, any kind of reason to hate on a nigga, like, nigga, you mad when nigga signed to 1017, nigga, cause you was weak as fuck still in the hood, nigga. The fuck, nigga. I don't even keep bragging about that shit, but nigga, I was signed to a major record deal, nigga. Like, nigga, we could hit OG Mac drama right now, nigga, on live. If you wanted to, nigga, he'll tell you, nigga. Fuck with blood, nigga. A big blood homie, but still though, you don't see me out here bragging about that shit. Motherfuckers don't know what I've been through with this shit, man. You know what I mean?
No need to.
That's
Shit
what
ain't
fuck
nobody
people up to.
motherfucking business.
Yeah, right. But that's what fuck people up to, right? If you got a weak ass mind frame, right, nigga, right? You ain't gonna
Can't stay humble. Nigga can't stay humble. Nigga gonna go on and tell all his stories about rapping with this nigga and did all that just to make himself seem like
relevant.
He's something you not, nigga.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at you right now.
Right.
You did all that shit, and it's got you right here where you at right now next to me. And I ain't did all that. So you ain't no better than me.
That part. And that's why I'll be saying that. Nigga, I be sitting there looking at niggas like, nigga, you niggas act like I did some shit, nigga. The fuck, nigga? I done did way more popping shit, niggas. I'm just laughing at niggas like, yeah, all right, nigga. And that's why I don't say nothing usually. You know what I mean? I'm not because I'm not in competition for one. You know what I'm saying? If I was in competition,
Man.
you would know. Yeah, look.
I'm just grateful, man. And I know that, nigga, it's a God out here because I shouldn't be here right now.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Like, either nigga dead or in jail, I should be gone. But for me to be right here, it has to be a God. So now, nigga, I'm trying to give my life to him and show my thanks and appreciation that he allowed me to see this right here. You know what I'm saying?
True that. That's the combos going on in chat and shit. That's what's up. Participation. That's what we need. Participation.
Yeah,
Appreciate y'all for pulling up too, man. We trying to get this party line back cracking. No matter what you hear about us, what they say about us in the streets, don't believe it, man. We right here. You see what it is right now. So nobody can say nothing different. Nobody can say nothing different.
But see, what happens is this: you don't gotta keep explaining yourself. You just show through your conversation and through your actions who you really are. People will see the truth.
Yep.
You know, even though there's a lot of people that turn a blind eye to the truth.
Oh yeah.
But, you know what I'm saying?
You know what's cool about it, dog? There are people in here right now, dog. This what I don't get. We have I'm pretty sure, most likely, half of these motherfuckers in there are people, right? But they rather sit back because whatever bullshit's going on, knowing on some real shit. Me and you been the most solid ones. It's always been me and T.
Because it's like this. Damn, them two motherfuckers. They done start the party line. Them two motherfuckers.
At it again.
That should have been our spot. We did all this shit to blow them niggas out of here, and we was supposed to have that spot. And you know, and it's like we not even fighting for it.
No, we not, nigga, at all. You just chilling, nigga.
Yeah, we being genuine and keep fumbling over this.
That's crazy,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you can't remain humble enough to let the opportunity come to you. You got to try to make it seem like you deserve this shit, and that's what fuck it up every time.
So crazy, dog. Motherfuckers talk. Yeah, and see how the shit turn on motherfuckers. Motherfuckers talk all that shit, woofing, right? Not knowing that I'm chopping up with the homie. You feel what I'm saying, though? So that's why I'm like, I didn't pay no attention to what you niggas was saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool, not you for what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, okay. And then I look, we back out in this shit, bro. Me and T still back in this shit, bro. Niggas knocking niggas down.
And niggas hate that duo right there. I say, damn, Benji gonna be quiet and not let a nigga in. She gonna talk to niggas with some real shit. And niggas don't like that, man. Like I said, most niggas is miserable. A nigga can't add to the positive conversation. Can you inspire somebody? A lot of people can't. So they rather just sit back and look and hate on it and low key be inspired themselves. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, your biggest haters gonna sit back and watch you, be quiet. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That should go. Always gonna show up because they want you to fail. They showing up to see if you gonna fail again.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than just say, fuck it, that nigga got it. Let's support that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know niggas don't really fuck with you because you all on ain't shit. Not to say this how it's supposed to go.
Mm-hmm.
But when a nigga go live, you at that shit. When you go live, where y'all niggas at? You know what I'm saying? Even if y'all in the chat, nigga, I'm hopping on your panel, nigga. I'm helping you with your content. I'm giving you conversation in my time.
That part.
Why are we not exchanging this? Oh,
I
you
feel my
really
shit is
don't fuck
valuable
with
at times.
me. You really don't fuck with me. That's all it is.
Yeah, real shit. That's real shit though. And I honestly feel my conversation is valuable at times because I give some good fucking advice, nigga, on some real shit and make motherfuckers get inspired to do shit. And like motherfuckers don't see that though because they be full of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They bypass all the real shit that a nigga say and be like on some bullshit. Like what the fuck, man? Did you hear what Drake's just said, my nigga? Are you listening, blood? Like dumbass shit, bro.
But I just leave it alone because it's YouTube. A nigga don't owe you that. We don't know these niggas in real life, or you know what I'm saying? We ain't built no real rapport with these niggas, so they don't owe us nothing.
They
so
don't.
We can't get mad when we don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga just got to keep doing what we do. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you come up. You stay down until you come up.
Yeah, they say you gotta stay down to come up, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay down to come up, nigga. Whatever. You see who three up here right now, nigga. Nigga been staying down, nigga. So you know when we come up, we coming up, my nigga. So all you other niggas say whatever you want to say, my nigga. But just know that we always, especially me and T, we always been on some positive motivating shit with niggas. Now niggas joke you to death, you know, especially T. I'm not too good at it, but nigga, we always been on some positive motivating type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So niggas need to get their mind right.
Hey, but I'm full fledged with the fuckery, nigga. You come up here with some jokes, nigga. I got some jokes for your ass. I'll tell you about yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I might hurt your feelings, nigga, with some real life shit. But
hey, sweet coffee time. It's 20 people in the chat though. You're in the other line. You must be on the other thing though. You got to come over here to this one, to the other one that he got.
Yeah, it's a couple of lives going on right now. It's like 2 or 3 of them all connected at one time.
So she ain't gonna see who's talking over there. So try to find if you're at Big NINABOY Got Game, then go to NINABOY Got Game. If you at NINABOY Got Game, then go to that one. Switch over. Just whatever one, switch over. Go ahead, T.
I paused up looking at the damn screen. I finally got my damn screen,
Which one? Let me see.
my
Which one are you on right now? Look on your page right now. Sweet coffee time. Look on your page and see which one you on. Look at the bottom. It say
it's
Big
only
Nina.
3 in the chat. She's most likely in Big NINABOY Got Game. Just come to NINABOY.
Yep, you're right. Go to NINABOY. Yep, go to NINABOY. That's where everybody is, so you can chat with everybody.
Yeah, I finally got my damn computer screen, nigga, down. Like, my whole shit was cluttered, nigga. I've been working like crazy, nigga. I didn't have no room on my shit, all these photos and pictures. I finally just sat here today and
Bro, you motherfucking producers and engineers, y'all niggas be having too much shit on y'all computer screen, bro. Like, y'all need y'all need hella memory, bro. Gigabytes of RAM and shit.
yeah, but see, I just been working with like this collective.
Good morning, Solana.
And it's like 15 people. It's like a new age Wu-Tang, right?
Right, yeah, you told you about the guys, yeah.
I shoot a video. I think it's dope.
Right.
Turn it in to the niggas, and they like, I don't like this, change this. And then it's 15 niggas with opinions. So now I gotta go back and do a whole nother edit based on what everybody said, take notes, then turn it in again, and it's like, yeah, that's it, but it ain't it. Do it again. So it's like, damn, you know what I mean? You gotta do it.
It's that hard in Hollywood, huh?
It's not really hard. It's just, like I said, when you got a lot of motherfuckers you gotta answer to, it's different from just filming a video for the homie and giving him his shit. You know what I'm saying? shit got to meet certain standards. You got to turn the video in. They might send it back and say, oh, you got to change the spec or the specifications to 1080p, 0.264, all this old crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? The technical side. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, damn, okay. And they got to go switch that over. And, you know, it'd be like just technical shit. This is cool, but saturation on the red, fix that. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like tedious ass shit. You know what I mean? Because it's going out to the masses. And I don't know if people been paying attention. Well, we only dropped one video so far, but that shit goes straight to Vivo, homie. And if you know anything about music, nigga, Vivo is like a real deal platform. Nigga, this is just not no, you know what I'm saying? The bottom of the nigga video say Vivo. This is not no, you know what I'm saying? Just regular, my homie upload my video. No, before the video hits, before the music hits, we got to send that shit to Sony. We got to get nigga Sony approval. You know what I'm saying? Then it's a yes. Okay, now we got a date. Okay, so now we got to create all this promo shit. So that's what I've been doing now. Because we about to drop this shit at the top of the year in January. So now I'm doing all the fucking promo shit. All the shit from the video. This shit is fucking, it's mind boggling. But, you know, I don't know. I just hired one of the homies today. So hopefully this shit is cut out some of the work that I got, some of the workload.
That's dope. I'm down there. I was sitting there doing my music and shit, right? And I be playing that shit in my car, nigga, recording videos of myself, nigga. I'm trying to there make my own video, nigga.
Man, shit, there's nothing wrong with this. So many motherfuckers doing it. You just got to have that right
shit right on my iPhone, nigga.
That's it. Shit, I was looking at.
I got 11. I guess it's 11 and up. You cool with cameras. 11 and up is like perfect.
I was looking at Ace Boon Coon was in the little video with Icky Von Don, and that nigga signed the TDE. And shit, nigga got the video shoot behind the scenes. Ace showed the video, nigga. That nigga just had an iPhone.
Damn.
That's exactly what I said. Damn. Man, I spent fucking $4,000 on this camera.
Let me charge my shit up.
I spent $4,000 on this camera. Nigga shoot shit with iPhones.
Damn, nigga. Yeah, that's why people like that video I did. That video I did was with a $6,000 camera.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's cool, but it's like technology is changing every day, every fucking second, nigga. So it's like, damn, bro. You know, they making these phones to compete with these big cameras because now a motherfucker is becoming their own photographer. Nigga got their little selfie stick, nigga, a little ring light, nigga, and shit. Your shit come out, nigga, damn near professional. Put a filter on that motherfucker all off the phone.
Yeah, because this iPhone 11, boy, it's a motherfucker, boy, with the camera. I'll be looking at this shit sometimes like, this shit is unfucking real, bro. Like, if I just did my own little video with this shit, thinking about it and how to put it together for you, too.
I had the latest one, nigga. I think that shit was $1,200. And I'm like, shit, nigga, I don't even know what's for it. My dumb ass, I'm taking my son home. I set the phone on top of the car, bro. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. But I was trying to pick him up with one hand and put the car seat in the car with the other hand. And then I drove, boom, take the nigga home, get back to the house, like, where the fuck is my phone at?
You didn't even hear it, my nigga?
Like, no, it was on the roof of the car.
Damn.
So now I'm like, damn, I'm been smashing. Where did I do something stupid? Okay, down the street, I switched the lane real quick, or it's a little dip in the street. So I just like, fuck it. I walked down the block. My shit in the middle of the street, nigga, face down. I'm like, oh, look at my shit. Yeah, I picked that motherfucker up, nigga. That shit was destroyed. I'm like, damn, nigga, I had this motherfucker for like a month, bro. And my stupid ass didn't get no insurance. I was like, damn, fuck an iPhone, nigga. Android gang. Never spend that much money for a goddamn phone again. I had like 6 phones this year, nigga. I went to the bathroom, nigga, on some fluke shit, nigga. Had the bubblies, nigga. Went in the bathroom, nigga, and I set my phone and my son's phone down, nigga. Got up, nigga. Left my shit in the goddamn bathroom. Came back, shit gone. 2 phones. I'm like, ain't this about a bitch? Got another phone that same day. Dropped that motherfucker. Nigga, whole screen crack. Can't turn it on, nothing. I'm like, ain't this shit crazy, hubby? Let me slow down. I'm moving too fast. I need to go to sleep or something. You know what I mean?
No, definitely.
I've been fucking up lately, but you know, sleep is something that a lot of motherfuckers need, man. Niggas really be needing sleep, homie. You be lacking sleep, you start doing a bunch of weird shit, bro.
Saying weird shit.
Yeah, you don't have like full focus.
No, you don't. You don't. You really don't. And I know that just from fucking working. That graveyard shift shit.
Yeah, I used to always do graveyard shift. And then when like 2007, I had started doing these little shows at this promotion company and shit. And I had switched my shift and shit. But yeah, graveyard was the shit. Then you get that little extra little differentiary pay or some shit. Differentiary pay, I forget what it's called. Differentiary pay, something. Little extra dollar. But you know, like I said, at my last job, nigga, I got fired in 2015, and I left that motherfucker making $23 an hour. And when I started, nigga, it was like $6.75, homie. And you know, that's why I went back to college. I'm like, nigga, I'm not settling for nothing else. I'm not trying to go get a job where they paying me $16. Nigga, $18. I don't even want a dub, nigga. I need, you know what I'm saying, some shit, bro.
Right.
And I don't need to be on nobody paperwork. Fuck all that tax shit and fuck all that bullshit, bro.
Hey, yo, did you hear this TikTok right here? Hold on.
You said, what is that, a TED Talk?
Okay, so just to double check before I start, y'all said whoever come forward, we're not gonna go to jail. So I'm not going to jail, right? If I tell, I'm not going to jail. I need both of y'all to tell me I'm not going to jail.
Listen to this bitch.
Okay, cool. So boom, let me tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all everything that happened. So 3 days ago, me and this girl got into it. Her name Keisha. That's the one y'all should be looking for. The one that y'all want to lock up. She started everything. She always starts everything. So me and Keisha got into it. I pulled up on her, tried to handle that. But I'm going to be honest. Keisha whooped my ass. I would never pull up on somebody again. Well, I ain't learned my lesson that day. I learned my lesson this day in this Walmart brawl. Keisha beat my ass. Hold on, Curtis. It's live? My bad. Fuck you, Keisha. Anyways, so I ain't never in my life got drugged by my eyelid. She drugged me by my eyelids, and I'm not even playing. I'm not over exaggerating, and I'm not doing too much. Keisha make things happen. I would never fight Keisha again. Well, I did try to again at this Walmart brawl, but that's because I had my crew with me. So I told Keisha next time I see her, since you basically jumped me, she hit me with both of her hands. Her head, she bit me, she kneed me, and she fucking used her fucking ankle. How you beat my ass with your ankle? I don't know how she did that, so I feel like it wasn't a fair fight. You jumped me with your other body parts. I don't like that. So on this day in particular, with all this stuff with the cameras and stuff, I seen Keisha in Walmart. It looked like you laughing, and I don't like that, but I'm gonna keep going since this live. I'm gonna give a shout out to my Instagram at She Tally. But I seen Keisha at Walmart. Made sure I hid behind the counter. Made sure she didn't see me, because I already told her next time I see her it's on site. But you tell Keisha something like that, Keisha gonna come get your ass. You say it's on site, it's on site. See, when I say it's on site, I just be talking, because I got a lot of fucking mouth and I ain't got no hands to back it up with.
A lot of you niggas on
Keisha
here.
do. So anyways, I saw Keisha in Walmart, called my crew up. That's why it was so many people. I called my family. I told them, because I told them 3 days ago she jumped me. They don't know it was just her and all her limbs beating my ass. But my family came up there and we just did what it do. And somehow, I'm gonna be honest, I did get my ass beat again by Keisha. A second time in the middle of that whole brawl. But that ain't the point right now. The point is, y'all said whoever come forward and tell. I thought I heard Keisha. The point is, y'all said whoever come forward and tell, we're not gonna go to jail.
Hey, you should have seen on the video. Hey, she looked. Hey, when she said that, she stopped and looked around. My nigga was looking all behind her and shit. Oh, I just thought I heard Keisha.
Damn, that's crazy.
Hey, these motherfucking TikToks be crazy, motherfucker.
That is crazy.
These niggas trip.
You could tell that she was serious stuff. I thought it was on Keisha. That's fucking funny.
What about Keisha?
Yeah, I ain't never I mean, I've been beat up, but I ain't never been like jumped. And then I ain't never went and like started shit either.
Back.
I remember one time though, nigga, we got our ass whooped, nigga. We was at the Fox Hill Mall. And I'm with the 6 hoes and shit. And it's like probably like 10 of them. 10 of us all together. And these niggas, like, they was going to like Magic Mountain and they was going to do some other shit, but these selected niggas didn't go. You know what I'm saying? It's probably like 2006, 2007, some shit like that. Yeah, because I was still living on Arlington, so like 2005. So nigga, we at the mall, dude. The hoe we see some bloods, 2 bloods and shit. I'm like, nigga, where y'all niggas from? That nigga said, Supu. Supu. Hey, nigga, look, homie. Bloods was coming from everywhere. Nigga, it had to be like 30 of them niggas. Hey, niggas got their ass beat up, homie. And then, what was funny, because a homie name, I ain't even gonna say his name, but this nigga, homie, he came back to the block. And this nigga had a Bart Simpson tattoo, nigga, on his face. I'm like, nigga, how the fuck you a gangbanger for the Bart Simpson? I mean, not a Bart Simpson tattoo, a Bart Simpson Band-Aid. I'm like, nigga, how you a gangster with a Bart Simpson Band-Aid? Like, we ain't never got my ass kicked like that. Niggas was fighting like 3 niggas. Each person fighting like 3 niggas. But that's the good thing sometimes too. When you fighting a lot of niggas, if you moving, it's hard for them all to hit you. Oh. Yeah, they got some cold stories, man. They got some cold stories, bro. And I just be trying to leave that shit where it's at, homie, in the past. They got some cold ass stories. Got a homegirl, nigga. She don't fuck with me to this day, my nigga. She had a birthday party. And the nigga, some nigga from her school came, that nigga was selling weed and shit. So I told the homies, like, look, this nigga got the weed, we about to get this nigga. As soon as that nigga sat down, nigga, we robbed that nigga, homie. Took everything, that nigga shoes, nigga, all that shit, nigga. Her mama was hot, nigga. Everybody was hot. Party had only been going on for like 30 minutes, nigga. That shit was crucial. Then after that, same night, the homie that was saying he was from East Coast, he was saying he was from Q102. We had got back to Arlington with all the 6 O's and shit. And then that nigga, that was like, nigga, where you from? That nigga was like, oh, I'm East Coast, take a Q102. And then one of the niggas was right there, was from Q102. And he was to beat that nigga ass, homie. That shit was funny. Like I say, T had a crazy life, man. I just be on some other shit, bro. Really just trying to push positive because a nigga done been through the negatives. Ain't too much of that shit, bro. And you know, you got to. It really start with yourself, though, man. You know, be the change you want to see in the world or in others. That's where it start from. You can't really um, give advice. You know what I'm saying? You got to lead by example. You got to show people that you're doing the right thing. So when they see you and start seeing all the things that come along with doing the right shit, they be like, damn, this nigga always got a car. This nigga always got a spot. What you doing? Oh man, I'm just doing this, and that. A motherfucker more intrigued to do that. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a job, going to work, you ain't got shit to show for it. You always on the block smoking and drinking, and you tell a nigga to go get a job. Nigga like, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you look broke. Nigga, why would I want to be in the same position as you? That's like, you know, that's the best way to lead though, by example. You know what I'm saying? Even say that in the Bible, like in order to like give the light, you gotta first be the light or receive the light. You know what I'm saying? You can't go around preaching shit. You want some other shit. Just make it hard for people to believe. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to Shody McGriff. Shout out to Sweet Coffee Time. Smoke Dog. Hey, man, you Terrence don't like Bloods, bro. Don't trust them. Hell no, nigga, you crazy, nigga. My whole family, nigga, on my mom's side, nigga, from East Side Bishop, nigga, Bloods, nigga. Nigga, I grew up, could have been a Blood, nigga, like, nigga, going over there every summer, nigga. I low key got a Blood name, nigga. Nigga, honorary member, nigga, because my cousins, nigga, started the shit, type shit. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, nigga used to be on my head. Why you keep coming over here with all this blue blood? Did we tell you last time? Nigga, don't be wearing that. They call it flu. Don't be wearing that flu shit over here, bud. On east side, bitch. But hell yeah, man. One of my cousins that I live with, nigga, growing up, nigga, high school, junior high, that nigga from Bishops too. So it's like, man, I've been around Bloods. Nigga, my best friend, nigga, from Brims, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that's Bloods. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, I've been around both. You know what I'm saying? I got family from almost everywhere, nigga. Bodie's, Hoover, nigga, Brims, nigga, Bishops, nigga. 6-0, my little brother from 60s, nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, shit. Nigga low key tapped in with everybody because I'm a cool nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know, motherfuckers. Well, this is my name. This is my name on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? It's Terrence the Great Shit. You go follow me on Facebook, nigga, and look at my friend list. You'll be like, God damn. Got all kind of hoods.
I ain't worried about this nigga Smoke.
Yeah, I know. He just cracking jokes and shit.
I hear you said them Bloods whooped your ass, though.
Hell yeah, nigga. My last beat, nigga. I got my ass beat by some Crips before. Nigga.
Okay,
My ass beat by some Hoovers before.
Okay.
Yeah. I got robbed by some 40s before. Nigga. Man. Gang of shit that happen. Like, you can't stop shit in LA. You feel me? Like, when I said I had my kid at 15. So, like, when my baby mama was pregnant, I stayed on like 42nd and Hoover. So that's like dark side 40s. So my best friend, which is from Brims, nigga, we rode our bikes to my baby mama house. She stayed on 59th in Vermont, which was like 5-8 neighborhood Crips. But before you get there, you gotta pass the 4-6 Hustlers, the 4-8. You gotta pass fucking the 5-1 Troubles, the 5 those Hoovers, and nigga, you're on Vermont. You're gonna be in the middle of all them niggas' hoods. So it's like you gonna get banged on, nigga, every time you stop. We was riding bikes. Niggas stop at the red light, turn around, some other niggas on bikes. Where y'all niggas from? Niggas get banged on. Nigga get over there. The nigga that stay a couple houses down, he from 5'8", but he know my best friend from Brim's. So this nigga pull up with a gang of niggas like, y'all niggas some off brands? Y'all niggas some off brands? I'm like, nigga, off brand? What the fuck is that, bro?
Damn.
He like, she said y'all niggas some off brands. And I'm like, what, nigga? This my baby mama, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I stay in the 40s. Oh, okay, nigga, that's hood. That's hood. That shit is just, I don't know. This is a bunch of crazy shit, bro. Like, nigga.
Like that out there, huh?
Huh?
So nigga still rap on you like that out there right now?
Little niggas. Nigga, I got banged on by like 40 niggas at one time, bro. It's like well, now it's a shopping center, but back in the day it used to be an empty lot on Slauson in Vermont, and they used to have these carnivals right there. So one day I was coming from my baby mama house, and I was standing on the bus stop about to go home, and nigga, the motherfucking 5-1 troubles came around the corner, nigga, and at that time they had a gang of kids, nigga, like niggas that was like 8, 12, 11, 15, like all the way to 20 niggas, but it's a mob of these niggas. Damn. I'm at the bus stop, nigga, every one of them get in my face, nigga, like 5-1 trouble gangsta crip, nigga. The next one come, nigga, 5-1 trouble gangsta crip, girls come, 5-1 trouble gangsta crip, nigga, like all of them, nigga. I'm just standing there looking like, damn, I just got banged on by 40 niggas.
Damn.
Just back to back, nigga. I couldn't do shit. I had on a backpack, nigga, some flip flops. At that time, nigga, FUBU was cracking, so I had a FUBU jersey on. I had like a navy blue FUBU jersey with the little yellow trim. Nigga, them motherfuckers, like every one of them, my nigga, just banged on us, nigga. Like, I mean, it was just me by myself. Nigga, trouble gangsta crip. Nigga, trouble gangsta crip. They didn't ask me where I was from. They just all said they shit. I was just like, damn. Nigga could have been gone because these little niggas. I could have beat a nigga to death. There was so many of them.
And they just banged on you and just hung around you until you left?
Yep, and just kept walking. I was just like, damn.
So they just walked by you and just was banging while they was walking by you.
Every one of them gang. I'm talking about nigga in my face, nigga, like spit hitting me and everything. Like, nigga, 5-1 against the crib, nigga, 5-1 trouble. Like, everybody was just banging, nigga, and I just was just standing there like, okay. Like, I didn't say nothing. I was just looking like, damn. This is fucking crazy. But I was young, nigga. I was like 15, 16. You know what I mean? Nigga, then they got the Crenshaw Mall out here. That's in the jungles. So, like, when you going from Crenshaw, you walking down King, it's a tunnel. So, like, if you talk, that shit echo real loud. So I'm with my homie Fontaine. He from like 4 Trey Gangsters. So nigga, he like, cuz. I'm like, nigga, shut that shit up, nigga. We in the jungles, nigga. He like, nigga, I don't give a fuck, cuz. Nigga, as soon as we get to the corner, nigga, a bunch of bloods, nigga, came around the corner. Nigga, like, where y'all niggas from, blood? But I already knew where he was going, nigga, so I had on a red shirt, nigga. I just kept on walking, nigga. That nigga was just sitting there spooked as fuck. I'm like, nigga, I told your stupid ass to shut the fuck up. Niggas been in so many stupid ass situations, bro. Yeah, I got robbed in front of the police station, nigga, sitting at the bus stop. Damn. Nigga, I'm sitting there like, nigga, where the fuck is the police at, nigga? Y'all niggas ain't pulled by, passed by, nigga pulled in, nigga, nothing. I was just like, damn. I just would have seen the police car, nigga, I would have ran or jumped up. They hit a nigga so smooth, nigga. I couldn't do shit, bro. Like, I seen the niggas coming, but then I was just like, I ain't tripping. And one nigga got behind me, and then one nigga sat down. They're like, man, you know what time the bus come? Like, nah, I don't. And the nigga that was sitting next to me, that nigga like, nigga, grab my pocket, nigga. I'm like, nigga. By the time I said nigga, the other nigga came from behind me, nigga, sat down, nigga, and stuck the gun on my side, nigga. I'm like, damn. I ain't got shit, bro. That nigga was like, nigga, you got something, nigga. I said, nigga, I got a bus token, bro. Like a bus token? Nigga, give me that. And I said, nigga, I ain't giving you shit, bro. That's the only way I got to get home, my nigga. He was like, nigga, what's in your bag? I'm like, oh, I got some gym shoes. Oh, yeah, nigga, let me see your gym shoes. I had just read track that day, so they was filthy, nigga, some Converse. That nigga was like, nigga, I don't want these dirty ass shoes, nigga. Look at these shoes. He got some Jordans. He like, nigga, these some shoes. I'm like, shit, nigga, if I was out here robbing niggas, I had some Jordans too. I was like, oh, you trying to be funny, nigga? Like, and I was like 14, nigga. I swear to God. Then I cried all the way home, nigga. When I got home, nigga, my cousin from Bishop, I had stayed in the neighborhood Pyrus at this time. So, nigga, my cousin from Bishop was sitting outside in the apartments, nigga, with all the neighborhood Pyrus. They like, what happened? I'm like, man, these bitch ass niggas is trying to rob me. They're like, what? Get in the car, nigga. We went looking for them niggas. I was like, damn, bruh. Niggas about to go pop some niggas. Because these niggas was drunk and burnt. I done been on missions with Bloods. You feel me? That shit crazy. Been on mission with Crips, nigga. Like, I got a cousin. He from A-Train Gangsters. And he, like, went to school with a bunch of Inglewood families. Like, he one of the reasons that one time why the Inglewood families and the A-Train Gangsters was getting along. So, nigga, I go to his house, nigga. Nigga, he got Bloods and Crips at his house, nigga. That shit used to be crazy. And I said, nigga, you did some crazy shit, bro. You know? Like, I got some uncles, nigga, that nigga from certain gangs be like, nigga, don't tell nobody my name, nigga, don't tell nobody where you got people from. Nigga, I did some crazy shit out here, nigga, and they might try to kill you. I was like, damn. Yeah, LA is a different monster, bro. You know, especially in the 90s, you know, because gangs was thick, nigga. You would hardly run into niggas by themselves. Niggas was always deep as fuck, nigga. Get on the wrong bus, it'd be like 12 niggas hop on the bus, nigga. They hop on the back door. Nigga, and they gonna bang on everybody that's on the back, nigga. Socking niggas, all kind of shit. Shit should be crazy. And you see those sucker niggas trying to slide to a nigga else sit at the seat right behind the bus driver.
Yes, smoke. Nina, salute from NINABOY.
And that shit was so funny earlier though. When Nina was on here and he was talking about Young Thug and them, and then Sandy got on here and she was like, they're on the other channel. He was like, are you talking about what was he talking about? Are you talking about Young Thug? Are you talking about who do? Oh, but we ain't talking about that right now. That shit was so funny. And just shut her ass all the way down. I don't know who paid. I think they was on Local Pay. They was on one of these pages and shit, but it's like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
ain't really trying to be on that shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
This
it's
group
all
against that
stupid,
group,
bro.
and
It's all stupid, bro. The cool part about it is that, like I was saying, bro, is the lies that are being told and said, you know what I'm saying? Like, and all the motherfuckers over there running with it. I wanted to hop on a panel so I could speak my piece and say something, but, you know, he wasn't be able to get nothing out. It would have been at the screaming. You know what I'm
nigga, I
saying?
seen this meme today, nigga. It say, I ain't trying to keep up with the Joneses, cause I don't know none of the motherfuckers anyway.
Right, exactly.
So that's how I look when people talking and spreading lies and all that shit. Like, who are you spreading to? I don't even know them niggas. Fuck. And fuck you too for spreading the shit, you know. I just like whole ass kid. That nigga gonna keep blocking me and then talk your shit. Nigga, stop blocking me. Let the nigga on the pedal talk this shit. Oh, you can't, huh? No, get on your motherfucking ass. Bro, I was just fucking with him though. You know what I'm saying? I was really trying to stop the fucking music, bro. I get tired of that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, nigga trying to support you, bro. Play some different music. You keep the same old playlist going. It's like, man, what the fuck, man? You know? Then he be quick to talk about motherfuckers and shit, and it should just be like, you know, it don't add up. I'm doing this many numbers. Go check the stats and all this type of shit. But it's like, nigga, we be in the lives with you, my nigga. Damn, there's 22 people in the chat, bro. Like, you know, you're not doing it like major. Not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. He got the attitude of a nigga who got 700 in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro. Come on.
That nigga's not his sign yet.
Yeah. Only time your chat go up is if you talk about some relevant shit. But like, they don't even talk about that shit that long. Like, you'll start the show and might talk about it a little bit, but nigga, you won't stay on the topic. I'm like, fuck shit. Who cares about the chat?
That's what it is. Everybody let the fuck shit, you know what I'm saying, start up basically. Because on my mom, okay, you can have a good show started up, and then somebody hit up the line about something. Now, we got some juicy, got some y'all. Hold on, special guest star today, talking about some more shit about somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what they're gonna pull in. They're gonna pull that in instantly. But I figure this: if I see the same numbers in there every night of live people, then those are just the other 20 people that's from the party line, just so they're cherry picking.
That part. Same people.
Same people
that don't like Benji and Terrence, and they waiting to hear Benji and Terrence joke.
Yep. Fact.
Man, that shit crazy, man.
For real, for real. It's like they watching. I mean, I know a couple of them watching right now. Normal, regular ones, knowing damn well.
Yeah, that's why I said, man, I know for sure he watching, man. That nigga watch like a hawk. That's why I be just fucking with him, man. But in real life, I ain't got no beef with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the nigga, homie. But in real life, you get the same treatment as anybody else, my nigga. Like, if you run up on a nigga on some bullshit, my nigga, I'm gonna respond just how you same energy you brought. But I ain't out here looking for that shit, bro. Like, I ain't on no weird ass shit like that, man.
Real, none of us is really. Ain't nobody out here really like. We could talk about them old school gang stories and shit, but ain't nobody really out here ready to, nigga, for real. Like me at least, same. But like nobody really out here ready to do that shit, bro. They need to just chill the fuck out.
Yeah, cause the point, man.
Nigga like me, it ain't crashing out. It's dying for my respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Niggas is old though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas ain't young no more, homie.
That's the part right there, real shit.
Nigga ain't got 15 years to go doing nobody jail or nothing, or, you know what I'm saying, away from their kid. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Fuck all that tough shit, and you know what I mean?
Of course.
I don't know. We just got life fucked up. You know?
Yeah, we all got life fucked up.
I'll beat you up. Oh, okay. So what does that really prove? But you can beat a nigga up. That don't prove, nigga, you're smarter than me. That don't prove that you got more morals or nothing. Like, the shit that's really valuable, you don't prove it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Supposed to judge niggas off their character, nigga.
I hear you 100%.
It's just adding to the problem, man. You know what I'm saying? Because what if you talking all this tough shit and I really whoop your ass? How you gonna feel though? You gonna feel dumb because you done said it in front of everybody. So now you gonna really feel embarrassed. And this is how niggas be getting killed, homie. You just fuck with the wrong nigga, homie. You know what I'm saying? You got your ass whooped. Now you wanna kill me because I get to tell everybody, yeah, I beat your homie ass. You talking all that shit. Then now nigga really embarrassed. A lot of that shit ain't worth it. A lot of these niggas is holding on to that old school mentality. Like, nigga, you're not in jail no more. Nigga, you're not in the streets no more. Like, let that mentality go. You know what I'm saying? And the more we keep up with it, we got little niggas like TJ thinking like this is a way of life. Oh, I'd rather get caught with it than without it. Like, what? You sitting here telling yourself all the reasons why you shouldn't have it, but then getting still, you gonna say, fuck it, I need it. I got a daughter, man.
Crazy.
Just want to see my daughter.
Salute, Trady.
Nigga, you answering your own question. You want to live? You want to see your daughter? Nigga, stay the fuck out the way. But staying out the way is not, it's not fun. It's boring, right? But that's the niggas who ain't really lived that life. If you really been out there, like, nigga, I done seen some shit, bro. Like, nigga, I done been chased down, nigga, and the only reason the nigga didn't kill me, homie, because the nigga gun didn't fire. The nigga was close enough, nigga, to, you know what I'm saying? Fucking nigga all over. I done been sitting there, niggas pull up, nigga, shoot the homie, nigga, his blood hit me all in the face, nigga, I'm stuck, I can't move, nigga, because I'm in shock. Nigga still shooting, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you go through those traumatic ass incidents and shit, nigga, you learn, like, these streets ain't nothing to play with, homie. Like, you can go out here and play if you want to. They ain't playing.
No, they not.
The streets ain't playing. But a lot of motherfuckers never lived it. So it's like an infatuation they got. They want to get that adrenaline rush. They want to feel and be a part of and have the same stories as niggas is telling, because niggas ain't telling the real. Yeah, I did this, but look, nigga, I couldn't go to sleep for 2 months. Nigga, anytime a door closed or anything, nigga, loud, nigga, down there dropped on the ground. Nigga, like, nigga don't tell you about that trauma and shit like that. Niggas make jail seem like it's a piece of cake. Yeah, I've been 16 times to that motherfucker. Like, what? Nigga, tell us about the traumatic shit that happened up in there. Everything wasn't peaches and cream. Unless nigga you was PC, the fuck up. And shit still happening in PC. But, you know, like I said, we glorify the wrong shit, thinking that that's what make you real. And that's not the shit that make you real. Doing what's right make you real. Going to work, taking care of your family, making sure nigga they ain't got no needs. That's real. To me, that's gangster. You know what I'm saying? Rolling up on another nigga that look just like you and shooting them, that ain't gangster. That's just ignorant. Because that could be your cousin. You just never met him because your mama and his mama been beefing their whole life. And they live on different sides of town. Should be ignorant. There's been a lot of niggas in LA, homie, that got stories of nigga they went and rode on somebody, and then nigga, their cousin had a funeral, and then when they see like that, they done killed their own cousin. Kill somebody in their family. You know what I mean?
Be at the funeral, not even knowing.
It's niggas that meet their daddy in jail.
Yeah.
Ain't never seen their daddy their whole life, but they first time meeting him is in jail.
I seen one like that where Angola, nigga. It's a father and son, Angola. Daddy been in there his whole fucking life.
Oh, I seen that shit too. The little fat crazy nigga, huh?
Yeah, the fat crazy nigga. Daddy been in there his whole life. The next thing you know, he came. And he a junior, I think, too, at that.
Yeah.
And he ain't leaving
First time meeting him. And nigga, Angola is life. Nigga, you ain't getting out of there.
No matter what, you don't get out of Angola.
And I think he was still young, like in his 20s.
Yeah, he was. He was young. He was like 23, I think. Yep. And his dad in there. That's where his daddy been. The thing is, they said his dad's almost gonna leave, I think, almost. But I don't know because of age. But most of the time they say Angola, nobody leave out of there.
No, his daddy was just like a trustee. If we talking about the same one,
that's right. That's right.
Helping motherfuckers do their funeral and shit like that.
Yeah, that's what he did. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
He had privileges because Angola is a prison, but the city around Angola is built straight for the inmate. I mean, the guards and shit. So
right,
he gets to go out
whole
in the
family,
town.
Like the whole town is basically the Angola staff, basically.
Yeah, you get to go out, and shit, get to leave that shit, but you know you ain't going nowhere.
They actually had
outside that shit, nigga. That shit is like just like on life, nigga. Gun yard, nigga. They gun your ass down.
Yep, they actually have They don't even look. This so cold. How cold the penitentiary system is out there, right? With that shit, nigga. When you get locked up in Angola, y'all, right? Don't worry about having a funeral reception. They have one there for you. You're buried right there where you went to jail. Inmates bury your ass right there on the property, nigga. You never leave Angola, nigga. Ever. That's crazy. That's crazy. Never leave, nigga.
I don't even. She said somebody was praying for you. I think when I flash back, right, the nigga who was trying to shoot me, I think it was my cousin. I just think, when he seen me, he didn't shoot, right? Because I lived in the 6 O's and my cousin was from A-Trey, right? So it's like 11:45. I'm trying to catch the liquor store at 12, nigga. That's like 3 blocks away. So boom, I come outside. As I'm closing the door, it's just a car sitting on the corner. You know what I'm saying? A Camaro. And I'm looking. I'm like, damn. It's 12 o'clock. Why this motherfucker ain't, you know what I'm saying? Ain't moving or nothing. So I come down the stairs. It's like 3 steps. I walk down the stairs. Boom, they turn the corner. Nigga, boom, I jump back on the porch. They pass by and they look and they got on T-hats. You know what I'm saying? That's what the A-Trays were. They got on T-hats. I'm like, damn. Nigga, this Arlington, nigga, this like, nigga, the heart of the 6 O's. Nigga, T-hats doing over here. So boom, nigga, they boom hit the block. I'm like, okay, they gone, but shit, nigga, the store about to close. Nigga, fuck it, if I hurry up, I can make it. Boom, fuck it. Walk to the store. And then I get a block away from the house. I'm like, damn, something don't feel right. And it's like Arlington, 2nd Ave, 3rd Ave, 4th Ave, 5th Ave. You know what I'm saying? So as I'm crossing over 2nd, I see the fucking Camaro. So I'm like, oh shit, there go these niggas. So boom, they been the alley. And it's like the main street. I'm on Florence. So you can look through the apartments and see the alley. So they creep in the alley. You know what I'm saying? They about to meet me on Arlington, nigga. I'm about to turn on Arlington. So I just like stop for a minute, walk a little bit, stop. And I say, fuck it. I get to Arlington, I hear some people coming out their house. Like they was having a party or something. So it's a lot of people coming out. So I'm like, okay, nigga, cool. Boom. I get to the alley. The nigga is running back to the car. But nigga, they in the car honking, nigga, pointing at me. You know what I'm saying? So he turned back around. So I'm like, oh shit, this nigga coming. But the people right there. And there's a car in front of me as I cross over the alley. So I gotta walk into the street to go around the car. So as I'm coming around the car, I look, it's a light-skinned nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. He running, nigga. I'm like, damn, all right, boom, I start walking fast. And nigga like, hey. I'm like, oh, this nigga don't know me. Nigga, so I immediately went into, nigga, 9-year-old football. Nigga, I hit that quick little slant. Nigga ran 3 steps. Boom, hit another slant, ran 3 steps, dropped down, stood back up, rolled on the ground.
Fuck.
Hey, when I look back, that nigga had the gun and he was just standing there like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? But that nigga damn busting shit. So, but I was like, the whole time now I'm running. I'm like, damn, this look like Josh. Feel me? Like, this look like my fucking cousin, homie. But I'm running like a motherfucker, you feel me? So I live, like, I don't know if people be listening to like Kev Mack when they be talking about the 6 O's and they be naming certain names, and the originator of 6 O nigga stayed across the street. The house that they say that he lived in was right across the street from my house. So nigga, every nigga was right there. You feel me? When I came home, boom. They're like, nigga, what you running for? I was like, oh nigga, we call him something else. We diss him a certain way. So I'm like, nigga, the Wooty was just tried to shoot me, nigga. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, y'all niggas might want to go away because nigga, they about to come back around this corner. Niggas like, oh no, we ain't doing shit. Nigga hopped out. Nigga was standing in the street. But nigga, I'm in the house. Nigga, fuck that. I'm shaking like a motherfucker, scared as shit. Nigga, like damn, nigga could have died trying to get a black and mild, homie.
That's crazy.
Nigga, 2 years before that, same situation. Your mom's like, where are you going? I'm going to the store. Need to smoke. You don't need to go to the store. I'm like, man, I need to go to the store. Fuck it, boom. Walk, boom, go to the store. Come back. I was staying on at a light, you know what I'm saying, on like 67 in Van Ness, between Van Ness and Arlington. So nigga, that light is called Death Light. My nigga, like somebody always gets smoked there every weekend, or a nigga always crash. Nigga, like it's just death on that corner. You know what I'm saying? So boom, I come back. I see the homie across the street. Oh, I run over there. What's up, nigga? Woo woo. We go in the house, fuck with these bitches and shit. Come out, and it's a car smashing like a motherfucker. Well, I got to run across the street, nigga, and like, nigga, get out the way. That motherfucker pull up to the light. And my mom, for some reason, I don't know, she had her car parked on the grass. So I had a chair behind the car. So as soon as I sat down, nigga, I could see over the car. Another car just pull up, nigga, and just dump this nigga out, homie. But it's like seconds, nigga, like, come on, I ran out the street. I didn't go in the house. I sat down and do. Nigga, everybody that was in the apartment building that I was just at all ran outside. Nigga, they thought it was me. Like, oh no, DJ. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't me. It was somebody else. Because it just happened so fast. I was just like, damn. But that shit was crazy, bro. Like, I don't know. It was my homie brother. So he been in the corner, crash, boom. I get to the car, like, damn. Damn, I don't even know how to tell this shit because these motherfuckers is fucking on my head. But yeah. So I get to the car, this nigga like, nigga, go get my mama. Nigga, go get my mama. I'm like, fuck. Boom, I turn and go start running. And nigga, I run past his mama. You feel me? I'm like, oh shit. I turn back around. I'm like, damn, it's Ike. And she like, they might have said the nigga name and all that. She like, what? I had a feeling. Somebody rung my doorbell, and when I went to the door, it wasn't nobody there. And just that day, I was like, shit, I believe in ghosts, nigga. Nigga. She said somebody rung the doorbell. She lived a block away. She was running down the street, bro. She said somebody rung the doorbell and nobody was there, but she heard the gunshots. It was like the next block over. I was like, damn. And that same night, nigga, he had just had his daughter and shit. Shit is crazy. But yeah, that's what I say. Niggas be playing with these streets, but nigga, you ain't never seen a nigga bleeding out his motherfucking mouth, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga grab you and tell you, nigga, go get my mama. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't seen shit. That's why these niggas be on this motherfucker. Oh, I'll kill you, nigga. Oh, I'll slap you when I see you. Yeah, all right. I said, nigga, you playing. Streets ain't playing with you. Right. And me, I done seen some shit, nigga. I'm shell shocked, nigga, paranoid, nigga. If you move wrong, nigga, I might shoot you through my jacket. I'm not even gonna pull out the gun. I'm just gonna start shooting out of my pocket. Boom, boom, boom. Nigga, I gotta make it home. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. A lot of niggas ain't been on no mission. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna talk about that one, but you know, niggas ain't been a part of certain shit and fucks with certain shit, man. That's why niggas be so easily playing. Some niggas is retarded. Some niggas just don't mind though. You know, the hard-headed motherfuckers. Some motherfuckers who don't got nothing to live for. You know what I'm saying? Like when I stayed in the 6-O's, I stayed like in the fronts. These is all niggas who parents got houses. You know what I'm saying? Like the good side. But it's another side where all them niggas live in nothing but apartments. Niggas' mama's probably on crack and some more shit. Nigga, they call themselves the gutter. Them niggas don't give a fuck. They will rob each other. Cause it's just grimy. You know what I'm saying? When you grow up,
Got it still
nigga.
grimy right now too.
I mean, it is, but it's not because then we had the hood injunction, nigga. They came through, did sweeps and all that. So right now it's like a lot of little niggas, and then if it's older niggas, it's niggas who like got out of jail and still trying to press they rep and shit. But like the niggas that was my age, that was around there, that niggas is out the way. You know what I'm saying? For the
Right.
most part, or they might be thugging, hitting licks and shit, or selling weed and got the little niggas doing it. You know what I'm saying? But they not frontlining. Niggas that's like 40s is not really frontlining on, bro. Like you got some niggas that to do it, but that shit just get you killed. You know what I'm saying? Because these little niggas is crazy. You can't be 40 years old out here, nigga, acting like you some G ass gangster ass nigga and punking your little homies and shit. These little niggas will kill you, huh? It's like a different ball game out here now. You know what I'm saying? So I say niggas just gotta get on some positive shit, bro. Nigga gotta see life for what it is and go try to live this shit the right way, not the wrong way. We got so many examples of what happened when you try to live life the wrong way. Niggas is dead. Nigga, prison full of niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's from living the wrong way. But how many niggas can you just say, like, personally, nigga, that's successful? Nigga, that got this cracking at, you know what I'm saying? Done made it out the hood. We don't got a lot of them stories. You know what I'm saying? And when we do, them niggas ain't coming back. So they call them niggas sellouts and all the rest of this shit. But, you know, most of us know more niggas in jail and dead than we know niggas that's successful. So it's like we see it. We got enough examples of the wrong shit. Niggas gotta get on the right shit, bro. Start changing shit because I mean, right now in LA, most niggas hoods ain't even set up the same way. Nigga, the Hispanics done came in. You go to a nigga hood, it's majority Hispanics in that shit. Cause niggas ain't own that shit. You know what I'm saying? Certain niggas, certain hoods, nigga, they parents own the houses, but for the most part, it's a lot of hoods is like apartments and shit. Niggas don't own nothing. So you have what they call gentrification. Niggas tell me, oh, they gentrifying. Nigga, a nigga can't move in if you own this shit. That's why they're able to gentrify. You don't own nothing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't understand what comes with ownership. And this is why Nipsey became so powerful and why I think they, you know what I'm saying, got rid of the boy. Because he was an owner. When you an owner, especially a business owner, now you can go to these city council meetings and say, hey, there's too many police that pass by my business. I need y'all to cut down the patrol so I can have a successful business. And they gotta respect your shit because you're a business owner, right? A lot of people don't know that even though it says to protect and serve on the police cars, is for homeowners and businesses. It ain't just for, you know what I'm saying, the regular standard people. But, I don't know. Like I said, some shit just be too deep. Motherfuckers ain't even trying to get into shit, you know? Because if you got into shit, it will make you change your thought process. Like if you got into politics, you know what I'm saying? You would understand that being black or being called black or accepting the name black is a political thing. You ain't black.
Right. You
You
niggas
know what I'm
ain't
saying?
black now, nigga.
It's just, motherfuckers don't want to think about it. It's just we believe so much in motherfuckers who've been ignorant. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't really fault our parents because it was a system designed for them to be ignorant. So we can't be mad at them because they didn't know they wasn't black either. Some of them, you know. But like my grandma, Granny, was you when you was little? Did they teach you was black? My grandma said no. That was a derogatory word. We didn't like when anybody called us black. That was a bad thing. This is what my grandma told me. We was colored. That's what she said. But like I said, when you start studying politics, those certain names came based upon who you were conquered by, right? So colored, colored, that's a French word, right? So the so-called Indians, so-called blacks, whatever you want to call them, of Louisiana in that lower part, those were the colored folks because that's where the French came and colonized, the French Revolution. You study that, you'll see that's where the French took over and they had those people right there enslaved and they called those colored. Um, South America, Spain took over and those were called the Negroes or Negros because that's a Latin word for black. You know what I'm saying? That should be deep, man. The motherfucker get to studying and looking, reading, understanding that words have different meaning based on the context in which they're used. It's just I don't know, so much going on, man, that niggas need to tap into because the judge gonna tell you this. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. You can't go in there and be like, well, I didn't know I broke the law. I didn't know that was a law. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. Especially when you start studying and you see that your forefathers or your ancestors is the one that created all these laws. We created all these laws for the motherfuckers that was coming in, the Europeans. Why do you think they call Europeans? Nigga, they wasn't here. The French, the fucking Italians, the all that shit, they wasn't here. We had these laws already cracking when they came. But through slavery, they switched that shit over. We forgot this was our shit. We forgot these was our laws. And now we like, oh, the system fucked up. Fuck the government. Nigga, your people made this shit. Why? To keep your ass in line. Because they knew what? Niggas don't know how to act. But, you know, we're people of peace, though. Like, when you study and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Niggas hit the link. Whoever here, hit the link, man. Hit the link.
Study religion and all that. It's about peace. And that's why laws were created, man, to keep the peace on the land. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, that should be crazy. Salute, Matthew. Salute, Matthew. What up, what up? But, you know, motherfuckers, I got a song that I made a long time ago, man. It says, I hope you get it before you get it. You know what I'm saying? Figure this shit out, homie. Because there's forces against you that's trying to get you out the way. Either lock you up, nigga, or kill you. And some of these motherfuckers look just like you. Real for real. I just hope you get it, man. Hope you think, hope you figure this shit out. You know what I mean? Because I'm figuring it out for myself. Like I said, I can't help nobody till I help myself. So right now, my goal is saving myself, making sure I'm 100% free. You know, a lot of us don't think that we're still in slavery. They just changed it up. You know what I'm saying? Changed the name. They call it a job now. You know what I'm saying? Or you earn wages. You know, but the company is making, man, 1,000 times more than what you make. That's literally slavery. You don't own nothing in these companies. That's slavery. During, like I said, different time periods, words had different meanings. So during the, you know what I'm saying, 1700s, well, like legal slavery was from 1775 to 1765, 1764 to 1865. Let me see. 1779 to 1865. That was the legal time of slavery. But during that time, slavery meant if you worked and received money, that was less than 10% of the company's earnings, and you had no ownership in the company. They call that slavery. You feel me? A lot of us today, where you about to go, my nigga? I'm about to go to the slave ship. He talking about going to work. So this is what we call it. You know what I'm saying? And they play gematria with these words, right? So there never really was any slave ships, right? So think of the words that have ship in it, right? Friendship, the act of being a friend, right? Relationship, the act of being in relation. You know what I'm saying? Um, Slave ship, the act of shaving. Slaving. But see, we look at them words from a modern perspective and we visualize a perspective. Slave ship. We don't look at it as, like I said, the act of being a slave. When you hear slave ship, you automatically picture a ship and you think about some slaves. And you create the picture yourself. That's why we don't have any pictures from slavery. Anything we're ever taught about slavery is all drawing. It's no real picture. But during that same time, when in the 1800s and the 1700s, when the Europeans were coming over, they got real pictures of that. Real pictures of them on the ship. So that means cameras were here. So why you don't got no real pictures of this? I'm just saying, easy to believe or think when you know no better. We just gotta get, just gotta get our head from up our ass, thinking we know, we really don't know, because we be afraid to have some of these conversations. It's like we forced to talk about and put up with evil. Oh no, don't talk about that. You don't want to talk about politics. You don't talk. How are we ever gonna get past certain shit? You don't really want to talk about it. It's other people's platforms, and we get banned for talking. Shit is coming out right now about the C-19. That during the C-19, if you posted this same shit that's coming out now, they're gonna tell you it's fake news. I took something that I found on the news and put it on Facebook, and they told me it was fake news. This is false information. And I'm like, nigga, this is a news clip from the news. So if it's false information, why in the fuck is the news telling all the people this? Should be crazy, man. Should be crazy. But a lot of us, all of us are ignorant. You know what I mean? Ignorant just simply means not to know. When it comes to flying a plane, I'm ignorant as a motherfucker. I don't know. So, being ignorant isn't a bad thing, but you could always fix it. Just go learn something. But you gotta learn how to learn. Because what we've been taught is only how to be slaves. Right? Everything is done on schedule. You go to school, gotta be there by 8. Got lunch at a certain time. Sit at tables a certain way. More than likely, the school is gated up, barbed wires, got bars and shit all on the windows. Get out at a certain time. Gotta follow the rules. Do what they tell you to do. Whoever's in charge. It's nothing but slavery, if you look at it. Benji, we got a link soon, homie. New job is taking away my memory.
Yeah, for sure, Matt. We got that, Matt.
Terrorists, don't forget everything is numbers as well. Yeah, you know, that's the crazy part, right? If this was virtual reality, computers, everything is ones and zeros. It's how computers work, how your television works, how your electricity works, all that ones and zeros, right? We people are energy, so we made up of ones and zeros too. Hard to believe, but it's true. Right. So it's funny when they call it what the name of it is. When you go to school and you learn about the ones and zeros, right? It's called binary code, right? It's binary code. LGB got some shit cracking right now. People are calling themselves binary and non-binary. So they basically saying they ain't made up of numbers. I'm non-binary. And most of these people, the funny shit, man, when you ask them to explain what the fuck that shit is, they sound stupid as a motherfucker. Or when you ask them, right, how do you know you're non-binary? How did you figure that out? Oh, shit, I wanted to see what was wrong with myself, so I just Googled it. So you mean to tell me I gotta call you it because you just Googled some shit and you want to be it now? Wow.
Funny.
I don't get it. But, you know. That's the thing. You know, one of the biggest laws that can be broken on the land is discrimination based on religion. Why? Because the first law or the first amendment of the Constitution of the United States protects your practice of religion. Even Supreme Court or Congress can't make any rules to stop you from practicing your religion, right? So in my religion teaches me that we are not black, right? So it's actually against the law, or I can make it against the law for you to call me black. It's against my religion. My religion teaches me that we're not black, and based on my religion, I am not black. Now, if you call me black, you discriminate on you're discriminating against my religion. It's one of the highest laws of the land that can't be broken. Motherfuckers lose their job, they'll shut your whole business down if you discriminate based upon religion. That's why we see bus drivers and we go into these places and you see Islamic people with their turbans and shit on. You can't discriminate against them. Anybody that do something in the name of religion, you can't make no law to forbid that. And that's how I got into the study and found out like we ain't black. I said, it's my religion to call me black. I can take you to court and sue you if I go fill out a contract and you just write black on there. I've gotten a whole ticket thrown out of court because I didn't sign it. And he said, why you don't want to sign it? Because you said I'm black on here and I ain't black. But, you know, you just got to know who you is, man. And this is how you be free. Once you know who you is, you free. The new name for slaves is black. Political slavery, right? Like I said, black is something that's political, right? Black takes away your nationality. Without nationality, you have no political power. And that's why politics, they never pass a law for a black person, anything black. They can't. Because legally, black means dead in the eyes of the law or a slave. Slaves don't get no rights. That's why they made 14th Amendment citizens, which are the black people, which means you get granted rights and privileges. All these laws that's out here for you to be free don't apply to you when you call yourself black. That's why you gotta know who you is, and the truth is what's gonna set you free. Until then, whether you might not think we in physical slavery, we in mental slavery. Because you think you black, and a couple years ago we was all saying we was African American. Our grandmothers called themselves colored. Before that, we was Negroes. Like, they keep changing our shit. You ever thought about that? Ask yourself why. What's the purpose? Because the court system is ran off maritime law, the law of the sea, right? And as a slave, you're considered cargo. And each cargo has to have an identification mark on there. And your identification as a slave or their cargo is black. But don't believe T. Go research this shit for yourself. Start with the Black Laws Dictionary. 5th, 4th, or the 6th, or even the 8th edition. Just look up the word black. Coming through, showing love. Melody from Denver. CB 420 with down in Georgia, they wouldn't recognize Rastafarians as a religion. Plenty of lawsuits, yet no results. Plenty of shaved heads. Plenty of indeterminate hold time. So is it a recognized religion? No. You gotta be able to stand on your shit, you know what I'm saying? Believe in what you say. A lot of people would even think dreadlocks came from Jamaica or, the islands. And shit really started here in America. A lot of people don't know that the sun is the energy source. And the longer your hair is, your antennas, the sun feeds the antennas. And this is how you receive the frequencies through your antennas. Just like the two antennas on top of your TV. Move them around, you got perfect vision on your television. The antennas catch the frequencies. So your hair is your antenna and it's catching the frequencies from the sun and all the frequencies around. But what's going on around us? Negativity, bad music, we're catching all those frequencies and it's getting into our DNA. And when motherfuckers step on your foot, you're gonna do the same thing your favorite song said. Kill a motherfucker, shoot a motherfucker. Knock a nigga out. And you think that, this is a natural thought. Nah, it's not that serious. Niggas need to do that. Those ratios, niggas can't figure that out though. How many people have died from stepping on somebody's shoe? I bet it's happened before though. Niggas be dying off looking at a nigga. What's up, nigga? What you looking at? What? Nigga, where you from? What, nigga? Bah, 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 bah. Thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, I'll keep it in 5 days. It's like tens of thousands of people have died over a color. That's crazy. Now you can't even go to the store and be like, "Oh, this shit look hard. I'm about to buy that." They gotta think, "Oh shit, I live over here. I can't wear those colors." But then I can't wear those colors because they gonna think I'm the niggas from over here. Like you got so much decisions to make just to buy a motherfucking shirt. Shit's crazy.
That's crazy. I hit the link. I mean, I put the link in there, so I don't know if you asked for it.
Then the motherfucker gotta be like, "Damn, I want to go over there, but I can't go over there because them niggas over there." And you don't even gotta be from a gang. It's just they don't know you, so they own you. Nigga, who's you? Nigga, who you know over here? Nigga, you got tattoos? Nigga, you ain't from nowhere. Nigga, pull your sleeve up, nigga. Matter of fact, pull your pants leg up, nigga. You might got a thigh tap. Yeah.
That's going overboard right there, but goddamn. If I was that nigga checking that nigga, I'm like, look at this nigga legs for my nigga. Come on, bud, calm down.
Man, niggas lifting up your sleeves, homie. Lift up your shirt. You might have that shit on your back. You know what I'm saying? You might have that shit on your calves. But that's like, that's like real press. Like niggas ain't like the game kind of changed. Niggas ain't pressing like that no more. Niggas is afraid to fight, so nigga just see a nigga and just start shooting. Game done changed. Should be all about fighting. Get back to the block, laugh at the nigga with the black eye. Hey, got your ass beat, nigga. And they go to the park, nigga. Damn, that nigga Tony dead.
I appreciate you. I saying you said put the link in, then come in. You know what I'm saying? Ready to be drunk.
Like I was saying, like as a people, do you think it's fair that we gotta think like that? Damn, I can't wear this color. I can't go over there. Like that's crazy, bro. That should be the last thing we worried about. You know? Like our community got a lot of shit to get together, bro. Nigga kill a nigga. Nigga don't give a fuck, homie. Nigga down there, hero.
Right.
Hey, but the white nigga kill you, homie. Niggas out there protesting. Niggas out there, nigga rioting, looting. Why you don't have that same energy when a nigga kill a nigga? If it was that wrong, and if Black Lives Matter. I'm just saying, keep that same energy. You know what I'm saying? Keep that same energy. You know, same shit I tell a nigga. You talking shit on his internet, nigga. Keep that same energy when you see me, though. I ain't gonna argue with you or nothing. If it's that's how you really feel. You see me, nigga, keep that same energy.
Yeah, mama.
May the best man win or live.
I feel the youngsters though, keeping something on them, right? But like you just said though, right? But see, I don't keep my surroundings where I'm gonna get pulled over and doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not tripping like that. But I promise you, I swear to God, nigga, let some nigga run up on me from nigga. Oh my mama, nigga. Play with a nigga if you want to. I ain't no tough guy. I'm just saying, y'all motherfuckers take shit too far. When I see a nigga, I'm thinking it's gonna be up, nigga. I'm not trying to shake your hand before talk about some shit before. If we ain't talked about it, clear that shit on the internet, nigga. Shit, when I see y'all, I know it's murder, death, kill, nigga. Period. Militant thinking. See, I grew up militant. I grew up army wise, you know what I'm saying? So think and move different. Motherfuckers think I do.
No, my dad was in the Air Force, nigga. It wasn't super militant, but nigga, it's militant, nigga. Get your ass beat, nigga, if you did something wrong.
Yep.
You gotta learn how to fight.
Yep.
And nigga, had to learn how to shoot, nigga.
Yep.
Like to this day, nigga, I'll just be like, damn, bro, I wish I could shoot like my dad, but
yeah, they call my dad. His nickname was Zero, nigga, because when he shoot at the motherfucker, nigga, he zero everything out, my nigga. No, nigga, accurate on point, nigga. I'm shooting. That's why I tell niggas, I'll shoot guys from 3 blocks away, bitch. Good way. Fast, nigga.
No.
That's what I learned that shit though. You know what I'm saying? Growing up in the army bases and shit, man. You know what I mean? So
that part. Then nigga go to a nigga uncle house, then nigga learn, nigga, throw this up, nigga.
Yep.
For the hood, nigga. Don't go over here, nigga. Don't go over there. Like, damn,
yep.
bro. Niggas out here fucked up.
For real.
By the time a nigga 10, nigga done been exposed to so much shit. Niggas is down there grown, homie. And that's why a lot of niggas get put on hoods at 10, 11, 12. Niggas ain't really respected. Niggas getting put on at 20 something. You know what I mean? Barely getting respected at 18, 19, because that's really a kid thing, homie. Like, just really go back and study. That's why I like Kev Mack videos. You know what I'm saying? He was bringing on all the OG niggas and originators of this shit, homie. I'll tell you, when this shit started, it was a bunch of kids.
Right.
So your grown ass is out here doing what a bunch of kids started and doing, and you keep it up with some shit some kids doing, or some kids started. That shit sound crazy when you look at it from that perspective. Is that why it spiraled out to what it became? Because kids started this shit. This was a kid thing. You know, them niggas look grown in the motherfucker, man. Some of them pictures are like Tookie and Raymond Washington when them niggas was 16 and 17. Niggas look old as a motherfucker. Nigga buff as a motherfucker too. Like, god damn. You like a motherfucking monster.
Oh yeah, when I seen that nigga Raymond Washington, when they showed a little clip of him, you know, on that gang thing back in the day, like all them niggas that they showed him there, nigga, was crazy about it. I mean, you know, we couldn't tell, but me thinking and anybody else would think like, nigga, them was grown ass men, nigga, and they was all little ass kids, nigga, young ass kids, my nigga.
Nigga.
That's crazy.
The first girl that I thought I was in love with, that I dated for like 4, maybe 5 years, nigga. Her brother was Raymond Washington Jr. Raymond Washington Jr. has paroled to one of my motherfucking previous addresses. I'm saying, nigga be tapped in, tied in, homie, like on some family bond shit, my nigga. A nigga will get his ass twisted, nigga. Fucking with a nigga, man. Nigga just too respected for being a cool nigga, homie.
Hey, I'm glad that you just come around circle with that. That's my whole thing, period, bro. Like everything nigga trying to say on here about whatever about me, nigga, like nigga, it's people that get mad at y'all where y'all talking about me, my nigga, because it ain't true. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers ain't giving motherfuckers the benefit of the doubt or the time to even like, hey, let's sit down and talk about this. Let me tell you what's going on. You know what I'm saying? They just want to jump to conclusions, but not knowing, nigga, that nigga, I'm one of the coolest niggas you could ever fuck with or be around. Nigga, I'm talking about hold you down real shit, no scandalous shit. Never, ever, ever. Females or males, nigga. So people is getting shit fucked up, bro. And that's the only thing I be tripping off on, nigga. Don't drag my name around, nigga, when shit ain't true, and be laughing, making hee jokes, and now you got 60 motherfuckers or whoever, thousands of motherfuckers thinking this one thing about me, knowing the same thinking it's bullshit. And then when they see a nigga in real life and they playing games, my nigga, like, I'm not gonna be playing with you niggas.
Nigga, some of my people will fuck me up if I came and been like, hey nigga, I got beef with this nigga off the internet.
Oh, my mama.
Nigga.
Yeah.
Who was on YouTube. YouTube. Nigga, nigga, what? Oh, nigga, you about to get your ass beat, bro.
Yeah, real shit though.
You came to get us, nigga, for some shit on the internet.
Right. I ain't gonna call nobody. I don't tell nobody nothing. I don't tell none of my people I talk to when I be talking on here about this shit. Why? Because I don't want them in some shit, and I don't want nobody else to know shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you. I'm not saying like, oh, big bad ass, but nah, nigga. Like I say, everybody got somebody that love them, dog. Everybody, dog. Like what you say about somebody. And there's some people out there that say, I don't give a fuck, nigga. And oh well, they said that about you. I don't like it, nigga. The next time they see you, it's up. And I had that happen to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, not me personally, but like, you know what I'm saying? Telling niggas, hey, chill out, that's cool, whatever. Nigga, yeah, right. Niggas like, all right, yeah, we cool, we gonna chill out. Yeah, whatever, woo. Nigga, a couple days later, nigga, some shit done happened to the nigga. You know what I'm saying? God damn, bro. I thought you gonna leave them niggas alone, bro. Fuck that nigga. You should have said that shit in the first place. Whatever.
He said there were rules to gangs. Yeah, but there were still rules that were made up by kids, right? Mm-hmm. Who was just copying off some other shit like the Black Panthers. In LA, they had some shit called like the Slawsons, the Businessmen. You know what I'm saying? They were like organizations of men who protected their community. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was getting money, protecting their community. And then, you know, gangs formed, and then they did not like the unity of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So they was creating situations, doing all kind of shit. And then, you know, you get certain hotheads, man, motherfuckers start doing shit. You know, it started off was fighting, and then when a motherfucker got stabbed, then now niggas are stabbing niggas. It just became like an eye for an eye. Nigga got shot. Oh shit, we gotta get a gun. Now niggas is shooting. Oh, niggas do a drive-by. Oh, we gotta do drive-bys. You know, it just escalated out of control because it was ran by children. Your brain does not fully develop until you're 25 years old. How are you being a commander general of a whole bunch of street hoodlums with an undeveloped mind? You're making choices and decisions before you could even think straight. Yeah, some of them niggas, you know, had older brothers or siblings and they learned something from these other organizations and shit, but for the most part, they were still children, man. Now, if you started back then and you were a child and you grown now and you still from there, that's cool. But if you in today's age, no matter how old you is, trying to get put on the game, that's crazy. That shit shouldn't even look fun. I mean, you only got a handful of success stories. I'm talking about from niggas that was really gang banging though. You got a lot of niggas that surpassed through the shit because everybody was not gang banging. They was just members. So you have the players, you know, the niggas who get the bitches, the niggas that go to school, you know. But it was only a handful of killers. Niggas out here killing shit. Only a handful of them. So the stories that you hear and shit, and a lot of these niggas you see nowadays is only alive because they done did 20 years, 15, 30 years. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, shit was getting ugly when the separation came. Certain motherfuckers was getting killed. That shit destroyed childhood relationships. At one time, all the Crips got along. Was no Crip on Crip violence. But one death made niggas choose up, homie.
Over a female, right?
I don't even think it was a female.
Yeah, that's what it was down. It was over somebody dating
Nah, the shit was I mean they had little small incidences and shit when niggas was meeting up and shit like that, but the real shit was I don't know the shit behind it, but it was a nigga from 6 and a nigga from A Trade about to fight. A new recruit or a nigga who was hanging with the A Trades. How they said, a nigga that was he wasn't even from there, or all the way officially from there, shot the nigga from 6 And the nigga who he shot from 6 the older brother, was that nigga. And ever since then, nigga, it was a fucking war. And they made niggas choose sides. That started the gangster card, the hoodster card, you know what I'm saying? And niggas had to choose up. If you fucking with the A trades or you fucking with the 6 It was the two biggest Crip factions. Niggas start choosing up. You know what I mean? That shit. I don't know. It's just crazy. Niggas is worse enemies with motherfuckers that used to be in elementary school, spend the night at their house with. Nigga, even what the fuck was that crazy nigga Monster Cody? Oh, certain 6 niggas get passes. Cause I knew the niggas. Like, listen to that crazy ass nigga talk. That nigga got a story where nigga he supposedly cut a motherfucking arm off, nigga, and took that motherfucker. People were saying it wasn't true, but then the lady who brother it was, nigga, did an interview and said it was my brother who arm cut off. Just listen, like, nigga, go to some of them old Monster Cody shit, and you can see that nigga is crazy. Like, when he talk, he has to wake up every day, nigga, and just kill 6 souls, nigga. Like, he be everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, he'll be talking this, and then he'll go into some black shit. Then, you know what I mean? He'll start rapping, and it's like, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? He crazy. You know, motherfucker gonna be talking about that real shit. Like I said, man, niggas who kill niggas, nigga, they be getting haunted. Nigga, motherfuckers can't sleep. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't tell you about that type of shit. They just glorify this shit, make it look good. You know, like certain shit. Like if you smart, man, you just don't follow. If a nigga tell me he been to jail 16 times, I cannot follow you. You constantly fucking up. You just can't get right. I can't follow your leadership, my boy.
Yo, why don't y'all come up to the panel, man? Come chop it up.
We need to just calling a party. That's cool. Whatever your name is, Mark Berry, just calling a party. What was this, Lisette? See you in.
What's going on,
Yeah.
y'all?
What's up, Miss Leslie?
Yo, yo, yo.
What's going on? I'm good. Benji, Terrence.
What time is this? 5 o'clock out there, huh? 5, 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock?
That's almost 7. I wasn't even paying attention to the time.
Early bird get the worm. Shit, you be up and at it, huh?
Oh, my mama.
I mean, you know, I got different times I be moving around. You know?
Yeah. As we all do.
What you got on the agenda for today? Ain't it's what about to be? It's Tuesday or Wednesday? Shit, I'm lost in the sauce.
No, it's Wednesday. Ever since 12 p. 8. What is it? 12 p.m. I don't know. My mind ain't even.
It's Tuesday.
It's Wednesday, dude.
It's Wednesday?
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought it was Tuesday, my nigga. What
No,
happened to
it's
Monday?
Wednesday. Today, what's the day? The 21st?
Fucking
It's
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Wednesday the 21st.
It is Wednesday?
Wednesday the 21st.
Damn.
Yes, it is.
Damn. Time going too fucking fast around this motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, it is.
Slow down, time. Slow down. You know
And
what I
and
noticed?
it can get
Hey,
away from a person that stays on top of it. That's just how fast it's going.
I was just about to say that. In
But they
reference
just
to that.
said they came out with a study earlier this year that it's proven that time has been moving faster.
Yeah, it's a glitch. So I call it a glitch. You know what I'm saying? Even a few years back, time was like
Nah, it's not a
it was
glitch. It's
fast.
just
Well, that's what I call it, Terrence. You feel what I'm saying?
yeah,
That's the
yeah,
title that I put on it. It's like to
yeah.
me, it has nothing to do with our regular society. It's something that's happened beyond our control. Period. That's why I just put a
Because
title
we've
of
been following something that somebody made up. Like right now, we're under the Gregorian calendar, like the days and all of that shit. But before this, I forget the name of it, but we done been through a gang of different little type of calendars and time. Like it always changes. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. But for a long time, it was. I can attest that it was times where time didn't on the
Go
average
this damn
speed up a
fast.
whole lot. You know what I'm saying? So just in the last few years, like I said, I call it glitches, and I've seen a couple of glitches. To me, this is about the second or third glitch because I mean it's really going super fast. Like
Hmm.
you can be in tune with your life to a certain degree, getting things done, and you have to do that just to feel like, okay, I didn't just let time pass me by. Because that's another thing that old heads used to say all the time. Don't let time just pass you by. Before you know it, you gonna look up and years are gone by. So if you get in
Everything.
and get things done, which that's what I've been trying to do, and that's another thing. I am starting to try to get up earlier in the morning, um, go to bed earlier because I am a night owl. But I've kind of pulled it back because I'm like, when you get to the point where they tell you get up early and get things done. My grandma used to say that all the time. Get up and get things done. You can do whatever you want to after you get the things done that you need to get done. So the way the time is going, if you don't get up early and get started quick on getting things important done,
The
before you
whole
know it,
week
it's gonna
go.
be nighttime again.
Yep.
Shit, the whole
Well,
week
normal
go.
people working, right? They say after a normal work week, like really a normal human only has 72 hours to themselves a week.
Yeah, I mean, 8 hours a day, 8 hours of sleep. You only left with 8 hours.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, but if you
You got to
get
feed shit.
i- if you get your sleep at the right time and get
Mhm.
rested up and get
Mhm.
up at the right time, like I said, like right now, I've got a couple of things done. I've probably been up for at least a good about 30 to 45 minutes already. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
Mhm.
I don't know what I'm about to really get into.
Mhm.
Um, but the thing is, if you get started and take advantage of the time at the
Right.
right time, you got to do it at the right time.
Right.
Sometimes, see, if I get up and it might be, say, if I done let some time pass. Now, if I
Mhm.
haven't done anything productive, then before I know it, it's 12 or 1 or 2 o'clock.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And once it's probably about 1 or 2 o'clock, the time is really gone unless I jump in and say, well, look, right here, right now, I'm about to get my ass out here and get some things that I need to get done. Then it kind of slows down. But one thing I notice is like right now it's 6:54. If I get to moving and say, okay, about 8, 9 o'clock, or by 10 o'clock, I'm gonna be out the door getting something that I really need to get done. Then it kind of slows it down for me. And if you get in a routine of doing that, it can kind of help you slow it down.
Yeah,
And what I
they say
mean
that
is, it
the
it
only
just
difference
won't fly
between
by.
rich and poor, only difference between rich people and poor people is how they manage time.
Mhm.
Yeah, but it
That's
is
something you
going
gotta master.
like I calculate by Fridays a lot of times. A lot of people I talk to, I'm like, dang, it's another Friday. And and when you look back, you like, damn, it really is another Friday. And I can remember when I was saying the same thing last Friday. And then you might even go back a third Friday and say, damn, I remember that. How fast has that time flew by? You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna
But
stay up one day and start counting at 12. Count every minute, count to 60 and shit, and make sure that these niggas ain't jipping us on this time.
but the main thing I got up here for is because I kind of tapped in last night, Tuesday. I think it was probably considered Monday night, going over into Tuesday. It probably was after 12. I don't know. But I just know that y'all was up here building real strong. And I think Faithy was down in the chat and she was like, oh, whoever started this conversation did a good job. Y'all was really on point with that conversation. And I think you wasn't the only person, Benji.
I started it up from a question I asked.
He started the conversation.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
A question I asked, what I was saying, started the conversation up.
Okay.
And he held it down and making sure everybody had one mic and shit. It was cool.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, okay. Because it was mainly talking about the like the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just I think people was really tuned in because I know, like I said, Faithy made that comment, so I know she was tuned in, and I was tuned in.
All kind of people in the chat talking about this is a good conversation. I'm coming back.
Yeah,
and all this shit.
I was kind of disappointed when certain people dipped up off the panel because they were part of the
Shit, they were part late, of the conversation. It was like 3:48 when motherfuckers started dipping.
Yeah, I know it was late. I'm just saying
but
that.
You know, we can do that though. That Nina told me, you know what I'm saying, and told T2 whatever, but like late night like that, when whatever we want to get into that, then it's all open floor for us. You know what I'm saying, to do that.
And see, some people got to understand that it doesn't have to be what you would call an argument or necessarily a debate, but it kind of is. You kind of do have to put a little bit of debate. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You call it building, and when you call it building, it really does make a big difference for you to be communicating that way, because maybe something that another person brought to the table makes you think, because that's really why it was somewhat intriguing, because when you got somebody that's speaking on something that you're not used to. And what was it, Neighborhood Real was saying that he had been to school. And so when you take some things from the angle of somebody that's been in school, you kind of want to listen to see what they learned, and see where their opinion comes from what they did learn. So it was just it was really such a good conversation. Like I said, yeah, I know it was late, but I was really getting tuned.
It's cool. I like when motherfuckers get involved and then motherfuckers got something to add to it. You know what I mean? Like everybody was saying something. Everybody had their point, and if you listen, everybody was making sense in their own way.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Right, and that's why you would look at it as being building, because something that you might not have thought about was added to the table, to the conversation, and it made it a better conversation, just because you've got other people that's going to be like, okay, that's I got to think about what you just said, and maybe they might have known about it. Another person might not have known about it. So it was just a hell of a build.
I definitely learned a lot. I would say I definitely learned a lot. Definitely.
And see, on a build like that, and when somebody like, I'm gonna say you, Terrence, see, when sometimes, don't get me wrong, we listening to you, but when you got other people coming in, kind of debating maybe and going on what you're saying, but then they might have another angle. It's just a hell of a conversation.
I mean, I do that shit every day with my brothers and shit, but it's like we tend to only do that shit with references. Like Motherfucker can't be talking out the side of their ass in a group of people that I be with. Nigga, prove it. Nigga, get the book and read that shit out loud. Let's see who wrote this book. Let's see who their dad was and what their perspective was. Some of these European, even when you go to school sometimes, once you see who wrote the book and you see that their parent was slave owners, it make you change your perspective again. Like, okay, damn, maybe his slave owning daddy taught this nigga something. Now he done came and wrote a book and got us believing some other shit. He a part of the problem. So it's just, it's healthy, like I said, and like I told old boy, shit, you made some good points, but nigga, I ain't gonna believe you. It says that man shouldn't believe what another man says. Or thus you never know. Nigga, get out here and do your research. And that's why I liked it, because like I said, he said some shit. A lot of people were saying points that just made me think and shit. I wrote some shit down, nigga. Now I got to go research. I just ain't gonna believe you off top. And some of the shit, when he was like going against what I believe in, I've already heard that shit. You know what I'm saying? I've heard many people say that shit, but just a way of discrediting people, So
yeah, and I
I
figured
like that
that
shit.
I did, because I can tell that. Because I ain't gonna lie, I be sitting thinking, dang, whatever class Terrence is going to, it's not just your regular average class.
This shit make motherfuckers quit every motherfucking day because I don't know, man. Like I don't think a lot of people that's in on here will be able to take it because it's
Yeah,
like
because
these
it can be too
motherfuckers be
much.
pressing. Nah, they
Yeah,
motherfuckers they want you to be right at exact press. What? Why the fuck you say that? Prove it. See, that's why you don't just come and read from there. Like, you know what I mean? Like I could research some shit that sound good, right? Everybody in class, like, ooh, where did you get that from? Well, I just did a regular Google search and I got it from Wikipedia. But why the fuck would you bring that shit to class? We know that Wikipedia is not a proven search. Let's look up Wikipedia, who made Wikipedia. So it's like, damn, these motherfuckers like embarrass you, all kind of shit. So it's like it helps you get stronger in your thinking. You know what I mean?
right, right. Oh, let me say something real quick before I forget. My daughter brought something, and you just now said it a while ago, and I was thinking about it when you said it. My daughter said she came across. Well, I'm gonna say it like this: we got a bookstore that I don't know. I know it's at least maybe one more that's in another location, but it's a bookstore that you buy used stuff in, books, CDs. What else do they have? Games, video games, consoles, and all of that, right? So they got this bin that it's books that they don't use, and they put it in the bin, and people can go through it and just get it out. How about my daughter? She told me probably about a week or so ago. She said she came across a black law book, the black law book that she was talking about a little while ago. And when she said that, I was like, "Wow, what? You found one of those?" And she was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "See, my daughter kind of been in tune in different ways, where she's been blessed with different things of that nature, different pieces of knowledge and stuff." And I was like, "Dang, you got a black law book?" I was like, "I've been wanting one of those." You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to throw that in there.
Additions, it's a lot of additions, but the definitions in that motherfucker will wake motherfuckers up when you start seeing what status means and these different words that we just use loosely, what they mean in a legal term. Because like I said, context is key. Just because I say this certain word, how am I using it? Am I using it from a legal standpoint? Or how do you even determine if it's a legal standpoint, right? So when you go to school and you fill out the application for school, by it being an application that you fill out and you sign, it's a contract. So anything on there is supposed to be looked at from a legal perspective. So even when it's asking you, are you black, white, you got to go read the definition legally what that shit mean, because that's what that paper is telling you the context is. But a lot of people don't understand. They just think, oh, we're just filling out this. But anything that you have to sign and put your name on and agree to is called a contract. So all the terms on that is legal terms. So when you look up the legal definition of black and you start seeing like, hold on, civiliter mortuus dead in the eyes of the law. Why would I want to call myself this shit? But you know, it should get deep when you start researching this shit.
Yeah, because you really got me kind of it's like a train. Like maybe a few years back or a decade back, I was hearing that here and there. You know what I'm saying? But it's like
Mhm.
right now the train was still going fast 10 years ago, but now it's done slowed down because I catch myself about to say I'm black or when I'm filling out a piece of paper because I was already in a in a place where when they ask you what your race is, I leave it blank because I feel like I don't have they tell you that you don't have to fill it in.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
all
saying?
of the
So I
shit is
leave
what
it
you call
blank.
it. Yeah, all of it's
But then
voluntarily. You don't
between
have to fill
you,
it out.
yeah, between you, Ace, and it's probably other people that might talk about it, but I start thinking and I start saying, you know, when especially when he starts talking about being Indian, and I'm
Yeah,
like, you
you look
know,
at yourself, and then you look at the characteristics of Indians. When you having these dreams, these visions, those are all shit that was said that the Indians was doing. This is why they was killing them motherfuckers and calling them witches and all of this crazy shit because nigga, we was connected to this land. We was connected to God. We could see things. We had foresight. We had these different characteristics that a motherfucker could think some shit and push a motherfucker away from you. You know what I'm saying? Without even touching them. These are the traits that the Indians had.
yeah, because I think about that. I along the way, because I mean I've been having hella dreams and visions. I call and I might not be putting the right title on them because sometimes I just have a quick vision or whatever. But
Mhm.
it has so much meaning because for some reason it's an intuition that it comes along with having dreams and visions, and it's
Mhm.
like you can see something in a short period of time. It wasn't a full dream, but it said so much. Like when they say a picture is 1,000 words, it's like
Mhm.
telepathic kind of talking or
Yeah.
telepathic knowledge that comes through. Like nobody said it to you verbally, even in a dream. It's just there in your mind, in your brain. You know what I'm saying? And I've
Mhm.
been doing that since I was little. I can't remember the first time
Yeah. My
that I
mama too.
realized I started having it. So I think about what you just said. Like, does this come from the Indian culture? You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I really do think about that. Because my grandmama has brought up things like before she died, she told me, I never heard her say this my whole life. She was like, oh, yeah, I went to an Indian reservation. She was like, somebody that she was probably kind of close to or close enough to, that she was like, oh, he was saying he was Indian. And we went to the reservation. And I was like, what? She ain't never said nothing about that. But for some reason, I think that when it comes to that, the older generation, they had to be careful on what they talked about. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mhm.
they might have came from an era where it was
You'll get
very
lynched
right, exactly. Because I'm thinking,
because you
why
tell the
she
wrong
ain't never
motherfuckers. People be scared of that shit. You know what I mean? It
right,
could be your own people. Oh, I
exactly.
seen this about to happen, and then the car crash happened. Ooh, that motherfucker crazy, and then they start spreading the word. They think, yo, that's real. The goddamn tree burned or some goddamn weird.
Well, I try
Real
not
shit,
to be
man.
scared of it. Yeah, because
Just saying
I've
real
had
shit.
visions. Everybody that I've had visions of, or at least everybody that was real close to me. I was telling somebody this the other day. I have dreamed about their death. Whether it was I heard they had died and found out, oh, so and so died, or whether I was at their funeral. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, but I do think of for some reason, and my grandmama also said that she called her daddy Papa. She was like, Papa said he had Indian in him, and now that's something that she did say all my life. But as far as her saying that she went to a reservation, I was like, damn, why she ain't say nothing about this, before. But I think it was just some things, like I said, that the older generation didn't necessarily talk about on a regular basis because they came from a time that they let it. they didn't speak on it, you know.
And the reservation too, just to like clarify, kind of the reservation is just a housing area, as they call that, basically. I live by two of them.
Your ass low as hell. I didn't hear nothing you said.
I said a reservation. I said a reservation is basically just where they live at, like like a house area, like say a gang area. You know what I'm saying? Like the jungles, right?
Right. And
Yeah,
I understood that, but I just had no idea that my damn grandmama had been on one.
Yeah. Oh,
you know, period. Just to
yeah, you can
even
go on one.
visit.
Yeah, you can go on one.
They make it
No,
sound
no,
like
no,
it's
no,
crazy.
no. I understand, but let me give you where I'm coming from. My grandmama didn't talk about that a whole lot. So for her, I have not been around one, and really don't know where. I know it's probably one
You probably
somewhere.
live on one right now. They just don't call it that no more.
Yeah.
But for her to have actually been on one that they classified as one just blew my mind. So but anyway.
These reservations out here is crazy as fuck, man. These motherfuckers.
A lot of these words that we use when we look them up, they got different meanings, like urban. You know what I'm saying? Urban just means a city.
Yeah,
People
urban
don't know
areas,
that.
right.
You know what I mean? But it's like so much trickery with these goddamn words, man.
Yeah. And then you talk to some people and they tell you that they know that their older people are Indian, part Indians
My
or whatever.
motherfucking uncle's in a newspaper dancing as a fucking Indian. That nigga got all kind of newspaper clips. Well, he died, but
say I ain't nothing. No, whatever African American black is, I ain't got none of that shit in our family. None of that. Ain't no African descent. None of that shit.
Bro, Africans got a distinctive ass look. I don't care what nobody say.
Right.
Them motherfuckers still look African to this day. Yep. Why they ain't changed? They got white people over there. They got all kind of races and shit over there, but they still look a distinctive ass way. So if they haven't changed in all these hundreds and thousands of years, why in the fuck did we change?
Look, I got more white in me than black, as they say.
Yeah, you can't even say that. Like, I mean, like you can't say that's the reason.
Right.
I know you've been funny, but I'm just saying, like, a motherfucker can't say, well, we was raped in slavery by the white man. Nigga, so was they over there. Why them motherfuckers still look African?
Yeah, that's crazy you say that because, like, okay, like speaking about reservations, right? Going into these motherfuckers right now, you see basically nothing but white folks, my nigga. Like most of these people be white folks, right? And you looking like these motherfuckers is native too. Like what the fuck, like, and they be white people. You know what I'm saying? Like, how it shit is crazy. You should see this shit.
They got paid to take over it, man. A movement came in called nativism. Right, a political movement. They started nativism, and this is how they knocked out the American Indians. They came in with the nativism and then named these motherfuckers Native Indians or Native Americans, and then are the $5 Indians. Once you start reading up on the shit, these motherfuckers was paid off to act like they was fucking us. And this is how we forgot our heritage, because once we start looking and we see them motherfuckers is white, they don't look like us. Can't be those kind of Indians. Now we lost. It's like a whole system. Once you see who created the educational system, who funded it and put all the money into the educational system for the purpose of Christianizing the nation, it's like, what? Hold on. This white motherfucker put all this money into the school system, the first school system, to Christianize the nation. So that means that it wasn't Christian at first. And a white person came up with it. That ain't us. So, you start asking yourself these questions. Well, was we fucking really Christians?
And that's really what came about when I was listening to y'all building that last night or the night before, however you want to consider it. Because I was like, okay, so when you hear things like that, that's another reason why it was a very strong build, and it was grabbing people's attention, because we have to realize, okay.
Because a lot of me talking shit. She be like, y'all done got Terrence started or something, but she actually said, I fucking agree with this, Terrence. I was like, Solana agree? Oh yeah, this shit right here hit.
Yeah, matter of fact, I do remember Shalana saying that down in the chat. So it's like when you bring that to our attention, like I said, you hear bits and pieces along the way. Because I kind of remember coming across information about it being like a crusade, like they said, they was condemning the Christians. You know what I'm saying? Or how did it really go? Like, what was it? Those red crosses? Well, who had the red crosses, like on the armor? Because I know I've seen pictures of that.
That was like the British Army. They was yeah, it was like the Crusades. They came over here. They was really looking for anybody that was like when you read into it, they were really looking for anybody that was practicing Islam. Uh, Once the Moors who practiced Islam, once they fell in Spain, Princess Isabella and King Ferdinand sent Christopher Columbus to all the lands to look for more Islam people, anybody who was practicing Islam. They tried to convert the whole world to Christianity. You was caught as a Moor wearing a turban on your head or a fez or saying you was Islamic religion and you didn't want to convert to Christianity, they cut your head off. And it even shows in some of these flags. I think might be um fucking it's one of these Mexican countries, right? Like the Moors, they wear like fezzes, which is like a red hat with a little black tassel on there. And on their flag, I think it's Guatemala or something, one of them motherfucking countries, but on their flag, there's a man holding up a stick with a red fez on that motherfucker. It's like all the places where they went, the European nations went and conquered. You know what I'm saying? Like they killed our people, took over.
Yeah, because what I'm kind of looking at more, being more in tune in, is that when you look at regular society and realize that when something comes in real strong and everybody's not really going by that saying or belief, then everybody looks at them sideways. And it's like,
Mm-hmm.
you realize that in the past, that probably was the same thing, that somebody that was coming in, a group of people that was really on some real stuff, they were kind of people as a whole was going against them, but in
It was
reality they
exactly
were
how it
about
was.
something that was really true. You know what I'm saying?
It was
So then
exactly
you
how it
start looking, yeah. And then when you just say, like, sometimes you will bring it up and you'll be like, well, they're looking for certain people, and they're trying to, just like in the Bible when they say they was looking for the Messiah, if I'm saying it correct, like they was
saying it
looking for
correct.
the baby Messiah. So they started killing off all the male babies just to
That
make
part.
sure. What king was that was doing that?
That was
Because
damn that was uh damn.
I
I know
can't
what you're
I
talking
can't put
about.
I
I'm
can't put
laid
my
down right
finger.
now,
Yeah, I
but
got you.
I got the book right here. I just don't feel like reaching for it.
But it
But
was like they was trying to kill all the babies. And that's why when somebody, it was a conversation one day when they brought it up, and they was like, oh, they talking about, they put let me see, which baby was it? Well, they put one of the babies in the basket and was floating on the water, and they was like, how, it might even been you had said something about that. And they was like, how did that baby survive? How could that really be a true story? How could that baby, why the water didn't come in the little basket? You know what I'm saying? And when they was trying to hide the
it was
baby. But anyway,
Harad. No, the son of Harad. Archelaus, that's what his name was. The son of Harad, Archelaus, reigned in Jerusalem. He was a selfish king, cruel king. He put to death all those that do not honor him. Think, think that's
yeah,
it though.
you must be reading from a different scripture, like a different type of book.
Yeah, I think it was Archelaus. I don't know. I just opened it real quick. I might be the wrong one, but it's a bunch of motherfuckers who did it.
But now you might be right. on the point. I'm not saying you wrong.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that I'm not familiar with those names. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But anyway, the point is that I'm making is they were trying, like I said, they were trying to kill off as many of the male babies as possible just to get to that one baby to make sure it they was trying to kill it. And so
Mm-hmm.
I look at it as far as our people, that's the same thing that they're trying to do. It's like, well, in the end, they know that in our actuality, we whatever we are powerful people, right? And
Mm-hmm.
then they want to come in and try to take out as many as possible just to make sure that they get to the strong ones, the ones that really have that that gift, that power or whatever, because they don't want
Yeah.
it to keep getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah.
So I be thinking about that along that line, like, yeah, when people wonder why are they doing this and why are they doing that, because they trying to get it as many people as possible to get to the strongest ones, the ones that they know will make a big difference on
Yeah.
going forward with some real information, some
That's why
real
they take
knowledge.
our DNA. They take our DNA when we born, all that. Like they been recording and recording this shit. They know the year this motherfucker supposed to come back and all of that shit. They already know. We just lost the way and don't know.
Yeah, because when y'all start talking about profits and stuff, I guarantee you it's some out here, but they just
Oh
might be,
yeah.
yeah, in a
There's been
different
thousands and
level.
thousands of them.
They might not be all the way in tune.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, that's the
They make
main
you
thing that's
scared.
going on. That
If you
they
was a prophet and you read about all the other prophets, that would kind of scare you. Like, damn, I gotta die. These motherfuckers gonna kill me. You'd be scared to step into your messiahhood.
Now that's real talk. What you just said. That's real talk. What you just said. And it do feel scary when you a person might think about it in that way. Like, well, dang, And sometimes I think that's why some people try to stay kind of more on the normal side. If you
Mm-hmm.
can understand what I'm saying, like, oh, I might not want to step out here and speak on this right here, or get more in tune with being that along in that category, because it's like, and the thing about it is that's when the most people come against you.
Yeah, that's what they say. The crucifixion actually symbolizes when you try to do the right thing, everybody you love gonna start, you know what I'm saying, criticizing you, talking shit. Get up out of here. Okay, on this motherfucker again. Here come crazy. You know, the people, you know what I'm saying? You just trying to tell them you shouldn't do that. That's wrong. You know, that's the real crucifixion when it says, can you carry the cross on your back? Are you willing to, sacrifice yourself for the good of the rest of the people? Going around and telling the motherfuckers what's right. Because most people don't want to do right.
Right. Yeah, because it feels fun. It feels crazy when you got somebody that you are real tight with, and when you start talking about certain things, it kind of amazes you when they start talking just like what you're saying. They start
But do
going
you know
against you.
what really amazes me, right? When I was in the streets and I was running the streets and shit, motherfuckers in my family loved the shit out of me, right? But
Yeah,
when I came talking this God shit, this religion shit, I ain't never received as much hate as I ever did. Like, damn, y'all don't really fuck with me because I be on this religion shit. But when I was in the streets doing all this bad shit, robbing motherfuckers, I had a place to stay. Y'all would hide me out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had a lot of love when I was doing wrong.
yeah, I
But that
noticed
I'm
that
trying to
too.
do right. It's like, what the fuck?
I noticed that too. I really have. I've noticed that. And then some of the strongest people. that you looked up to or listened at what they would say along the years, you start realizing, well, damn, they
Man,
tripping too.
look, I just told my mama this shit. Like, damn, this is crazy. I'm really paying attention to you. You don't even know how to fucking think.
Yeah,
And it was one time that I believed everything that you said, but now that I'm really sitting back, looking at how you think and the things that you do, your shit is all off. It still
yeah.
fuck you right.
It's
And
like
it's
you
affecting.
outgrow it. You outgrow it, you know. And then it starts sounding like jibber jabber. Like,
Yeah,
wow,
are
your
just
mind
wrong.
starts
Like that's
becoming in.
wrong.
Yeah, right, exactly. And then that's when you start realizing, oh, it makes all the sense in the world. As long as I was at a certain time or mindset or age in my life, then this person or these people made me be who I am at this time. But now, like I said, you've outgrown them and you starting to be in tune with other things and come across. God blesses you. I look at it just like that. God blesses you with knowledge coming from other places. And then when you come back around them or start talking a certain way, like I said, you realize you've outgrown what they, you know, there's nothing else that they can really teach you for the most part.
Yeah. But see, it's their
But
own self dealing with it because the first thing that they be thinking is, oh, this motherfucker think he better than me. But it's your
right,
own thoughts with that. No, if I thought I was better than you, I wouldn't even bring myself around you no more. It's
exactly,
you, the guilt that you have. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. The insecurities, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And then they realize that in the end, they realize that you're on to something that might make some good sense.
Hmm.
And their egos, they get to the point where they're like, oh, I don't want to listen to it anymore. But they realize it's making plenty of sense.
Hmm. My mom always say that. You're always trying to put this motherfucking religion. Your religion is for you. No me trying to force your religion on me. I don't give a fuck what you believe in. Terrence, what did you say the other day when you was talking about going to court and how to you can't use this shit, man. You ain't a part of this religion. You said fuck religion. You know, like this shit only works. You can't. I mean, a lot of shit is crazy when people be thinking about. You can't say I believe in God. That's a religious word. Shit came from religion. Fuck you gonna say I believe in God but not religion? A lot of shit don't be making sense. Where people don't slow down enough to really hear themselves think and listen to what the fuck they be saying. Like everything's happening too fast. You don't got time to even really contemplate on your own thoughts. We're being bamboozled by other people's thoughts or other people's visions, the things that they want to see, marketing, advertising, all these other crazy shit that shit going too fast to even notice. We don't know that the color red and yellow makes you hungry. But
Right, because
yet
they
all
do
these
say that. Now I do that.
advertisements is they're showing it and we don't even know what the fuck going on because we're not slowing
Right.
down to think.
And that's where it comes in that sometimes it's all right. People make you feel, a certain type of way of being to yourself, but no, sometimes it's necessary for you to slow
Hmm.
down and start grabbing a hold of your thoughts in a different manner and things
Hmm.
that are important for you to absorb and marinate your brain in. It gets to
Yeah,
a point where you have to slow down to do that kind of stuff. You have to.
because you are connected to the source, right? Of all things. Anything that you want to know, all you got to do is ask yourself. But if you're not meditating and sitting still and allowing the answer to channel through, you ain't never gonna get it.
Right. You got too many thoughts going through at the time, and some of them might not be positive thoughts, and it's all mixed up into one. And you don't have you just there's no way you can think on a good perspective to even soak this stuff in.
Mm-hmm. Because by the
There's
time you
no
start
there's no
thinking, then you
way.
pick up your phone and start scrolling through Instagram and through off every goddamn thing. But they know this shit. This is why the athletes and the entertainers make these big bucks. They pay them
Right.
to keep your ass distracted.
Right. And now that's one word I'm glad you brought up, distracted, because the commercials, society as a whole, it just everything just like convenience. And when I bring in convenience, you go places, oh, I don't want to go inside. Let me get in the let me go through the drive-through. It's all about speeding up your mind just so you can't focus and that you're always distracted.
Hmm.
Getting out here making money. Oh, I got to go to work. I got to go to work. But then you pull away from having family time, the amount that you need. I had an
Hmm.
old man one day to tell me, it's been a long time. This was when I was about to make a big move. I saw him at Burlington Coat Factory out there sitting in on the bench. And he told me a story real quick, like saying that spend time with your family, because I was a working man and I was a workaholic. And he said I lost my family on being a workaholic. And he said try not to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like he was so indulged in making that money. And I know this man he was every bit of 70 something. That was probably like in the early 2000s. So most likely he's not even on this earth anymore. You know what I'm saying? But that message that he told me made a big difference. He was like, you could tell he was sad and even telling the story. Like I lost my family because I was a workaholic. I
Hmm.
wasn't in tune with the family life. I wasn't present enough. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So yeah, we get wound up into everyday life and you lose yourself. That's why when you got a elder or older person sitting around where they can kind of tell you, oh, you need to slow down. You need to calm down. Or when they say you need to take time to smell the roses, you know?
I just be looking at. I mean, I'm going back and forth into the chat. This dude says the oldest languages that descended into the Americas came from Austronesian languages. Those languages to send it out of East Africa 68,000 years ago. 68,000 years ago, that shit wasn't even called Africa. That's why I said, like, we got to, like, really learn how to research things because you can get confused, right? Um,
Yeah, because they change
Africa
names
didn't
and I
get its
think they do it
name
on
until like
purpose.
the 1900s. Yeah, that's called European psychology. They changed the names, the dates, the locations, and the time periods.
Right. And the
Keep you
people.
confused.
And the people. That's why they like to do all of that at the same time. They change
Hmm.
names. They get people disconnected with their family. Like back in time when they was having a lot of, I'll say it, if it I don't know, at this point when we get in a dialogue, we don't know what really happened and what didn't happen. But I'm going to say this, as far as along with slavery, what I've learned is that they like to separate people from their families. And that was another reason why I would say that they did that, because they wanted you, just like when we were talking about building, when you've got certain history and certain things that came from the family or came from, the certain culture, when you get people disconnected from each other, you lose that strength in keeping that and taking it
Hmm.
to the next generation, you know?
Yeah, it took two generations to break that, but that's what our people would do. Like it would be an elder or somebody in your family that listened to what you were saying when you wake up. Oh, mom, I had this dream about this. And then your mama would call this lady, and then they would call this lady, and then they would already know. And these other two ladies would probably come over and they'll help cultivate your gift
Oh, okay.
because they already understand the gift that you have. But, you know, they killed them motherfuckers and shit like that. So it's like, you know, that fear they installed after those two generations, that's how you like dismantle organize and disfranchise the people. Takes two generations. After that, motherfuckers is lost. That's why we've been lost for so goddamn long. And we looking outside of ourselves for all the fucking answers. Instead of looking
And they
within.
are within.
That part.
Yeah.
But like I said yesterday, we was in our daddy nutsack, inside his daddy nutsack, inside his daddy nutsack, inside his daddy nutsack, inside his daddy nutsack, all the way back to the beginning of time. So we are direct descendants of the motherfucker who started all of this shit. The powers he have, you got them too. It's just like your daddy. You got your daddy blood. So you got your granddaddy blood, your great, 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 all the way back to the beginning of time. Anything that they could do, you could do too. So if they can have telekinesis, which we still do, we just don't notice it, right? That's when you think about somebody and they call, oh, I just was thinking about you when you call. That's telekinesis. You actually communicated in your mind to their mind with no, you know what I'm saying, just off your thought. Then they called you. We might think it's all coincidence. No such thing as coincidences. For you to think about somebody and they call you, it's
Yeah,
not a
and
coincidence.
it just happened. It just even happened within the last 24 hours. But who is this person?
I don't know. That motherfucker done hit us with like 60 fucking comments.
Well, what? Can you get up here? Can you come up on the panel? I mean,
no.
it just trips me out when somebody's down in the chat talking that heavy and they don't come up on the panel.
Yeah, and just go crazy like that. Like, nigga, you can get a lot said just by coming on here.
Yeah, and I would appreciate them if they came up here.
We're in
really?
Egyptian, Afro-Asiatic, Indians.
Because when you start hearing words that they start saying that you never came across, not me,
like
maybe
talking
you.
about the Nile Valley. If you research, the Mississippi is the real Nile, right?
Right.
They took everything that was in America and put it over there in Africa. That's the trick. They wanted America.
Yeah,
hey,
don't they say that it's a name over there? And I haven't tapped into this, but just like what you talking about down there by Mississippi, because Mississippi is down there by Tennessee, and Memphis is down there, and I've heard that it's a place in Africa called Memphis, an area or whatever, and I was like, what? So
they take it over there, just like he talking about Saudi Arabia for almost 150,000 years, right? Saudi Arabia wasn't even named that. That shit was called Hindustan. Like, he got some cool little shit, but you got to learn the other shit so you can be able to devise the truth. You're speaking from a European perspective. It's cool, you know some shit. Ain't
and
nothing.
on that note, can you tell me what you think about the Middle East? Like, do you really think it's the Middle East, or was it really a part of Africa that when the land evolved and changed, that it broke away from Africa? Because I'm hearing that there's really no such thing as the Middle East.
No. Some new modern shit, man. A lot of this shit, they use them. They give you the shit like he said 150,000 years ago. That part is correct. But when they change the geographical location, that's what throw you off. Saudi Arabia got that name from the Saudi family. Abdul ibn Abdul Sahid ibn Swad. Now the founder of I don't know what the fuck he the founder of, but the Saudi family. That's the motherfuckers who own all that oil over there. That's who named Saudi Arabia, but it's called Hindustan. All of that was a part of Alki Bulan, which now today we refer to as Africa, which changed in 1942.
Okay.
It's just like a lot of deeper research you got to do. Like you can't just go to fucking um Google and be googling shit. You got to get around like some real scholars. You know what I'm saying? So you can, like I said, you got to go see who wrote what you reading, who they daddy was, who they granddaddy was, and then you'll start seeing different shit. Oh, this motherfucker daddy was a Christian preacher who owned slaves. So this person who wrote this book grew up owning slaves. So what was his perspective on black people or so-called black people? So why should I listen to what the fuck he telling me about black people if
Yeah.
he had a
And
negative, fucked up perspective his whole life?
right. And that's another a category of what I was saying is you get to a point where you realize you outgrow people. You know what I'm saying? Where you realize where they're coming from and that they're
Terrence, you're
not going to
speaking
go
false
but so
doctrine.
far.
What doctrine did I even speak from? I didn't even say nothing about the Bible. I ain't say shit.
Now,
Oh,
you know
Terrence,
what, Terrence?
false doctrine.
That's what starts happening when you start tapping in on some real shit.
Yeah, but it says that the wise man doubteth often, so his mind changes. A fool is obstinate. They know of all things except their own ignorance. Obstinate means stuck on not wanting to find out anything new. You just stuck believing what the fuck you think is the truth, and that's it, and that's all. And none of us was here 5,000 years ago, let alone 100,000 years ago, to tell me something that you think that happened 100,000 years ago is the truth over what I believe. Like, just really sit and think with that. You only been on Earth for 40 years or less, or 45, maybe 50 years or less, but you trying to tell me that something that you think happened 100,000 years ago is true, and what I'm saying is a lie. It's crazy.
Yeah, because I can respect that when you start talking and speaking on things that you've learned in class, I have to realize that you're coming from a place of knowledge, just
Learning
like you
right
said.
now.
Yeah, you
Not
you
no
got
shit I
those
heard when I
scholars.
was 10 years ago, and I'm trying to regurgitate what somebody told me a long time ago. Like, nigga, I got class, nigga, later on today, and everybody is welcome to come. I really would like to invite some of you guys over there, and you can ask all the questions you want. Wednesday is really called, we call it show out night. You bring to the table all the things that you go out and research, and our scholars is gonna break that shit down and tell you what the fuck it really is and what it ain't. That's
Yeah,
what
because
our
I can
Wednesday
tell you
class is
around
about.
some scholars. I can tell you around scholars. Yep.
But
And it does make a difference when these people have been going deep and deep and deep into researching and finding things from these books that you all speak on. Because, like I said, bits and pieces I come across time where I've heard of these things, and I just hadn't. Me personally, I haven't been around somebody that would be considered a true scholar when it comes to this stuff. And if I did, I didn't know at the time, and they're already passed away. So I didn't even come in tune with myself to ask them certain questions like this in this manner to even find out what they knew.
Facts. And these motherfuckers, they gonna make you go find that shit yourself because they think that they say man knows not by being told. So if I just told you what it is, you gonna forget that shit tomorrow and you gonna go on about your business. But if you have
Yeah.
to actually sit down, look at this, look at that, connect this, and be like, oh shit, then you truly gonna know. But like I
And
said, I
then
ain't here to knock what anybody believe, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that nobody is talking about is wrong because I'm just going off my faith, what I think is true. You know what I'm saying? But we'll never know, nigga. We wasn't around 100,000 years ago, so I ain't about to fight
no,
with you.
no, no. Let me say it like this, parents. Don't I don't. I think when we learn how to say things, we have to realize that sometimes we're speaking against it. But I got faith that some knowledge doesn't just come from a book or looking it up. And listen at what I'm about to say on this. Sometimes I think that a lot of people have received the information through God in dreams, and He'll guide them to go do certain things. And if they didn't get that message from God, they wouldn't have retrieved the information that they did. However, they retrieved it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'll take an
See, the
example.
first thing you got to do is master your mind. You know what I'm saying? Most of us don't have our minds under control. But once you become a true mastermind, you could trace yourself back to the beginning of time through your dreams, through, you know what I'm saying, visions, through all of this shit because you're a master of your mind. You know where the thoughts is coming from. You know how to block out the negative thoughts. You know what I'm saying? You know how to put your ego on hold. You know how to, you know what I'm saying? You mastered your mind.
Right, right. Because I really do think that the ego plays a part in a lot of destructiveness that goes on. Because you cut off paths and you cut off conversations that could have been, kept going because you so concerned about who somebody else is, and then you get into an argument, then it's a distraction.
Yeah. Your
Or
ego
you
makes
don't
you
even want to
doubt.
receive some real information coming your way just because of that person that it's coming from.
Yeah.
So that's our downfall, and we need to work on that. That's why I was really appreciating that bill that y'all were doing. I really appreciated it. I really did.
Yeah. Take something
It
from
it
everybody.
was
Don't
powerful,
Google it or research it. You know what I'm saying? You heard this person say some cool shit, this person say some cool shit. Now, if you interested, you know, shit, go try to research some shit you remember. I remember you said something about this. Okay. You know, even if it's just some bullshit, like go to YouTube and type it in, or you know what I'm saying, go to Google and type it in. You got to start somewhere.
Yeah. And what I was looking at coming from one angle, your angle on going to your class and most likely being around some scholars, and then coming from neighborhood reels perspective where he's done been in a different class. And I just wanted to, just
Well,
where
he
you
still
are.
practices the same thing that I practice. He practiced Islam as well. So to go to school and learn of every religion on the earth and still choose a specific one has some kind of meaning to it. I mean, I would think anyway.
Yeah, but it was real meaningful. And like I said, I was just wishing it could have kept going. Because it was
Yeah.
somebody else. It was three of y'all. It was you, neighborhood real, and it was who else was it?
And Waterhead, what that nigga name was? That nigga name was
Yeah, yeah,
some
but
big
it was
ass nigga.
somebody else. He was still a part of the conversation. It was still a good bill, but it was somebody else that was
Probably this nigga right here, King Von ass.
yeah, there you go.
Sitting
Is
here
he
talking
in the
about I'm
chat?
preaching false doctrine.
Nah. Well,
Yeah, he in
anyway,
the chat. That's who said I'm preaching
yeah,
false
King
doctrine.
Vanna was the other one, and both of them got down about the same time. I'd appreciate it if you get up here, King Vanna, because he was a part of it too. Where I was like, oh, those three right there was bringing a powerful dialogue. Yeah, I was bringing a powerful dialogue. Because, I know King Vanna get up here and speak that other language that he speaks, and I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, I just think that we're strong in our beliefs. That's the same as if I told you to explain something that's going on in your house. You're gonna feel confident and assertive when you talk about it because you know. You know what I'm saying? And we all think we know something, so we're confident. We're men, you know what I'm saying? And men, don't want to be punked out and shit like that. So it's good to build, man. You know what I'm saying? It's good to build, but when you building, got to be listening and got to be open minded because you don't know everything. If you knew everything, you wouldn't be here. You never stop learning.
Right. And the thing was, like I said, if people just learn to kind of calm their egos down and be willing to listen at what somebody else is saying, and whether you agree with them or not, talk it out.
Mm-hmm.
To me,
or even
to
just
me
hear
that
them. Listen,
yeah, it's to me that's what building is, because they might tell you something that you've never heard of.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you take time to listen at what they're saying, and then afterwards or another time go look that stuff up, it just
Now
makes a
you
big
gotta know
difference.
perspective. Then next time you see me, you're gonna be like, you know what? I researched the dude that you said, and the date did come out before this. It was interesting, you know what I'm saying? And then we could build some more. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's more about building and not really trying to stumble over and knock over people and what they know and trying to make it seem like you know it all when we don't know. The It says that the thoughts of God are uncircumscribed. They are too vast and too many and too unexplainable for us to ever figure the shit out.
But at least we can grab a hold of it enough and marinate in enough of it to get a better understanding.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's one of the main important things for us to get a better understanding of who we are and how to get a hold of our gifts and powers where we can take it to the next level.
Yeah, but see, it's not even really like gifts and powers. It is that we're made in the image and after the likeness of God. We contain all the potencies and attributes of God. So all things that He could do, we could do.
Right. And that's basically what I'm saying. The powers that are within us, we need to be able to tap into them to be able to use them, not have them stagnant, not being, used
That
at
part.
all.
That part. That's the only way we're gonna be able to take back what's ours, right? We don't own no motherfucking tanks. We don't own no motherfucking nuclear weapons. But if we come together and use our inner strength, we could create a fucking tornado. We could create you know what I'm saying, world disastrous shit. Nigga, a big ass flood a motherfucker out. We could do all of this shit through our minds. Because that's how powerful and how strong we is. We connect it straight to the earth. Every mineral that you can find in the earth, you can find inside the human body. So we can maneuver all of this shit if we put our minds to it. But we got to be on one accord. The bickering and fighting and I know what you don't know, I'm better than you and all that. That's the first thing that got to go. We got to come together and agree that, nigga, it's a problem. And we need to come together and fix this shit.
Right.
We don't need no leaders. We don't need none of that type of shit. All we need is ourselves. But we got to be willing to talk it out. Willing to
Yeah, because
listen.
the better outcome is more important. The better outcome is more important.
Mm-hmm.
And then I feel like a lot of people don't understand that once you get over the things that you're saying right now, and like I said, kind of calm it down to reach over that line, to go beyond that wall. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Some
It's more like a jackpot.
call it like a 12 step ladder is what we call it. You know what I'm saying? And we barely fucking on the first step. We got to go all the way to the 12th step. You know?
Yeah, we just have to learn how to communicate better with each other and stop getting into, these strong arguments that in the end it just cuts the whole conversation off.
Meaningless. It takes it somewhere else, and that's where I think like the devil in somebody comes out. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because
Yeah.
like I said, the devil only means anything that is adversary to the truth. So when truth is coming out, the devil gonna be there because he trying to fight and stop that shit from coming out.
Bingo.
That's how he stay ruling. As long as you don't know the truth.
Right. Long as I can shut that conversation, that dialogue down before they get to that point that's gonna make a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just have to do better on that. And some people have to realize and notice when it happens that way, so you can say, okay, I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah.
Because we're not gonna reach the realness that we need to tap into.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And in my class, we'd be using this guide called Robert's Rules and Order. So it's how every meeting, like if you go to the government, all that shit is a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Got to raise your hand, got to, you know what I'm saying? Fucking address the chair before you even speak. Like it's a whole lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Being respectful, giving people their time to speak, listening, because everybody has their portion. You know what I'm saying? God has given everybody their portion of understanding. Don't know motherfucker know more than this motherfucker and this motherfucker and this. Some is blessed with a better understanding. But we all withhold the same knowledge. The knowledge of everything. Because the God is in us.
Right. Because I've talked to some people that you don't even know that's where their mindset can go. It's like they've tried to hide themselves under being on some being like what other
Like we just
people in
talked about with the
society are.
Messiah. Just like we just talked about with the Messiah. If I do that, if I start talking the truth, these motherfuckers gonna condemn me, but we learn it's called dissimulation. Do not practice dissimulation for the sake of friendship. Do not hold the truth. Do not hold what you feel to be the truth in to get likes and fit in with the crowd. Fuck that. Why we been so stuck where we at? Nigga, if you think you got some truth, bring that shit to the table. You'll worry about if it's truth or not later. But nigga, everybody got their own portion. Bring that shit. Don't just sit
Yeah.
and chat and all of that, because what if when Benji saves this chat, when Benji saves this video, the live chat is no longer available. You could have been saying some cool shit that need to be replayed in the video when somebody run this shit back. Like, are you really here to help humanity? You know what I'm saying? If you kicking some real shit, come up here and say it. We're in the digital age. Leave your digital input. You think you smart? Leave that shit. Leave your voice. Somebody can hear this shit 10 years from now, because this digitally will never go nowhere. But if you just put it in the chat and they turn off the chat, tomorrow when we go back and watch the video, we ain't gonna see shit that was said in the chat. And nobody new gonna see shit that was said in the chat. But if you brave enough to type 1,000 comments, nigga, be brave enough to get on the panel and say something.
And that's true, because sometimes you get lost with the video because you're speaking off of what somebody said in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't have a replay on the chat, then it gets lost.
Yeah.
And then you can be confused.
Unknowingly do that. Some people unknowingly do that. Because too, like I noticed, if you keep the chat on, wherever you at in the video, it'll go right there. Like even if you fast forward it, rewind, it'll rewind and fast forward to chat as well. But like, I don't think Cammy know how to keep it on because I be trying to go back to her shit, and sometimes it just be like no chat. I'm like, damn, okay.
Yeah, because it can be heavyweight content added with the video.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I just prefer, if you like got some important shit to add, you saying these names that niggas ain't heard before. A lot of people I know, I can pull up notes where last week we were just talking about the Afro-Asiatic languages and how motherfuckers that's our complexion cannot be uh anti-Semitic. We were talking about that in class, you know what I'm saying? And for him to be saying that, like, nigga, most people don't even never heard of an Afro-Asiatic language, let alone a Semitic language. Who were the first people to speak Afro-Asiatic languages or Semitic languages? Nobody ever heard of these type of shit. Bring that shit to the table. All shit is accepted over here, bro. We not knocking. You know what I mean? You can't leave 1,000 comments and then your last comment is "I know the truth." Okay, well come up here and let it be known. But that's the thing. People don't be wanting to argue. Some people can say a lot of things, but like when physically questioned, that's another thing we do in class. We put you in a hot seat. So when people question you, you have the courage
to keep
for the
going,
truth.
right, and not stop and let it
Mm-hmm.
stop a whole conversation or put something out there that needed to be said because you got thrown off and your
Mm-hmm.
confidence was shot.
And that's
You
why
know what
I
I'm
say we
saying?
follow the Robert's rules and orders because you could cut off a thought, right? And all thoughts, well, not all thoughts come from God, but when you building, and we call it the holy breath, when you know and feel that holy breath is moving, you don't want to cut that off because sometimes I could be saying something and being used as a channel, right? And not only is it for everybody who listening to hear, it's for me to hear too.
Right.
And I find myself saying that a lot of times.
I
And I
can
just be
agree with
like,
that.
damn, I really needed to hear that. Where the fuck that had to come from on high. Cause this
Yeah.
is exactly what I'm going through. I wasn't even thinking about it, but this shit just came out. I needed to hear that. I
One
don't know. We
thing
just
that I was one thing I was thinking about when y'all were dialoguing, I was wanting to see where everybody's thought was as far as them saying that the original Bible was written in Hebrew.
mm-hmm.
And I wanted to see what y'all perspective was on that.
By I mean, there's a lot of shit that people don't know, man. People don't know that King James, the real King James, was us. They'll tell you in these books that he was, from England and shit, and we automatically associate that with white people. But what's the point? But yeah, first the shit was in Hebrew. That was the language that we spoke. Do you get it? What do people from England speak? English. So we're speaking English. Something that wasn't ours. That's from the people from England.
Yeah, and I thought
When
about that
you
too.
read up on some of the documentaries of some of these slaves, the people that just now dying, that's 100 years. Well, probably like 20 years ago, 10 years ago, when they was in their hundreds. Some of them read books and they tell you, man, we spoke Hebrew. If not Hebrew, they spoke Arabic, which is like almost the same shit. And those were considered as Semitic languages, right? So that's why we can't be anti-Semitic because we are the fucking Semitic people. But they got books out here.
Even though they make you think it's coming from a different place, as far as being anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
You got the middle people that want to step in and say, "Oh, okay, you're being anti-Semitic against us," but in reality, what you just said, we're being anti-Semitic against our own, what we
Now
wear.
that you said that, Kanye West said, "I'm not being anti-Semitic, but I can. You want me to be anti-Semitic? I'ma kill this nigga. Fuck this bitch." I said, Kanye, a motherfucking fool. But for those who are paying attention, that's being anti-Semitic. You killing the people that's Semitic. You anti yourself. That's the
And
real
then,
anti-Semitic.
yeah, and then the middle people want you to think it's coming from a different place.
That part.
And the other thing that I dug on is when it comes to the original Bible, they took out different books that we don't even really know about or haven't, come across. Like I've heard so many times about the book of Enoch. I've been hearing that a lot, the book of Enoch. But I know it's other books, not only the book of Enoch, but it's other books that have been taken out from the Bible and then the original Bible. And then you want to say, well, why were they taken out? What's in
Because
those
it would
books?
scare you. If you are caught up in this Bible thing being real, right? This is the last days. Is playing out exactly how this Bible is saying, and then you find this to be truth, and then you go read one of them books they took out, and they tell you about some fucking vampires and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's what's in there. I'm just giving, what I'm saying, something to, just chew on, and they tell you that, demons really walk the earth and all this crazy shit, then you gonna be forced to believe this shit is real too.
So what's your opinion on that though, as far as what actually is on this earth and walks the earth from the knowledge that you're getting from class?
That there's man and there's mankind. Everybody ain't man.
So
And
do
I'm gonna
you
just keep it
believe,
like that.
do you believe that there are entities that walk the earth that cause destruction and destroy?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, see, that's what I'm feeling, that if those books do have that kind of knowledge and information in it, then it shouldn't be hidden, because that's where all of this,
Yeah,
to me,
because they were taken out to prevent mass hysteria. Shit is so wild and beyond motherfuckers' brains that motherfuckers will start going crazy. If they read this shit and found out that this shit was true, people would be fucking scared. Motherfuckers would be tripping. You know what I'm saying?
but
So
see,
it's
that's
just a
what
big
I'm
thing.
looking at, is it being taken away, and maybe it needs to be introduced
It's
in
not taken away. It's out there. It's
yeah,
out
but you get what I'm saying. I'm talking about as far as society knowing it as a whole,
there. Yeah.
because it's really it's turned us back and made things worse from not knowing those type of things, really, because I just feel like different entities were able to get stronger because of the fear of society actually knowing that they're out there, and the ones that say, "Oh, I don't believe in that. Oh, it doesn't exist." So I think it's made it worse. And that's why they like to keep it away for the most part. Because sometimes we just have to go through the pains and the like you said, it's too much for the brain for us to get to the other side. Sometimes we just have to go through it. Like they say, you have to go through the storm.
Exactly.
And we have to get to the point where we have our faith and stop being so afraid of what the real truth is. And I say this from experience. Like the more I learn and the more that I realize, oh my goodness, this is real. This is not a fairy tale. What they say, fiction, reality is stranger than fiction. And when you start learning things that are on that level, it can be, it can be uncomfortable. It really can be uncomfortable.
Yeah,
But see,
because
if
some
you,
people believe like in their parents, right? Some people got 100% belief in their parent and everything their parent ever told them, or their grandparents, or whoever it may be. So when you hear something that's a total opposite of what you believe in, you ain't gonna do nothing but go against. You ain't gonna say it out loud. You ain't gonna say, my mama said. But you thinking to yourself, no. You gonna argue what your mama said. You know what I'm saying? And you gonna be
right.
stuck on that because you got
But
so
see,
much faith in your mama.
that's where I've come into more in tune with that. I had to realize. I mean, in all honesty, I used to feel that way, and I had to start realizing they don't know everything, and some of the things that need to be understood, they shun away from it. So I got away from that way of thinking. Oh, your parent or your grandparent knows everything, and everything that's real has to come from them. And I realized I had to get away from that to grow and learn more.
Right.
But you're right though. People do really look at their parents and grandparents and be like, oh, okay, if they're not saying it, then it can't be true. It's not possible, you know.
Yeah. My
And
mama told.
that puts a wall up against you really reaching the real truth.
Facts.
And a lot
We
of
all
times,
got it,
even
man.
a lot of times, even if you do take the information or knowledge back to those same parents or grandparents, and you try to ask them questions about it, and then they try to throw it under the rug, like, no, don't talk to me about that, or I ain't trying to hear that stuff. Then that kind of discourages you too. But then you have to get to a point where you say, well, just because they don't know about it, like I said, that you have to go on, because it's not going to come from them. It's not going to come from them. And you have to, it takes a lot for you to grab a hold of that realness, the truth that it's just not going to come from them. You're not going to hear it from them. They're not going to elaborate on it. So you need to go on and
Because
take the next step.
they don't want you to know that they're not as smart as they thought you thought they were.
Right.
Because once you
Exactly.
discredit it once or twice, a lot of the stuff that they were talking about is gonna get discredited. It's like, once you catch a motherfucker in a lie, oh, niggas a lie, you know? And that's how they feel about not knowing, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna tell you their best ability from their perspective, and once you question it, it's like, what? Shut the fuck up. Talk about, or I don't, like you said, I don't want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Just like Christmas. You ask your grandparents, why we celebrate Christmas? Motherfucker don't got no answer. They told you to celebrate it in school, or it's Jesus' birthday. Really? Well, why does it say that he was born, around a whole nother time of the year?
Right.
And
And
you
then
start
that's when you
looking at these
realize that those
people.
beliefs go back so far that they came into the world being taught these same teachings and not understanding where they actually came from.
That part.
And that's how it trickled on down to the next generations without it being questioned, you know.
Well, see, we in the age of Aquarius right now. The Aquarian age is when all truth will come to light. Now, we may not be here to see it because an age is 2,160 years. That's a whole age, right? And then in the galactic time or whatever you want to call it, it's going backwards, right? So we start off with what Capricorn is January, and then Aquarius is February, but in the ages it goes the opposite way. So the next age is going to be Capricorn, like it goes counterclockwise. So for the next 2,000 plus years, we're going to be in the Aquarian age, and that's the age of knowledge. It's the water age. Water means wisdom. All things going to come to the light. All truth is going to be revealed. And then after this is the Capricorn age. And then like all that shit means something. Like, man, that's why I like in the class when we be getting them old ass motherfuckers that come in. Fuckers 80 and 90 years old come talking that shit. It'd be like, what? Yeah. Exclamation mark means this, and that. When they start telling you all this other shit, Shakespeare wasn't just a man, it was a collective of people. Like what? That should be deep. This means
so the people that you learn from and the scholars that you learn from, so they don't have a problem with the signs. So they do believe that they play a big part. The signs, like the Aquarius.
Oh no, yeah, they play a deep part. They play a deep part.
Yeah, and that's something that I've been wondering.
Why the pyramids is built like they are. Like all of that deals with planets and astrological signs and shit. Like all of that.
Like the stars.
All of that.
And the Big Dippers and all
stars,
of those type
of. Moon governs money. So it's moon, money. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's deeper than what the fuck we think. Moon governs your emotions. Moon causes the low tide and the high tide. We're 80% water, so moon governs you too. So when you get off into like astrology, yeah, you are a Sagittarius. What's your moon sign? Where was the moon at when you was born? Like all of these things causes different things because inside the womb it's nothing but water. So what was that water doing, or how was the moon affecting that water when you came out of Sagittarius? That shit is like it's hella deep.
Yeah, because I think they say that you need to know what time you were born.
The time,
on that day.
The date means something. Right. Monday, Tuesday, like all that shit means something. The time. But then it's so deep that we don't use this calendar to figure it out. A whole nother calendar you use to figure it out. And that's why, shit be all thrown off because the Europeans come in and put their twist on it to help stop us from reaching where we need to go.
Right. And that's when I've came to understand, just like earlier when we were saying they changed names and they changed the people and all just the information. They change it because it distorts everything. It confuses. And it's hard to put it together when you do it that way. And that's why they do it.
He says, does he believe in spirituality? When you look up the definition of religion, spirituality is in there. right? Spirit itself, spirituality, you're dealing with spirits, right? Spirits. It's all religion. These concepts come from religion, regardless of how you want to look at it. Like I said, the laws that rule this land come from inalienable rights, which are your rights that are given to you from God. That is how the United States Constitution is designed. The first 10, anyway, the only real true laws of the land, the first 10 amendments. And number one grants you the right to practice your religion freely. So if the rule of the land is for you to be able to practice religion freely, why is people saying religion ain't important? I don't believe in religion. It's like context, right? Like colons mean something, semicolons, all of these things mean something. So like when you read the amendment, it says like the right to practice religion, colon, right? So that means now everything behind that colon is associated with what came before it. So your freedom of speech and all of this shit, you only get that with your religion. If you say you don't got no religion, you ain't got no freedom of speech because those things come all together. But, not understanding basic English or grammar, get thrown off. So it's like, we be trying to take our current perspectives, our current thoughts on definitions and words and prescribe them to things that was created years and years ago. 1700s words meant something different than what they mean now. Yeah, the same word might have been around, but it had a total different meaning. Just like I was saying yesterday, like as far as like the Bible, when they say Mary was a virgin, right? We look at virgin today differently than what they looked at back then. 2,000 years ago, virgin meant somebody who wasn't married.
Yeah. So basically, when it comes to religion, are you saying that we have to be careful on what we look at as man-made religion and what the original religion might be considered?
Yes, because right, like say the original religion is a religion of peace. So Christianity came way later, right? So the certain things that are protected by claiming your true religion is unprotected when you claim Christianity because these same people who created Christianity is creating these laws. So it's like, right, it's like me saying, oh, you said you can't take the COVID shot because you Christian, but I'm a Christian and saying you need it. So the same people who are telling you to take the shots carry your same religion. So your religion is saying it's okay. So you got to do it. But if you believe in another religion that says that you got to keep your body clean and pure with water, it's I don't know. It's just I don't know. But law is based on religion. Like, and the whole world is either ran off of Sharia or Islamic law or common and civil law. Common and civil law are Christianity law. Sharia or Islamic law is a Islamic law. So that should tell you if the whole world is basing off of that, there's only really two main religions, Christianity and Islam. So
Yeah,
anything that
it's
the
a lot.
Christians make, yeah, anything the Christians make, you got to be down with it if you're a Christian. Your
See, just
religion
the
said,
just the
go ahead. I'm
dialogue that
sorry.
you all were talking on made me realize, even though I heard it before, but it kind of made me kind of focus like, well, since Christianity was more of a newer religion, then that makes me realize, because I really don't claim a denomination.
Mm-hmm.
And just like what
But
you
most
take me,
denominations are all sets of Christian. Like they all came from Christianity or Roman Catholic Church. No matter if you're talking about you agnostic or Baptist, like they're all sects of Christianity.
okay, so they originally go back to the core of a Christianity, part of
Yes. And when you
Christianity and the Roman
understand, right,
Catholic.
Christianity is the religion, but the church is the law of the religion, are the rules that are played out through the religion. So in reality, these schools are church, these hospitals are churches, these fucking hospitals, schools, church, police departments, anybody that's uh upholding and pressing the law of Christianity is considered a church. The
So
church is where the
is that
law is played out.
is that also the courthouses?
The courthouses is but it's not, because you got to pay attention. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what court you go in. You got the common law court, civil court. Civil court is usually anything dealing with money. You know what I'm saying? The outcome of a silver suit is like money. You're gonna end up with, it's called, like, I think, a injunction, or like a monetary value. So civil court is like where you go sue somebody. Traffic tickets is civil. Anything where you might have to pay. You know what I'm saying? And then like common common law court. Common law is like divorce, anything like that. But the way you win those is through paper. Your word of mouth, what you saying, don't really matter. It's all about what you can write on a piece of paper. The judge looks at that paper and takes that into consideration. You know what I mean? Your paperwork is what count. Receipts,
Hmm.
affidavits, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Documentation.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you when, it's not what you go in there and argue, it's what you put on that piece of paper. It's how you win common law shit, you know. Um
Yeah, I kind of noticed that looking at a lot of court TV over the years
mm,
and understanding, what's holds
mm.
solid in court and what falls through the
Then
cracks and it's
certain
not
things
worth.
like civil court, that's like commerce and shit, right? So their flag, it has like yellow fringes around it. You know, the American flag,
Hmm.
it's trimmed in like these little yellow, like dangly things.
Tassels. Yeah,
That
the
lets you know
tassels.
that you're in a, yeah, it lets you know that well, it's called fringes, but yeah, it's like tassels.
Hmm.
But yeah, it lets you know that that court is civilly ran based on money and is abiding by the laws of the sea, maritime law.
I heard you say that. Now say that again.
Yeah, it's ran by the laws of the sea. It's like commerce, trade, goods, anything involving money.
Okay.
Laws of the sea.
When
Right.
you
So certain
so that
things you
that
can say,
falls under
like,
the import and export type thing.
yeah, anything involving money, commerce, money, commerce
Okay.
is what's called commerce, money. But it's like a lot of things you could do with the nose. You're appearing in the true flesh and blood person. The judge, you know, is gonna get up and walk away and then come back because they're gonna try to reset it. When they leave the bench and come back, they reset it. And if you don't repeat it again, then you got to go by those laws. But what you're supposed to do once you get up and walk away, say the judge has abandoned ship. Uh, I ain't gonna get into all that crazy shit, but
Yeah, because
yeah,
it,
it's
it
like, you
sounds like
know,
a lot. Because
yeah,
I would have never thought, and I've never heard anybody say anything referring to. They go by the law of the sea. I've never heard of that at all.
It's called maritime law. Look it up.
Yeah, that's when stuff gets, it stings your brain, you know,
Yeah, I
and it
mean, it
makes you
really shouldn't
realize
really
that it's
sting it.
a
It should
lot of
like
things that.
turn on the light. Like, oh man, what the fuck is that? You know, like this is how we should be questing for knowledge. What? Like, don't believe what a motherfucker say. Be intrigued. Go find out.
Hmm. Yeah.
You know, and don't be set on just stuck on thinking you know what it is and you got the right understanding because you don't. There's too much shit going on. People don't apply themselves. Motherfuckers ain't reading. A lot of people don't read past a fifth or sixth grade reading level. You know,
Yeah.
let alone can talk with clarity and power. Um, you know, spell, but I'm supposed to believe what the fuck you telling me? You can't even spell. I don't think I could do that. You know what I mean?
Well, one thing I can say on that note, that there can be people out here that, once again, going back to when I said they get knowledge through, um maybe God directly giving it to them through dreams and messages, you know,
Mm-hmm.
that they might
But
not
we
be
still
the
got the
scholars.
wisest people. We got the wisest people on earth, right? When you go research who created math, science, language, that was all us. We once civilized the entire world, right? We taught Europeans how to bathe, how to put on clothes. They used to be so sticky coming out them fucking caves that when they came around people, they would fucking die because of the fucking stench and disease they had on them. We had to teach them how to bathe themselves, how to cut their fucking hair, how to cook food because they was just eating raw shit, just like they still had a tendency to do right now. Just gotta have some blood in the form to eat. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
They were savages, animals. They were mankind. They were like us. They wasn't us. And that's what we're dealing with. Man is fighting mankind. And this mankind is creating something to help him in this fight called AI, artificial intelligence. Y'all motherfuckers is naturally smart. We gonna create some artificial shit. See if y'all can outsmart this artificial smartness.
Now that's on point right there. Now that's one thing that
And
I've came
why
to
would you call
realize.
it artificial? Artificial means not real, fake, made up.
Or man
But
made.
yeah, why would you need artificial intelligence? Somebody got some real intelligence. Just start studying some of this shit. Study who created the first computer. Study who created the first phone. We would call them black today, you know. Study who fucking made the washing machine, the refrigerator, peanut butter, like all the shit that we need in life. Like people can't live without. We created that shit. Now whether
Or it
they
made
give that
civilization
person,
better.
hmm they might not give us credit, but somewhere it's gonna be there. They just don't, put it on a large scale because then we'll start thinking, damn, a black person did that. Black people
Ri-
did black. Oh shit, man, what the fuck can I do?
Right.
They don't want to build your spirits. The whole thing is keeping you broken,
Right. And I've come to realize that
separated.
wholeheartedly. That, that's where a lot of that division and a lot of that negativity and that lower level of thinking comes in at.
They created.
And it takes away from the strength to reach what you're talking about, and
If you
understanding,
don't
just
touch
like
it,
you said,
yeah,
it's within us, and we have to tap into it, the internal connection, to get to that level. and that way of thinking. And that's why I try to calm down. You know what I'm saying? I try to be quiet and like I said, get more in tune with myself, because all of that distortion pulls you away from getting to that, you know?
Yeah, and it's a must that we do it because it's for the greater cause. It's not only for us,
Exactly.
it's for the future, Our
Right.
kids. What the
Right.
fuck are we
And
gonna
if
do?
if
We
we
gonna
don't
get
touch
right.
into it now, if we don't touch into it now and connect with each other and stop having all of this distortion and confusion and negativity, then it won't play out in this present time to even reach the future in the on the level that it needs to. And that's what I've come in tune with, you
No,
know?
because it's combating this artificial intelligence. All these algorithms, all this shit, they got something in place to where they can kind of move their hands and be like, we ain't do that. Nobody told you to give your 3-year-old son a phone.
Right. And I learned that from the older generation because I've seen it, I saw it play out a lot, that they didn't want to be in, even start using some of the new technology because they were good with the old stuff that they were on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to bring that into my lifestyle because it's not, in the end, it's not going to make a difference like you think it is. And it's going to cause more confusion, just like the social media, the phones. You know what I'm saying? Some things have come, good have come from having phones with, cameras on it, because a lot of things that were not being known to people that was going on is being known now. And that's one good thing. But then when you realize that a lot of people are having more car wrecks or, accidents just because of them being more in tune with using technology while they're driving a 1 or 2 or 3 ton machine,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Jay, we said your 5 God-given abilities, right? We also got like that's like the physical, right?
Hmm.
Hear, smell, touch, taste. That's all dealing
And
with
we
the
got that
physical.
sixth sense that they talk about, because I believe it's really a sixth sense out
But
there.
see, he also gave us 5 spiritual senses, right? Thinking, understanding, reasoning, willing, and wisdom. We got to tack into them before we maneuver. We got to think. We got to understand what the fuck we about to do. We got to use reasoning. Is it good? Is it bad? Should I really do that? What's the outcomes? Then we got a will, which means do it or don't do it. Then we got to use wisdom. Wisdom is knowing when to apply these senses. So we got about 10 good senses he gave us.
Yeah. And just
But
like when you think about because I've came to realize, and I can agree with you on that, Jay. Um, I've come to realize that when they teach us in the medical sector, they really don't talk about the endocrine system. And I realize that for the most part, I understand why, because they don't want us to even, start even conversating and understanding the pineal gland,
mhm.
because
When
that
we
is
speak about
one of the,
zombies is people that's in tune with the world around them. That's just normal people, right? If you always got your head in the motherfucking phone and you don't know what's going on in politics or around the world, in your neighborhood, down the street, fucking zombie. You ain't got to look like the zombie they present on television.
right.
You a zombie.
But your brain is functioning like the zombie that they showing on it.
Mush,
Yeah.
mush, one track thinking. It's all zombie like.
And the only way that you can, the only train of thought that you're gonna have is what you might look at a lower level person a lower operating person is thinking on, oh, what do they think? What do they believe? I'm going to go on what they think. And in turn, you're not even understanding that they're thinking on a lower level, and you're following them. I really come in tune with that.
And then it becomes like your emotions and shit. Like, I don't want to be singled out. I don't want to be amongst the few. I want to be amongst the many. So if all those people are thinking like that, I'm gonna roll with them, right? But it says that general opinion is no evidence of truth, for the generalities of men are ignorant. So people who are just going along with the general opinion, you can't, because the normal general person, a regular person we see out here, is not reading shit. Like I said, probably got a 5th to 6th grade reading level. Motherfuckers can't spell. How the fuck you gonna tell me about God? How you gonna tell me about, you know, ghosts, spirits, something that happened 100,000 years ago, and you barely can read? It's like I can't follow behind certain shit. I get you, but I need to know the spirit of the things, because that's the thing. Like you said, when a motherfucker coming from God, you gonna feel a spirit on that. You know what I'm saying? So, what's the spirit of what's being said? You know, like even certain shit. I'm gonna keep bringing up Kev. Certain shit you do, Kev. The spirit of it, nigga, shows like nigga hate, shows greed. It shows a lot of negative shit on the spirit of what you doing. Yeah, it sounds good. You make it funny, you laugh, whoop you whoop whoop. But all that little slide talking, certain shit you do, the spirit of it is negative, bro. Got a negative
It's
spirit on
empty.
that shit.
It's empty.
I'm just saying.
It holds no weight, you know.
I'm just saying. Not knocking you though. No beef. Nigga ain't really trying to bash you or nothing. You know what I mean? But nigga just speaking the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's real. I can feel the ill intent. I can feel all the shit, bro. I'm in tune spiritually, bro. I know what the fuck going on. That was one of the biggest things we used to argue about, bro. Like, everybody else might not know what you're doing, but I know. And that's why you got mad, because you knew that I knew. That's why we used to argue a lot. But, you know, everybody don't got certain eyes to see, man. They say signs and symbols for the conscious eyes. Everybody ain't gonna get what's really going on. You gotta be consciously aware to receive what's going on sometimes. If you ain't consciously aware, that shit'll go right past you.
It'll go over your head.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, you
some people
gotta pay
have to
attention.
understand that, and people have to understand that that's the reason why sometimes we have to talk this stuff out to bring it to somebody else, for them to think about it, to get them to understand what place it's coming from.
Yeah. What else, Shalana? Yeah, we were talking about that a little earlier. Sleep deprivation, how motherfuckers gotta work 8 hours, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, doing all this shit. We not getting accurate. Well, who's to say that we're not getting accurate amount of sleep? Right? This is still some kind of construct that somebody came up with. Right?
Yeah,
Like
but at the
everything we
same
do.
time, you can get to a point where you realize that you're not getting enough sleep and it's burning you out. And sometimes you have to learn that from experience.
Only because it's unuseful shit that you doing. Right? When you doing something that you're supposed to be doing or something that you love to do, time doesn't exist. Right? If you got a favorite program, or you know what I'm saying, a favorite video game, and you playing that shit, you can play that shit for 12 hours and it only seem like 2. Time don't exist. You know what I'm saying? It's a construct.
Yeah, I can say I've experienced that. I can say that. But
I
yeah.
just say, like, you know, that's why our ancestors was 900 years old, 800, 700 years old. Because they didn't pay attention to time like we did now. We we mentally cause ourselves to die because we looking at time. Oh shit, motherfuckers dying in 80 years. I need to do this, and that, and this, and this, and that. Only because we put time on it.
Yeah.
It's the same as, when you get certain illnesses, you dwell on it and then it spreads and it gets worse because you're just thinking, being negative about it. Oh, is this, you know what I'm saying? And they say thought is the cause of it all, man. Can't nothing happen here on earth in this universe without thinking it first.
Yeah, that's
Gotta
why I've
think.
been trying to get back to a different place, a place that I've been in tune with before, and the things that I have learned since then. I'm not going to be in the exact same place, but I'm still going to
Shalom.
go back to some of the things that I was doing, being on just like what you're saying, letting go of those negativities, being, more into the point where you can have strong discernment to not indulge in the negativity that can be coming your way and say, okay, I'm cutting that off. I can't deal with it. I'm not going to deal with it, instead of inviting it in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like you said, just that discernment. Know where that shit coming. No. I'm gonna turn this corner. Fuck that. Mm-mm. That ain't me. I feel it coming. But like you say, you gotta be in tune. Your spirit's gonna let you know everything. Tune. That's why your hair stand up on your arm. It's a lot of shit that happens, when your spirit is trying to tell you something.
Yeah.
That's the true you. The true you is your spirit. So when you trying to tell you something, you better listen.
Hmm.
The God in you is talking. That's your spirit, man.
And that's real talk. That's real talk. Because you sometimes you have to decipher between yourself to decide, am I going to go left or am I going to go right?
Yeah. But that's
And
why
you
I was
might be
saying too,
having a tussle
like
with yourself to
I
even
be kind of
decide.
that's why I be kind of not really talk about like that sleep deprivation. Is if we understand that we are the spirit don't need to sleep. You think your spirit be sleeping in your body when you lay down and go to sleep? Hell no. That's why you got dreams, all kind of shit. Your spirit gets the fuck up and get on. You can't encapsulate this shit. This shit is forever, infinity. Don't need no sleep. As long as
Yeah,
God live, we live.
I think it's more like the physical body is what gets tired for the most
Yeah, that
part.
needs to go to sleep for sure. You can overrun it. You can, you know what I'm saying? Fill it up, get it fat. You can do all kind of shit with this physical body. Still ain't you. Just like your name ain't you. You know what I'm saying? If your parent never named you, you'll still be here and you'll be you. Yeah, you can change your name to whatever the fuck you want to be. So, is it really you? But that's why, it be deep in this like the law field and all that, like signing shit with a red pen versus a blue pen versus a purple pen. Like all this shit means something.
And that also goes into the point that you have to be careful on who you connect yourself with, you know,
Hmm.
and who you're intimate with.
But you got to get in tune, right? When you get in tune with yourself, when you step in the room and the wrong motherfuckers up in there, you're gonna be like, gotta get the
I'm
fuck
about to
up out of
leave
here.
up out of here. I'm about to turn around. I done it
Hmm.
before. Places
Yeah, so that's gonna
that I was
prevent.
patronizing. Walking up in, I had this vibe that just came across me one day, and I was like, I'm not feeling it no more. And I might have spent
Hmm.
10 minutes up in there, and I walked straight back out.
Yeah,
And that's real shit when it happens like that. I'm not feeling this no more. It's not a part of me like that no more.
yeah. And when
And
they're weak,
you can't even make yourself do it. It's like, no. And if you do make yourself do it,
is what weakens it.
yeah. And if you do go against your intuition telling you, okay, I shouldn't be up in here, things go wrong. And then when you say, oh my gosh, I should have left when I felt it, you know,
Mm-hmm. But
it
see, once
really
you get in
happens.
tune, that's gonna protect you from who you have sex with and shit. Because as soon as a motherfucker come within your aura, this ain't it. This ain't it. Man, you just gotta be in tune. Gotta be in tune, man. But like I said, it comes with really, your diet, what you thinking, what you watching, what you drinking, and how often are you just sitting still with yourself. Gotta sit still, man. Say God in that small still voice. How can you ever hear the small still voice if you always motherfucking moving, never sitting fucking still? But you gotta understand that the devil will talk to your motherfucking ass too. But until you get in tune, you ain't gonna be able to tell the difference in between the two.
Yeah, because your
Because that
brain is
devil is
too
gonna
distorted with lower level thinking and lower level thoughts, you know?
Yep. But that's just naturally in us. It says like, what does it say? That I think it says we inherit our instability from our father and our weakness from our mother. Don't quote me on that. I'm just, you know, speaking right now. So these things are already in us, though. You know what I'm
It's all
saying?
good.
These things are already in us.
Right.
So
Because
you gotta
right now
learn how to.
the conversation has me at peace right now. Like real true peace. And it feels good to have conversation like this and be at peace, you know?
Yeah, well, motherfucker ain't gotta get riled up and all this shit, and just getting mad is a bad energy. And like I said, when people are doing that, they know what they're doing. Like a kid, he knows how to provoke your whole energy to shift. You know what I'm saying? And I just be sitting back watching, and just peeping. Like, oh, this motherfucker think he got it figured out. But good always will prevail, my boy.
Yeah. But these are the kind of conversations that need to be had on a regular basis.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
I
an
think if
imbalance,
we
you
start
know?
doing that, people will start coming and shit. But I would just prefer like I'm only talking like this because I'm sitting here under just fucking cover is cold, my eyes closed and shit. But like, motherfuckers bring some evidence and shit. Don't just bring your thoughts, man. Like my book's sitting right in front of me. I could go up in this motherfucker and read some shit. I got bookshelves right here. We could read some shit and really, what I'm saying, not just talk out the side of our fucking necks and shit, and how we feel and shit like that. Or, some of us can though, you know. But it's for you to be in tune with yourself to understand if it's some bullshit or it ain't. A lot of us be like so caught up in the negative. That's the shit that resonate with us. You know what I mean? Niggas say some negative, niggas like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Niggas say something positive, nigga be ready to fight. You know? Shit's backwards, man.
Yeah.
Gotta get this shit right though. These are conversations like even if we can't fix nothing right now, you know what I'm saying? These conversations gonna help because it's gonna start spilling into our spirits and hopefully we got kids around. That shit might rub off on them. And we might ask them some questions and it might take a couple of generations. It's not gonna happen in this generation because it took 2 generations to break us, and then we got 100 years, 200 years after that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
But
even if we can slow it down from see when you look at how things are going and you say, well, dang, I never thought it could be like this. Then if you could even just slow it down, just like I used an example before, it's like a train that's going full speed ahead. But if you can slow it down from going towards the negative and the craziness and the confusion, in this time, it'd at least be better than still having the train going full speed ahead and out of control. Or just like that movie that the bus was out of control and they couldn't stop it and they tried their best to slow it down,
Yeah.
We need that we at least need to slow it down.
I mean, it's kind of like that speed too, but because you can't slow it down too much, motherfucker. Because if you go under 40, this motherfucker gonna blow.
Yep.
So it needs that movement. You know what I'm saying? You can't stay stagnant.
Yeah, and I was just about to say that stagnant. A stagnant can be a terrible thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because all kind of things can happen with something being stagnant. When you look at a stream and it's stagnant, it starts to turn the other way.
Mm-hmm.
The fish start start dying. The water isn't fresh anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We got Kev in the building. Shout out Jay Wee. Shout out to everybody that's in this mug, man. Hit that like button.
Yeah, shout out to the chat. Yeah, we need more conversation like this,
Yeah, but say naturally, do people want the truth? So we born not wanting this shit. It's just in us, man. And then it says, when the truth shines amongst the lie, you still comprehend it not. Because naturally, do you not want the fucking truth?
Yeah, sometimes the truth is hard to grab a hold of. It can be uncomfortable, like I said before.
It is. So what we got to do is have the courage for the truth. Because if you don't have the courage for the truth, you're practicing dissimulation. You're withholding the fucking truth for the sake of not hurting yourself, your own feelings, somebody else's feelings. Motherfucker just got to be truthful. What it say, like I say, call a spade a spade. Be truthful. They say the truth is amiable. It's your friend. It ain't here to hurt you. Now, your ego and other shit you got going on in your head might allow it to hurt you, but it ain't.
Right. And sometimes you just have to have the courage to say, okay, I'm going to step out of that box today. And you stepping out of that box today can make a whole hell of a difference from the things that happen in the next day, week, month, year.
Mm-hmm.
It can make a hell of a difference in your life. And sometimes you just have to do it,
That part.
You have to have the courage
in
say, I'm not
class
going to
on
worry
Fridays.
about what somebody's going to say.
In class on Fridays, like we're supposed to study all week, and then we're supposed to come up with a measure to give the class. So last week, my measure was kind of based on something similar to what you were saying. Like I was speaking on, how I was younger. I used to, before I act, I would always ask myself, what am I gonna tell God? What would I say when I meet God? Why did I do this? What if He asked me, why did you do that? What is the answer I'm gonna have for him? And I started applying that before I started doing certain shit. And the more and more that I applied it, it became natural. And I just started choosing the right shit to do. I wouldn't even have to ask myself no more. I just automatically know. Oh yeah, I ain't fucking with that. That's wrong. I didn't have to debate with myself. Well, yeah, you do need the money, but shit, it's a fucked up way to get it. And what if you meet God tomorrow? And he say, why did you do that? What are you gonna say?
Yeah.
And I just stopped doing shit altogether. Like once you do something over and over again, it becomes like a force of habit. And that's what we all need to start really trying to do, create good habits.
Right.
Doing that shit over and over again. It only takes 30 days to create a habit. Wake up and do something every day for 30 days. What do you want in your life? Write it down. Make a goal. Make some plans. What do you want? Now wake up and do it for 30 days straight, and you shall have. That's just how it works. We on the plane of things made manifest. If you can think it, you can bring it into reality. But you got to put the work in.
Right. Hey, Shalana. Yeah, cause I've been doing that a lot lately, pushing myself
Um,
to get
I
in
think most
routine.
people Shalana's on Nina page. I think I don't know, cause once we on the panel, we just see the chats from both pages. Or my fault for cutting you off, Joe.
Oh no, you good. It's just a point that sometimes you have to give all the energy that you have and all the motivation you have to push yourself to one point. But just like you said, once you make that first big step and you start doing it, day by day,
It's
it
easy,
gets, yeah,
and this is a hurdle that our people in a whole have a problem with. Those first weeks, the first 1 or 2 weeks, boy. It's like, you never really make it. Most of us is used to giving up, and we just give up. But once you make it to that third week, you hit that fourth week, you ain't even gonna be thinking about it again. You know, it's the same as, well, I don't know if people could do this. I know that I can do this. If I set my alarm clock for 5 o'clock in the morning, after the third week, I don't have to set my alarm clock no more. I'm gonna get up at 5:30 or 5 o'clock. You know what I mean? Um,
hmm
Even sometimes I find myself waking up before the alarm even go off. Like, ain't this about a bitch? Beep
right,
beep. Like I woke up right before it went off. It's crazy, And it doesn't matter how much sleep I get or nothing. It's just set the body. You can. I don't know, man. This shit is a marvel. The human body, brain, mind, spirit, soul. It's the marvel of the universe. I think God says this is a marvel of the universe. Why we not acting like that? We need to start treating this shit and trying to do fucking, the impossible. Because once you're in tune, nothing is impossible.
right. It becomes second nature.
That part right there. And
Yep.
it happens any day. Like if you got a job and you stacking boxes, you writing shit, certain papers. First couple of weeks you gotta look at what you're doing. By that fourth, fifth, sixth week, you're not even gonna have to really look. You can kind of do it, with your eyes closed. You don't have to pay so much attention. It just become force of nature. You already know what to do, how to do, how much pressure to put on it, like whatever it is that you're doing. You know,
Yep.
well, we just gotta take the time out, come up with some shit to try to inspire people. Man, it's one of the highest human act is to give love to somebody who don't love you or somebody who don't deserve love. But the next one is to inspire. How many motherfuckers is out here living trying to inspire somebody in a positive light rather than a negative one? No matter what's going on, what you going through, what the fuck is you gonna do? Is you gonna fall for the trap, fall for the bullshit, and jump into the evil? I'm gonna try to stay positive, remain you, do what you're supposed to do. We got a lot to go. Hopefully we get to see our grandkids and shit, and we can instill some shit in them. You know,
Yep.
Uh, Oh yeah. Well, oldest she wouldn't have no damn kids. So I don't know what the hell she be on.
Yeah, but it can
She's
switch real
smart.
quick. It can
Yeah,
switch real
that's what I
quick.
was telling her. Because that's a part of a woman's nature. That's what you hear on Earth for. So eventually, you're gonna want a motherfucking kid. You know what I mean? Right now, I guess just
Yeah, I feel you, Jay. Sometimes you do just take a pause, but then when you gain that strength and that you come in a different place when you fall back and pause. Then you realize, okay, I've paused long enough. You know,
hmm?
I was speaking on what Jay
Oh,
we. I can only see certain topics that come up. I'm looking at my TV screen, and I can only see certain topics, and I saw his. But sometimes you take that pause and you let go of a lot of heaviness and negativity that may have been plaguing your life and your spirit and
mm-hmm,
being real heavy. And then when you let go of a lot of it and you start thinking in different ways, and you start bringing to yourself things that you needed to be more in tune with.
mm-hmm.
And then when
And
that
just by
strength,
stepping away, when you go back around on certain things, you're gonna be able to know, like,
right,
the fuck
you kind of
away.
cleanse your spirit, just like people cleanse their body, their
Mm-hmm,
diet. And it's like once you've cleansed so many things, now you realize, okay, it's time to kick back and play. Let me go ahead and step out here again.
mm-hmm.
And I've seen it where you come around people that you've been around in and out throughout your life. I mean, like all the way from the beginning. And when they approach you differently, then you realize it's on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even when you're still struggling, like I kind of want to be over here in that other lane. It's like, well, this is really what I'm in the right place that I'm in right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then when
Just
you
come
see
to
how they
studying
react
yourself.
to you, it's like they don't treat you the same way, and the conversation is different. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and that's
That
when you
part.
realize you stepped over into another category, and then that motivates you and gives you the courage to keep on going in that direction and not turn back.
Yeah. I just say like you shook the slumber. You slick that hypnosis you was under. You know, because that's the name of the game. Hypnotize that motherfucking ass, and we can get them to do what the hell we want them to
Yeah, like I say, it's some realness going on. Sometimes we have to. It's just like a filter. We have to filter out the bullshit. Sometimes.
do. Yep,
We have to filter out
absolutely.
the bullshit. We have to
Yeah.
strain it out.
And I just think sometimes too, like if we all the same core group of motherfuckers that keep coming around each other, like we should already put the bullshit to the side a long time ago, man. That's the only way we really gonna move forward. Unless you're trying to move forward on some selfish, solo, independent type shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you would be against the movement. But like, everybody should want to
Right.
see everybody win, man. Like, it's no way. Like I was telling Benji and a little bit earlier. As long as we knew each other, we all put, you know what I'm saying, $300 a week to the motherfucking side. Right now, we'd be up right now.
Yep.
Time is going by hella fast. We see that, so it's not nothing about getting some money and sitting on that shit. You know, pay your necessities or whatever, but you know what I'm saying, keep on rolling. You know,
And that's real talk. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I've been doing that. And I look back and it's been a lot easier than, and I didn't really plan it out. I planned it out a little bit, and I look back and say, well, dang, look how much, has been put to the side, and you sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
get into a mode where you're not so quick. Like when I look back, most of the things that I've been buying has been necessity. You know, paying bills, gas, things for
But I
the
think we could
household.
always start over. No, I was listening about Jay. We said we can't keep starting over though. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about life and being here on the earth. You can start over and over and over and over and over again as many times as you need to get it right. You can become whoever the fuck you want to become. If the suit and tie don't work, nigga, you can switch it up, start over, and try the button up. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Switch it up, try the polo shirt. Hey, we live in a place where anything is possible.
Yep.
And many
Cause
of
I,
us have started over again. Stopped, fucked up, lost it all, started over again. The smart thing to do would be to learn, you know, so you can get a little further. You don't want to keep starting over and ending up in the same place and shit and starting over in the same place. But um, recreating yourself, man, is always something good. It's nothing bad recreating yourself, starting over.
yeah, cause it's like a rejuvenation.
hmm Coming new. And the way today is shit. If you got the willpower to want, you could leave everything behind. You know, like I don't know, this internet is crazy. Like
Yeah.
I can really, damn, Dre be cutting. I forgot about the clip guy, but I'm gonna just say a person could really get off this motherfucker today and come back as something else, a whole nother sex, and all that.
Yeah.
Like, it's just too many opportunities, right? From sitting on your couch,
Yep.
and you get blinded by it. It's like the Matrix. You sit sitting there with that little cord stuck in your motherfucking back. When you finally get up, you try to figure out what the fuck, where am I? What happened?
Cause I ain't gonna lie. Some of the stuff that's been going on here and in real life, I've gotten to the point where I said, okay, I've paused long enough. I've sacrificed long enough. Now it's time to take what I have uh, accumulated from it, and it's time to come into another place now and go forward again. I've been
Mm,
pulled back from society as a whole right now, not being around certain people. And now I say, okay, it's time for me to get back out into society and be around people. But I'm in a different place now. And just like I've even pulled back on things like sacrificing, I've pulled back on wardrobe. Now I've been getting out here again, going buying things because it's time for me to buy for myself. You know what I'm saying? And when I say that, I realize that, okay, it's time to jump back in full force. I've got the energy now. I've
yeah,
taken care of some things that I needed to take care of to get me to the place where I'm at now. And my strength is different. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I found out some things that I needed to know. Okay, I've gotten tests ran at the doctor's office. Okay, you low in this and you low in that. So I went out, you go buy things that you need to put back into your nutrients and build yourself back up. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So it's just time. And I'm just throwing that out here as an example that some people really don't know who you are and what you've been going through. And it's like you pull yourself uh, to that place to be calm and at peace. And I know
But
sometimes it
sometimes
don't
you can't
seem like it.
worry about that because them motherfuckers don't even know who the fuck they is.
Yeah, I know. You're right. And that's where you get to. You like, okay, I'm not gonna let that bother me. It's gonna give me strength to push forward and keep doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
But it
that
it it,
part.
it yeah. And some people don't even know that some of the stuff, I'm gonna be real. Some people don't know that some of the bullshit that they say to you It's
It
playing
can
a
break your
part.
spirit. It can break your spirit. It can fuck with your mental. Like it can fuck with your journey. It can throw you off your path. A lot of the shit. And some motherfuckers intentionally do it because some people intentionally know that.
Right.
And that's when you get the same thing that they're saying over and over again.
Yeah, but if you know how to pull yourself back, even if it's for a few days, a few hours or whatever, and you say, okay, I'm gonna cut that off.
Who wants to go through that? You need to surround yourself around people who respect you enough not to even take you there. Your well being should be just as important to the people that's around you as it is to yourself. Motherfuckers need to be uplifting and uprising. Fuck all this tearing down, especially if it's just for a joke or $1 or two on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your integrity? Where's your morals? You know what I'm saying? Like, no. All of this shit. It's like the little YouTube beef that was going on. Like, it's not the real, but like, what if a motherfucker was eating off YouTube? This how I pay my rent. This how I pay my family. And you on this motherfucker clowning trying to tear down me and my motherfucking page. That means you don't give a fuck about me or my family. You don't care that if I get my channel struck down and can't be on here no more, my kids don't eat. Like, motherfuckers be some heartless people, bro. Or some mindless people. They ain't even thinking that deep into it. So I don't know, man. I be ready to get the fuck off this motherfucker and never come back. But you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all motherfuckers is cool. I ain't lying.
I feel you.
Some of y'all
I
motherfuckers
feel
is
you.
cool, and we all got a lower self. And your lower self is what attracts to the fuck shit and the negativity. You know what I'm saying? It's just something that we gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, naturally we want the lie. All the shit that's sound good, look good, but ain't good for us. That's the shit we all want and been chasing. The stuff that's good is so hidden, we don't want it. You know what I mean? Just like fruits and vegetables. We try to eat the best tasting fruit, the sweetest fruit, good tasting vegetables, but the stuff that's good for you is bitter, sour. It ain't gonna tickle your taste buds like that. You know, what the fuck is this? You know, but that's the best thing for you.
But you telling the truth on that. You telling the truth. But I'm gonna say this: like this time last year, a lot of distraction and confusion was going on, and it kind of came back full circle. But it'll be good that from this point in December, before the beginning of the year starts, that this stuff just kind of calms on down, and then starts the new year off right, and maybe the rest of the year different from last year, we could just be on some positive note. I mean, every now and then some rah-rah is gonna come up, some
Mm-hmm.
arguments is gonna come up, some debates is gonna come up. But for the most part, it'll be good if we come full circle in December and, like I said, filter out some of the BS and trash, and then go forward with more positiveness.
Yeah. See who on it, see who ain't on it, and kind of like just the motherfuckers about the way, man. Fucking you ain't away. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, fucking away. You know,
It's all
progress.
good, Jay. We
Don't
learn.
be the one. Don't be the one that stands in the way of your people's progress. Everything is changing around you. Just look, social media and all that. Like we're beginning to make a nudge towards progress. I'm even gonna say a step, a nudge towards progress. Don't be the one to stop that movement. You know.
Yeah, that's real talk. Don't be the one. Don't be the one. Give us your best. Give us your positivity. Give us your strength. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And let's feed it back and forth to each other. It's just like an
Right.
electrical current, right? If you hook it up the right way, your energy just gonna keep revolving in a fucking circle. You gonna give this person some good energy, they gonna give that person good energy, that person gonna give me good energy, and I'm gonna return it back to you. This is how we kind of keep the peace and shit and create a peaceful area. Fuck all that. My show better than yours, and I don't know. This shit gets crazy, man. I don't understand.
Wow. It be wow. Like you say, wow. Wow. But we gotta learn. Sometimes we gotta go through the hard part to appreciate the good parts when we get to it. Sometimes it's just that way. Might not feel good sometimes, but when on the other end, when we get to the outcome, we like, dang, I feel better now. You know what I'm saying? Just like I said about that discernment, you have to learn how to discern yourself. Like today, that person over there, I'm not going to let them grab a hold of my positive energy. Let me cut that off. Let me go the other way. Because if you participate in it, you're gonna be drained, and you're not gonna be able to push yourself forward to that place that you need to get to, because you're crawling like you out in the desert thirsty for some water, and you can't make it any further. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you just have to push yourself and say, well, today I'm not going for it. I refuse to accept that negative energy to drain me down. And you have
Mm-hmm.
to have courage and strength to say, I'm not going to do it today
Yeah. Or just cut the
or this
motherfucker off.
week.
Why should I have to decide if I'm gonna act negative or positive today? You know what? I'm gonna just stay the fuck around you. So I ain't even gotta play with my own goddamn self. Fuck around me, man.
Yeah,
Because
real
it's kind
talk.
of hard to even combat it in a good way. Because if somebody's picking on you and they want to be on some negative shit, and you ignoring them and you just trying to be positive, they gonna try and try and try. You know what I'm saying? And knock you off that motherfucking shit.
Yep. Yep.
So nice and warm. I got three covers on. Shit. It took a long time. I'm just now stretching out. I was in a fucking ball. It was so goddamn cold.
Yep. I see the sun is going to be out today, and I'm going to take full advantage of it and do
God
some things
damn, I
that
look
got to
at
be
the
done.
like, damn, it's 6:22. Wow. See, time be flying. We just ran through 3 hours real quick. But
Yep.
it's because we having good conversation. When things good is going on, like time is no factor.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It only becomes a factor when we start thinking about it and dwelling on it. I noticed that when I used to be working, and then motherfucker like, ooh, okay, I got 3 minutes left, and nigga try to stand by the clock or do shit. And he be like, this is the longest fucking 3 minutes in the world. Wasn't on that shit to pass too damn fast. I think things be happening how they be happening because God has a funny ass sense of humor.
Yep. Like I said,
He'll
it's
bring
all
some
good,
people
Jay
in your
Wink.
life that you can see
You live and
yourself.
learn. You live and learn. You live and learn.
Yeah, ain't nobody perfect, man. Shit. But
Yep.
not
But
even
on
these
that good
fucking
note, V,
AI is perfect.
no, we ain't perfect. But we do have to learn from our mistakes, though,
Mm-hmm.
and stop going back to doing the same mistakes over and over and over again.
That part.
Yeah. Well, on that good note, people, it's time for me to eat. I gotta feed my body, my physical body. I just now fed my spiritual body, and now it's time for me to feed my physical body. And
All right, Miss Left.
I'll probably catch y'all around here somewhere today.
See, not me. I'm about to go to sleep and go to work when I get off. Fuck that. Catch you later tonight or something. Hopefully, Cammy go live or something. I'm tired of these niggas boring ass shows, man. Niggas shows boring are just the same shit, man. You know what I mean? Like, god damn, talking about this nigga again. Oh my god, it was funny the first 3 days. Now we on week 2, nigga. Let this shit go, man. It's starting
It's
to look like
time to rejuvenate. It's time to rejuvenate.
yeah.
It's time to
Yeah,
let
that's
that
enjoying. Enjoy.
positive.
What you about to eat? What you about to eat?
Well, first I'll probably just eat me some raisin bran, but I'm gonna eat me some fruit also.
Yeah, I cut
So
up 2 cantaloupes yesterday. Hopefully they good. Yes, day before yesterday, them motherfuckers bomb. Ate all that shit.
oh yeah, my granny used to love some cantaloupes. My daughter been eating a lot of cantaloupe. Cantaloupes ain't my thing. I can eat some watermelons, but honeydews and cantaloupes ain't my taste. But
Yeah,
maybe I'll move over there.
you
Huh?
gotta know how to show pick a honeydew, cause them motherfuckers don't be right. But I don't know. I thought these motherfucking cantaloupes I had was nigga created in the lab. Them motherfuckers was so good the other day. I was like, shit, that should taste like some candy or something.
But yeah, I'm gonna eat me some good old fruit. I probably eat some pomegranates today too. I know I'm gonna eat some mandarin oranges, and I got some pears. Oh yeah, I got some pears to eat on. Yep.
Yeah, I forgot about pears. I just saw some the other day. My son was like, look at those apples. Like, there's a pears. Forgot about them motherfuckers.
Yeah. And look, that holy basil that I told a little bit about, I got me some, and I'm about to turn up on it. About to turn up on it with my son and my children with it, cause I done had it out of my, I ain't taken it in a long time, and that's when I came to realize, oh, you need to be taking the holy basil. That's why I told a little bit the other day. I'm telling you about it, but I'm about to start back on it because it's been on my mind for a couple of weeks. And my
Well, what's the
sister brought
difference
it back to.
between regular basil and holy basil?
Well, holy basil, I get it from a different. Well, I first started getting it from the health store,
Yeah.
but what I get it from, what I get it for is I found places to get it from that's not as expensive because at one time you could get it at a decent price and then they discontinued it. And I don't know what happened, but I guess it got popular. But I use it for depression. And now that I got my thyroid in order and found out another few things that I needed to build up my system, my immune system, like my iron was real low. So it's came up. And now I feel like, okay, it's time for me to dig back over into the holy basil. And it really puts you in a peaceful place. And the depression isn't heavy. So, like I said, when my sister, it was day before yesterday, she brought it up. And as soon as she brought it up, I said, I'm about to go to the store right now. And I was able to go to get some. So it works. And I was kind of upset with myself that I had so much going on and trying to get other things in order that I left it alone so long. Because I was talking to Sugar about it, and I had one of my bottles, and I've been knowing about it for at least 12 years. And I can't remember the year that I hadn't taken it, but I wish I had been taking it during this whole year. I probably would have been in a different place, but it is what it is. But I'm about to go hard on it. I had to make up some capsules because I got it I got the powder, but I
Yeah.
don't know what else it's used for. But depression is what I'm using it for. Because even the guy in the store that I got it from, he was like, "What you using this for?" And I said, "Depression." And he was like, "Oh, okay." Because I think his country, I went to the Indian store and it's used for other things in their culture. But it's a hell of a, it really does work. Because like I said, my sister was like, "Oh, I haven't been taking my holy basil and I can tell the difference." So I'm about to be hit it hard because I need it. I need to take myself to a different place. And that's going to be one of the things that's going to help me along with get my other things in balance, like my iron. And they told me my vitamin D was low too, which I was kind of upset about that, but I can't dwell on it. I just need to go forward because I've been taking some decent stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the best diet, but I don't eat pork, and I haven't eaten pork in probably almost 20 years. Um, so I need to eat more vegetables also, but I do that pretty decent. You know, I eat my onion and my garlic and my peppers. But yeah, look it up. Holy basil. It comes up under Tulsi, Tulsi. See, they didn't even recognize what I was asking them for because I normally go in that store, but they switch stuff around, and plus they sell out of stuff. So I had to get a form of it. I normally get the liquid form, but I don't take the liquid form like I should. But yeah, but it really does help you with depression. It really does work. So I've got my appetite pretty decent. And like I said, it's just time for me to jump off the diving board into it. Yeah, but anybody that kind of needs I know vitamin D has a lot to do with winter blues, stuff of that nature, but that holy basil really dips into the depression.
Yeah, I might go look for some of that shit just to have it around.
Yeah. Because the amount that I got me like 3 bags of it, 7 ounces. And I told my daughter, I said, I'm about to go get me some more because, and I'll probably have to buy me some more capsules to put it in because they really charge you a lot of money out here for that. Like when they discontinued it at the store that I was getting it from, it was like the store brand. And when I was talking to some of the people that worked in there, they was like, "Oh yes, a lot of people in here, the workers, the employees take the holy basil." And when they discontinued it, and you go look for it in other places, it was like it went from being like I was paying like $8 and something for probably it was either 60 to 100 capsules. And when you go back out in the market, it's like they want to charge $30, $40 for it. And that's where it gets in, where it kind of hinders people from taking it. But when you find it for a decent price, then you just have to jump on it. And not like I said, if I have to capsule it up, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll probably go get me about I'm gonna get at least $30 worth and have it stocked up where I won't run out of it. And I'm gonna take it how I feel like I need to take it. Not, when you buy something, say you got 100 capsules, you might only be able to take 2 a day, but you might need 3 or 4 a day. So you kind of hold back on getting a full effect from it because you don't want to run out of it so quick and have to go buy it again. So that's my plan with it. And I'm going to be taking it and sharing it with my children because I know at least one of my children deals with depression. The other ones, they might deal with slight depression, but this one of them, they deal with it kind of strong, in a strong way. So I already capsuled some up for them so I can give it to them today. So yeah, look it up. Look it up, good people. Makes a difference. But yeah, on that note, I'm out of here. Y'all have a blessed day. Do the best you can out here. Do what you need to do. So by the time the day is over with, you can say, I did what I needed to. it's gonna feel good, you know. But it's been a hellified conversation, Terrence, and like I said, I'll see you at another time.
Fuck it. Then content as turned into a male soap opera. Yeah, a male soap opera or a jukebox. Well, yeah, man. Salute to Miss Leslie, man. Salute for everybody for pulling up. Shout out to Big NINABOY. Shout out to Benji Buttons. You know what I'm saying? That kid that was ad with kids. Shout out to myself, you know what I'm saying? For hopping up on this motherfucker and holding that shit down. You know what I'm saying? The fakes will come back. We're gonna see it with our own eyes. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Good day, Leslie. We don't call it a male soap opera. You know, there's many different words you can give dramas, you know, or drama. I didn't mean shit.